Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody.
Hello, chat.
Oh man, do we have a fucking doozy of a show? Man. Oh my
I
god,
love when you wake up and things happen.
man. I mean, it's like twice in as many months this year this has happened, where you wake up and you read the news and you're just like, oh my god. First it was Maduro. And now, and it has been, it looks like it's pretty much been confirmed, as far as I can tell, that Khomeini's successor's son, his daughter-in-law, and roughly a dozen of the top leadership of the Central Command of the IRGC and the Ayatollah regime were killed in the strikes. So, it'd be like the equivalent of, if, Trump's son Barron, Ivanka, JD Vance, his entire cabinet, Mike Johnson, and a handful of others, and most of Pete Hegseth and most, if not all, of the top generals of all the armed forces were, and then some, were all killed. That's what level
Overnight.
That's what overnight. Yeah, that's the level of decapitation strike was just done in Iran. It is fucking wild. But we're gonna get to that. Because
Let's do our weeks quickly.
Oh my god, I have been busy this morning, chat. Because usually when I do chat is I have my stories, and then when Saturday rolls along, I ask Rosa for stories that Rosa wants to cover. And then I mix them around and I get them all ready, and then I put the thumbnail up, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, sometimes I send some throughout the week, but more often than not, I forget until last minute.
Yeah, but you still kind of gather them. You just forget to send them.
Yeah.
But which is fine, because I planned for that. You know what I mean? But every once in a while, you get a day like this where usually I don't usually start show prep until about noon, sometimes a little earlier. I was show prepping at 8 a.m. chat. I have been going all freaking day with show prep, because I've just been trying to keep track of what's going on, because you have to also remember that the Afghan-Pakistan war just kicked off literally a day ago. In less than 48 hours, both the Afghan-Paki war started, and the Iran thing happened. So it's I've just been scrambling, chat. I've been scrambling to try to keep on top of things. But anyway, we're gonna get to that. But first, hey Rosa, how you doing?
Hello.
How have you been? I've been pretty good.
I've been good.
Yeah, you were having a ton of fun playing Skyrim, I gotta say.
Oh yeah, I was having a ton of fun just now. I've had a great week. My week started with me coming home from actually, it technically started with me being in Miami, because right after last episode, I drove to Miami to see my grandpa, and I spent Sunday there. And it was nice. I got the car wash for $50. It was super cheap. And I got to hang out with my grandpa. My grandpa gave me some stuff. My mom gave Pei a fucking keyboard, which is awesome, because Pei was wanting to get one. And yeah, that was cool. We also got a bigger kennel for Sundrop, so Sundrop's got some space now. Maybe too much of it. She already peed in there. Dumb bitch.
I will say, you also had
I had some quality time with my grandpa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that visit, let's be real, that visit could have been the worst.
Bed.
It could have been.
I actually talked to him today.
But
he's miserable because he's, stuck in his room by himself.
Oh, so he did get the treatment?
He did get the treatment.
Okay.
We'll see how much that helps.
We'll see.
But Grandpa's still around. At least for now.
At least for
Hopefully
now.
he'll still be around in a couple weeks.
When you go back there
Anyways.
again. Yeah, but I'm glad you had a good
in
visit.
2 weeks.
I'm glad you had a good visit. I really am.
Yeah, had a great visit. Came back. We did some D&D on our new D&D channel on Monday. I mean, unfortunately, didn't hit monthly, so you guys aren't going to get any Crowd Control Baldur's Gate next month. Too bad, so sad. But we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. You fucked around with us quite a bit. You got us all naked.
I did. I did.
You got us all fucking fist fighting in our underwear, except for me, because I can summon a fire sword. Go fuck yourself.
I have to say, it would be nice if, I don't know, like, do you have any pinned comments in that stream?
No.
I feel like you should pin the link to that spreadsheet.
I should. You're right. Because I have like the text on screen, but
yeah, but it's scrolling, you know, and like I had to like search around a bit to find it. But if it was pinned, I mean, it should be in the description as well. It should be in the description because it's not in the description.
On screen tells you like the command to summon it.
Oh
yeah. I should put it on the description.
Yeah,
you're right. And I should also definitely pin it.
It's just a really simple thing that'll make things. It's a really simple thing you can do real quick that'll make it easier for people, I think, to like engage with the concept. So, oh wow, Red Wolf is saying that Ian Huntley died.
Oh my god, wow. I don't know who that is. Did you like my reaction? I was like, oh my god, wow, who is that?
He killed 2 like young schoolgirls. He was like a caretaker who killed like a pair of like preteen schoolgirls. And he went to prison and he was attacked like last night, I think, or at some point within the last day or so. He was attacked in someone like made like a makeshift weapon to try, and they attacked him with it, and they put him in critical condition. And according to Red Wolf, it looks like he's just actually died. So yeah, celebrate.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A lot of bad people are dying today.
It's awesome. What a great day.
What a great day. You had fun at Skyrim. Ian died. Khomeini is dead, and the whole leadership of Iran is dead, and yeah.
Yeah, what a great day.
There were 10. Okay, yeah, they were 10. Yeah, I don't know everything off the top of my head, Chad. I'm sorry. I try to stay on top of things, I promise.
Hold on. You did say they were like a preteen. That's like...
Yeah, I didn't know their exact age. And Lazy Viking was like they were just 10. I was like, okay, I didn't know their exact age. I try to be as informed as I can be, Chet, but I'm only one person.
I don't think he wasn't criticizing you. I think he was just saying like...
Oh no, I know that.
Only 10.
I know that.
He raped them and his teacher girlfriend helped cover it up. What a bitch. She should die too. Anyways, so while we were in Miami, right, on the road to and from, I did some vertical like live streams, like IRL live streams. I called it we called it IRL Truck Sim.
It's a good name. That's a good name, actually.
On the way back, yeah. We called it IRL Truck Sim. And those streams just got like hundreds of views because why the fuck not? They were like 40-minute streams and they got like literal hundreds of views.
Yeah, it's wild.
Which is telling me that I need to start fucking doing
more
of those vertical live streams, which I think I'll do whenever I like work on the truck. The only thing I have to be careful I don't like, dox. Like,
yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
But we'll do some more of that on our trip in 2 weeks. So.
Well, the thing is, like, when you're doing it in the truck, you have to be careful because, like, glare will give, like, a reflection of your face in, like, the windshield and stuff like that if you're not careful.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you're aiming the right spot, like, it's fine.
You should,
wear a mask, yeah. My worry with doing it while working on the truck is that it's not that I'm gonna dox my face, is that I'm gonna dox my location by accident.
Oh.
That's my worry, like, working on the truck. But we'll see
Yeah,
what I end up doing. We'll see what I end up doing. This is why I want to get a garage, chat, because I can just fucking
be in the
record
garage.
inside
Yeah,
of the garage.
yeah, right.
You know?
Totally.
So I want to get a house with a garage, and I can record everything. But
anyways.
Aside from that, we played the fucking pirate game. Windrose,
Oh yeah.
and my god, what in a fucking amazing game! What a spectacular game!
What a beefy fucking demo! Holy shit!
Yeah, very beefy, very beefy. I'm excited for that game's like early release to come out. I finished Blade Song.
Hang on 1 second.
Early release.
Keep talking.
Everything, all the current content in Blade Song, I have finished, like the current main story content. So that's cool. We'll probably get hop on and play more of it later. Besides that, last thing worth noting is that I played Content Warning with Viri and Delia, and we had a fuck ton of fun. Like, we had crazy amounts of fun. It was an absolute blast. I miss hanging out with them. That was actually my first time ever collabing with Delia. And I've been looking forward to that for literally 4 years.
Yeah, it's a really fun, because Viri is graduating, folks.
Yeah, Viri's gone today. Today's your last day.
Yeah.
I think she's doing a graduation stream. Or maybe she already graduated?
I don't know. I've been busy with Iran.
Let me check. I did see her live earlier.
That was probably her farewell stream.
Nope, it's upcoming. It's tonight at 7.
Okay. There you go.
Sounds like we might be able to raid into her.
You might be able to. Remember that I am going to be backseating RDR2 with Pay after this show.
That's true. That is true. We are doing that after the show. Or rather, you are doing that after the show.
Yeah. And we can't raid on the channel because we don't have enough subscribers yet. So, chat, help us out, please.
Yeah, chat. If you're not subscribed, or if you're if you know anyone who likes to listen to some global news from an unbiased source, tell them to check us out. If you want to listen to wacky stories that they can tell all of their friends about when they have trivia night or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Right?
Like, did you guys hear about this random story that happened in this random part of the world? No, that's crazy. And all their friends will think they're cool.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you watch your show. Everyone thinks you're cool because you have random knowledge. And everyone thinks random knowledge is cool.
You have nothing but fucking, conversation starters just out the wazoo, chat.
Yeah. Every week we give you some conversation starters. You'll pick up so many ladies. You'll be like, wow, you know so much about, tombstones in Egypt. That's crazy.
That's right, chat.
My panties are slipping right off.
That's right, chat. You watch the Welcome to the Foxhole, and you'll get your dick sucked. I promise.
It's true. It's true. They'll be like, wow, you hate Muslims?
Take me now.
All right. To continue.
I want you to ram your rod into my Khomeini.
What the fuck? All right. What's your week? I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
What did I do? Tuesday. Well, I played Windwells with you as well, obviously, which was a ton of fun.
Oh yeah.
And then I played my normal Yakuza and GTA streams on Wednesday and Friday. Yeah, because Tuesday I played Windrose with you. So
are you playing that game with Pay, by the way? Are you playing Red Dead with Pay?
Whenever this is over. So theoretically, roughly 8 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Give or take.
I'll schedule that.
Maybe 8:30 your time, because I would like to.
I'll schedule 9, and in the worst case scenario, we're early and straight.
Okay. I would like to take my headphones off for like a few minutes between streams.
Yeah, I get that. I can relate.
Yeah.
Not right now, but I can relate that desire.
Yeah. Please stop. We're stopping Viking. um, and then I think work's gonna pick up again next week. So it's been slow for me at work lately. There just hasn't been contracts landing or whatever. So I've just been kind of doing other things that I've been wanting to do for a while for my job, but in this slow time I finally getting around to actually doing, which is nice. But yeah, other than that, I started like what I'm doing with my Japanese teacher, which I got to move, by the way, because starting on Thursday, is the third D&D thing that you've got going.
Yeah. That is starting next week, Thursday, right. Most likely. I definitely am not thinking about pushing it 2 weeks. Definitely not thinking about pushing it till after my
your trip.
My trip. Definitely not thinking about that. Definitely not considering that for the last week or so.
I wouldn't complain if you did that, honestly.
I just might do that to give everyone more time to learn their characters, of course. Because I sent some people their character stuff like literally like the other night. So I kind of feel that you know they haven't had much time to learn their characters. So I'm thinking to push it 2 weeks to right after the trip, just because I kind of said I didn't want to do any D&D stuff till after the trip anyway.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
In my head, get me right in the mindset, and it also gives me the time that I haven't been able to find to actually make that fucking video promoting it.
There you go. Yeah, I think you should push it.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I think I'm gonna push it.
I think it's totally fine to push that. It's not like a critical has to happen kind of thing. So yeah. Okay. So well, besides that, I do need to like actually like get into my Japanese lessons and change the normal schedule of them to be not Thursdays, because that's when those streams are going to happen. So there you go. I'm trying to think of anything, but I've started like just like we've kind of like put like the lesson plan aside, and now what we do instead is we literally just we go on to, there's a Japanese news site that's specifically for foreigners, so it has like much more simplified language, and so what we do is we go onto that site and we just pick an article and we just talk about it. And so like the lessons have gone like we're going off the curriculum for a while, and we're just gonna like talk about things, like actually having conversations in Japanese, and it's been like very, very useful to do that. So like I'm making progress, which is really cool. But yeah, other than that, nothing. The damn, we're going to talk about this a little bit later on in the show, but the damn Artemis launch got delayed again. I don't think it's happening until like April now. It was supposed to happen back at the end of January, originally, and then it got pushed because of weather to like, it was supposed to happen like this last Friday, but it got pushed again by like another 2 months. I'm like, fuck. But I'm gonna go to that, damn it. I'm gonna go to that because I live like an hour from where it's launching. So I'm gonna go watch that launch, and I'll try to film it and show it to y'all. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have anything going on. So yeah. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I think with that, I think we're ready for the news, are we not?
Yeah, I'm just quickly like typing up a Google message.
Okay.
Before I forget.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm gonna start sharing with you everything. That up. Then is that go? I saw that, Viking. Yeah, Johnny Somali did get sentenced to, like, he is getting 3 years minimum in prison. See that. Okay, and then let me switch this over. That should be good. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's not bury the lead. In the latest report about Iran, it hasn't been like confirmed. But all the sources are saying that Khamenei, his successor son, his daughter-in-law, and at least like 10 of his like top people have all been killed in joint U.S.-Israeli airstrikes across the country of Iran. So this started last night, because everyone here in the U.S. kind of woke up to it. But yeah, there have been big strikes against Iran's leadership, very much a decapitation strike in a joint U.S.-Israeli thing, and they're calling it Operation Epic Fury, which is about as an American of a name as you could possibly come up with for an operation name. We have to wait and see. Could have this gone underground? Well, apparently, like they're like Trump has seen pictures of Khamenei's body in the rubble. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, there is a fog of war happening, but all the reports are kind of moving in that direction, that is in fact the case. So, I would, unless I hear the contrary or have proof to the contrary, I would, I think it's probably true. I know that so let me just, I have this, obviously. This is an epic image, I have to say, which is very much in line. If you remember the original protest movement, yeah, that's what this is coming from. Yeah. But we saw Tomahawk missiles flying.
It's like they're just being like launched, like lobbed, just like.
Yeah, you can see them. You can see them. All the tomahawks flying through the air. This fucking goat farmer's just like, huh? That's something.
Oh my god, the sun is so bright.
I know, right? So, we have footage of air bases getting struck. That and what's this? Oh, we have. Let's see. This is so. After the initial strikes, Iran did a very curious thing. Okay. And I think they made a massive strategic error, by the way. Oh, before I get to that, I should also note that pretty much the entire missile and air defense systems of Iran is old Chinese technology. So China basically provided them with their whole defense system, and it didn't work at all. So,
why are the missiles hitting us? Why?
Yeah.
If the defense is not working, checks over the defense system. It says "Made in China." It's
made
like,
in China.
Curse you!
Yeah.
Knock off! Chinese, knock off!
Yeah, 63% of about 2/3 of like all deployable forces of the U.S. are like in the region right now. Yeah,
dome made in China.
North Korean too. I can believe that. I can totally believe that. But
You didn't like my joke. It's cool. I get it.
oh wait, what was your joke? I'm sorry.
I said it on the side of it. It says pyrite dome made in China.
Pyrite. Damn you! What is pyrite? Iron sulfide, I think, is pyrite. Yeah, it's FeS2, I think, is the chemical formula for pyrite. I'm such a geology nerd. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I laughed. I was a thank you, NDA. Thank you.
That was good. The pyrite dome. So after the initial strikes hit them, they, I think, did a really, really stupid thing where they basically went ahead and attacked like all of these neighboring Arabic states, like Saudi Arabia and Bahrain and Kuwait and Jordan and all these other countries, right? Pretty much all the countries that signed on to the Abraham Accords from Trump's first term. And that pissed off all of these Arab states, basically. And it's crazy.
Yeah, what a weird thing to do. It's like, I'm getting attacked by the big guys, so I'm going to attack all the people that could even remotely potentially be my friends.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it actually got Saudi Arabia to basically side with an Israeli strike force against Iran. Like, you fucked up so royally that you got the Saudis and and fucking like the Kuwaitis to like ally themselves with Israel tentatively. It's like, that's a really bad move. But this is like what some of the retaliation strikes look like. A lot of them got intercepted in the air. So this is strikes on. So these would be our strikes because. So here's the thing: is that when it says like a joint task force between the United States and Israel, the United States' primary objective, where the things that were threatening American interests, i.e., nuclear sites, nuclear development sites, and missile development and launch sites. And that's what I would think that's what we
justify helping Israel.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure that the Israeli part of the strikes is where are all the strikes that hit the people, like Khamenei and company. And I think that, yeah, I mean, it's very much like a mutual interest kind of thing when it comes to U.S. and Israel here. I was telling Rosa before the stream started. I always said, like, you can hate Israel, the Jews, all you want, but you got to respect their ability to get shit done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the military and spying capabilities are next to no one, practically, outside of the United States itself. You know what I mean? It's like, you can hate on them all you want. You can love them or hate them, but you got to respect their capabilities militarily. And then this was a wild one. This is actually in Dubai. Iran struck at Dubai and they hit a hotel.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So even the UAE is like, what the fuck? Like, the UAE is like the most neutral place in all of Arabia.
Yeah, it's like,
they're married.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, and so even like the UAE, it's like, the fuck are you doing? You know, you goddamn sand monkey. So yeah, they even got the UAE to side against them. So
well, the UAE were already kind of against them.
China screwed out since they buy a lot of oil from there. Yeah, like, I actually think that a lot of these operations globally that Trump is running is actually all comes back to China. I think a lot of it is like isolating China. You go after Venezuela, you go after Iran, you've just cut off China's two biggest oil import sources. Right there.
This is going to be in the Chinese Cold War section of the history book in the future.
I don't know, but there's like that is a common element. Like, if you stretch enough yarn, it all does lead back to China, because China like condemned the strikes on Iran. Of course they did. But it's like we covered it a few weeks ago how they just had that massive military coup in the leadership structure of China. Like they are fucking crippled now, right now. Like they are in massive leadership disarray outside of Xi Jinping himself. And so they're in no place to do anything at the moment. And if we can now cutting off Venezuela and now Iran, like where are they going to get their oil from at this point? Fucking Canada? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I guess so.
I mean, yeah, exactly. And we're going to have like, we had the Cuba missile crisis. Next, we're going to have like the fucking Toronto missile crisis. But yeah, and so they retaliated. I got this live update feed here that I've been tracking, like that goes all like AP has just been tracking, and it's just like it's constantly getting new updates. But you can kind of go through the timeline here where it's just like, you know, Pakistan condemned the attacks on Iran. Of course they did, but they just started a war with the Taliban, so they're kind of occupied. They retaliated against Kuwait using a drone strike. The UK, the EU, you know, they did what Europe does, which is just, you know, shake their fist. Rawr, you know. Let's see. Morocco denounces Iran. They got Morocco to fucking side against them. I think that Morocco, I'm not sure, but they might be in the Abraham Accords. I can't remember if they are or not. And then let's see. More blasts heard at Iran as of 11:51. And then we have also, of course, like the let's see if I got it here. Did I have it? I don't think I have it. Oh wait, I do. It's up here actually. This one. So you have like this, which is, if I turn this up, this is like a woman. This is like Khomeini's compound getting blown up here.
Okay.
And this is a woman basically saying that they struck Khomeini's compound.
She's so happy.
Yeah, they're like hysterical.
She sounds like she's like stressed and nervous, like screaming in happiness.
Yeah, they're like crazy. Like, well, that's the thing that she's happy
Like, oh
to
my
the point
God,
where it's driven her into hysterics. She's so happy about it. I've seen other footage of like high schoolers like dancing in their high school, like, you know, just so happy about the strikes and all that and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And here's the thing though, is that like Trump put out an 8-minute video basically just, you know, as his statement about the strikes in Iran. And he said that, like, you know, their threat to us was, you know, the missiles or the nuclear programs. We want that gone. And he also said that they want regime change. But he really kind of put the ball into the Persians' court. He said, like, you have essentially, I have it here actually. Let me see which one is it. Do I not have it up? I thought I had it up. Yeah, I don't. Oh, there, no. Funny. Ah, well, maybe I don't have it. But he basically said that they have about a roughly 10-day window. And he's like, this is like a once in multiple generation chance for you to take back the country, essentially. And so, but I think he's going to try to basically leave it in their hands. So you take out, and I feel that, like, if the Persians hear that Khomeini and his family and all of the top IRGC brass got annihilated in this attack, like, there's no better way to embolden them to basically just flood the streets and just, you know what I mean? Like, they have no command structure anymore. Like, they got, like, what are they going to do at this point? I mean, we have, you know, Defense Minister Aziz Nasser Jaddah was killed. IRGC Commander General Mohammed Pakpour killed. Just all these top people fucking killed. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is the time, and yeah, it's kind of on them though. It really is on them at this point. I did also want to talk a little bit about who does eventually take power. Why is it the site loading? Come on. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, site. Why? This was a good article.
I'm going to send you a meme.
Send me a meme, yeah.
I'm going to send you a meme.
It'd be a cigar instead of a cigarette in that meme picture. Yeah.
Hold on. Here you go. This is the meme. I think it's funny.
Okay, I'm just going to try to bring it up again. See here. Ancient Iran would be... this is recent. I don't know why. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to grab this link. Go up here and just do that. There. And then just... There we go. Piece of garbage. Like, why couldn't you just load? The fuck? Giving me a hard time. This is like a list of like what could fill the power vacuum, essentially. The first one they list is, they call it the People's Mujahideen Organization. This is also called the MEK. But they're like essentially like, I don't know, they're basically communists. It's what they are. They are, like I said, it's such a powerful leftist militant group. They're a communist militant group, is what they were but they were like very much like against the Shah. So they were basically fomenting like a revolution against the Shah before the Ayatollah came in 1979 and turned it into the Islamic regime that we have today. So they were like exiled, essentially. And nobody knows where their leader is. Like, this woman is like the current leader, but like nobody likes her. So I highly doubt it's going to be the MEK. Then there's the monarchists, which is the Pahlavi, which is the Shah, or at least the Shah's son. You guys have to remember, like, here's the thing. It's like, the original Shah they were pretty brutal dictators, actually. Kind of brutal dictators that kind of got replaced by an even, like a way worse brutal dictator, essentially. But the way that Pahlavi talks, it very much sounds like he wouldn't rule in a monarchist system, like as a brutal dictator. He very much is like a darling of Western media. A lot of the Europeans like him and stuff like that. I think that he's probably the ones that the protesters in Iran, on the ground in Iran like the most. But there is contention there because of his family's history. And then there's ethnic minority groups like the Kurdish and Baloch minorities. They've also expressed, opposition to the Iranian regime. So the Kurds are also kind of like, I don't think that they're going to let the Kurds take power in Iran. I guess don't see it happening. And then there's like the leaders of mass protest movements. And I actually think that you're going to see a combination of the Pahlavi monarchy and these kind of protest movement leaders kind of create like an interim kind of government. And then whatever system that they decide to, establish, the power structure again, et cetera, Because I mean, yeah, they've crippled the IRGC greatly, but the IRGC do still exist. We could see the IRGC actually remain in control, but they're not going to be able to maintain it, I don't think. And so we could also see that scenario where you see like a really crippled but still dangerous IRGC remain in control, but like because they don't really have any central leadership or anything anymore, they don't really have any legitimacy and that kind of stuff, like they wouldn't be able to maintain. And the country's already like, it's economically collapsed. Like the currency is worth nothing. They have no water. Like they're already facing like these serious problems in the country. So like whatever like remnants of the IRGC that could potentially take, form a new government and hold on to power, I don't see that lasting. I have a feeling though that the Pahlavi, I mean, out of all the groups, the one that seems most likely is Pahlavi, and it is what it is. I don't know how that's going to pan out, and frankly, I don't really care all that much. I feel like let the Persians take control and then govern their country and figure out the power structure as they want to, and just leave them be, essentially. And just kind of, try to make sure that the remnants of the IRGC don't come back and do some bad stuff, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of where we are there. Saudi Arabia, again, condemns Iran's attacks on Gulf nations, offers all of its capabilities in the fight against Tehran. So, yeah, they've got Saudi Arabia just committed to siding with Israel against Iran, which is just like, wow. So it says the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia condemns and denounces in strongest terms the blatant Iranian aggression and the flagrant violation of the sovereignty of the United Arab Emirates, the Kingdom of Bahrain, the State of Qatar, the State of Kuwait, the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan. The kingdom affirms its full solidarity with and unwavering support for the brotherly countries and its readiness to place all its capabilities at their disposal in support of any measures they may undertake. It also warns of the grave consequences resulting from the continued violation of state sovereignty and the principles of international law. Don't appeal to international law. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia calls on the international community to condemn these blatant attacks, to take all firm measures necessary to confront Iranian violations that undermine the security and stability of the region. So we see like the Iranians have done a fantastic job here of basically uniting the remaining Arab states against them, which is pretty impressive, honestly. Throw bagels at it sounds like a constitutional monarch like we have in Europe. That's what I have a feeling. I have a feeling that that's what it could very well turn into. By the way, I don't know if you're muted or not, Rosa.
Oh shit, I am. Fuck. I'm here.
Any group with the word peoples, anything in their name are commies? Yeah, 100%. I agree. Persian crown prince is popular. Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. Like, there's some contention there, but he's, I think, far and away the most popular. And I do think that because he's like, he's been in exile for like a very, very long time, pretty much his entire life, actually. And in that exile, he is essentially like risen up like within like the Western paradigm of constitutional monarchies, like they have in the UK, or parliamentary monarchies like they have elsewhere, etc., or just straight up, representative republics like we have here in the United States. So I have a feeling that if he gets back in power, he's not going to be his dad. He's going to follow that Western model. And I think it's going to be him and like the protest leaders that are going to like negotiate how that pans out. And yeah, that's what's going on in Iran. As of the moment, again, it looks like, until I hear otherwise, I think it's confirmed for the most part that Khamenei and the most important people in his family for successorship have been killed. The RGC leadership has been mostly wiped out, and the Arab states have united against them. So, and China can't do shit about it. So, that's what I have. That's what I've been able to gather as of right now for Iran. And that's what I have. There you go. And a fun little thing, by the way, is that Hegseth is aware of the Pentagon pizza tracker.
Can I read this?
Yes, you can.
Pete Hegseth jokes he'll order random pizzas to throw off unorthodox Pentagon tracker. I think there's a video.
Yeah.
It's not this one.
That's not. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I need to reload the site. Hang on. I hate. Man, these sites are awful with their videos, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't know why they suck so much.
There's an account on X that forecasts or tries to forecast military action based on how busy the pizza places are around the Pentagon. Next time there's going to be an airstrike, have you guys thought about maybe just going to the cafeteria?
I'm aware of that account. I haven't thought of just going to the cafeteria. I've thought of just ordering lots of pizza on random nights, just to throw everybody off. Some Friday night when you see a bunch of Domino's orders, it might just be me on an app throwing the whole system off so we keep everybody off balance.
I mean, fair enough, honestly.
Strategic ambiguity now available by the slice. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth has suggested he will surge pizza orders to the Pentagon to throw eagle-eyed observers who use the deliveries to predict U.S. military action off the scent. A popular X account, the Pentagon Pizza Report, has been using open-source data to track pizza activity near the U.S. military's headquarters to predict when a major geopolitical event is about to unfold. Secretary of War has revealed that he is aware. Oh, I'm aware of that account, Hegseth told his former Fox News colleague, Peter Doocy, in an interview that aired on the Sunday briefing. I can't read. I haven't thought of just going to the cafeteria. I've thought of just ordering lots of pizza on random nights just to throw everybody off. Yeah. Some Friday night, when you see a bunch of Domino's orders, it might just be me on an app throwing the whole system off so we can keep everybody off balance. We look at every indicator. Hegseth is a well-known acolyte of Health and Human Services Secretary. Blah, blah, blah. Everyone's complained it is unacceptable to see fat generals and instituted tougher fitness requirements. Early in the morning of January 3rd, the Pentagon Pizza Report flagged a dramatic surge in late-night activity from Pizzato Pizza in Arlington,
Virginia.
Just a 5-minute drive from the five-sided building.
So there's your the weird spike.
Yeah. Around that same time, members of the U.S. Army's elite Delta Force were carrying out Operation Absolute Resolve to capture Venezuelan strongman Nicolas Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores. Critical details in the operation had already leaked to multiple news outlets, including the New York Times and Washington Post, but both declined to publish information in advance due to concerns about the safety of American troops. Since launching
about that, we now know that the vice president of Venezuela sold them out. Turns out the United States was actually talking to her behind the scenes on the down low and made an agreement. And then once everything was set up there, then we went in and took Maduro.
I see.
Yeah, so the vice president completely turncoated on Maduro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And no one suspected a team. Since launching 2024, the Pentagon Pizza Report has also noted surges in pie activity that haven't coincided with known major military operations.
That's true.
Yeah. Count tracks data from Google Maps to gauge surges in business at pie joints around the Pentagon and other critical military hubs. June 12th, last year, the account went viral for flagging a spike in orders in the Pentagon right around the time Israel launched its 12-day war against Iran. 9 days later, the U.S. carried out its own strikes on 3 of the Tehran regime's key nuclear sites.
Yeah, that was the bombing from last year, if you remember, that Trump did on the nuclear crippling strikes. Yep.
Trust me, we look at every indicator. There's a reason why Operation Midnight Hammer worked, because we understood open source. We understood ways in which the public and others are trying to watch movements, Hegseth told Doocy. In sensitive ways, we control for a lot of that, in ways that only the U.S. government can. There's only one military that can do what we can do, which is why it's such a solemn responsibility for me to make sure that the leaders this military has are leaders they deserve. Upon fascination with the national security establishment's pizza consumption dates back decades, with a local Domino's franchisee, Frank Meeks, making national news in 1990 when he told the Los Angeles Times that 21 pizzas had been delivered to the CIA the night before Iraqi dictator Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait, triggering the Persian Gulf War.
Kuwait. Not Kuwait. Kuwait. You sound like Hamza Youssef when you say it like that. White. I just think it's funny that he's actually like complete. You know, the thing is, it doesn't actually surprise me because, like, I feel like the people within the cabinet of this new Trump administration actually do have their ear to the social media rails. You know what I mean? It is funny, but it's not unsurprising to me that Hegseth is fully aware of the
I think my wife just yelled for me.
No, she's singing.
She was singing. No, she was singing, and then she yelled. Hold on a second.
Okay. Bitches aren't loyal, says NDA. Yeah, never have a vice. Yeah, never. Never have a female as like your right hand woman. Chat. Oh look, all the Muzzy scum are condemning the Iran strike. Illegal war of aggression. These people have no fucking clue how the Constitution works, by the way. Like, the president has the ability...
She just yelled fuck, apparently. My wife is so weird. She's just standing in her room in, like, almost total darkness. Like, completely naked, just singing into a microphone.
Oh, man. Yeah, these people have no idea how the Constitution works. Like, the president actually does have unilateral ability to do military strikes if the conflict lasts like less than 10 days, which is why the Maduro thing was like he didn't, and he still told, like, there's this group of senators called the Gang of Eight in the Senate, and they're like the people that like basically are told about imminent military operations. So that way, like, because they are required by law to notify Congress of strikes, and so that the Gang of Eight are the designated senators that are told about imminent military actions. And so yeah, the Democrats have come in and they're like trying to like hold an emergency vote of like, you know, war powers, et cetera, and stuff like that. But it's very much like the Maduro strike, where like by the time they get around to doing that, like, it's gonna already be over. But yeah, that's what I've been able to gather on Iran. Again, you know, I think one of these is like a nice. There, no, not that one. Where is it? Go down here. There's a map of where the strikes have happened. That's pretty handy. I'm not seeing it though. Maybe it's not here anymore. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. See if I can find. No. You can hear shrinking in the background.
Yeah.
Iran was rebuilding nuclear program. Yeah, see, there's more and more reports coming out of the death of Khomeini. I can't find it now. That's okay. Yeah, witnessing some of Tehran's rejoicing over death of Iran's supreme leader. Yeah, there's a lot of happiness happening right now in Iran. And like I said, like, this is the time. Like, this is the window right here, right now. Like, they've been they never stopped doing the protest stuff that they've been doing. It's just that people just stop paying attention to it, is all. What little they already were. You know what I mean? Like, there was very little coverage of it while it was, like, at its peak. But it never stopped. But this is the kind of opportunity that they've been, like, waiting for. So, we'll see. Okay. I think we can move on to the next big thing that happened within the last 48 hours, which was Pakistan decided to just declare open war with the Taliban of Afghanistan. It's just like, It never ends, man. It never ends. So we have airstrikes in Kabul. Just bam. Like that. And we have, all these different military.
Just on fire.
Yeah, I guess military. Just all out. Just this is almost the same video here from Mario Newfall. And then we see like what the destruction look. Oh wait, that's for the wrong story. That goes over there. So yeah, Pakistan had just basically decided to go into open war with Afghanistan. So Pakistan's military, backed by artillery and air power, struck more military installations deep inside Afghanistan overnight after Pakistan said it was in open war with its eastern neighbor. Wait, Pakistan said eastern neighbor? Afghanistan is to the west of Pakistan. What? Whatever.
Huh?
I don't know. I guess it's saying like Afghanistan's eastern neighbor. Okay. Pakistan on Saturday claimed more than 330 Afghan forces have been killed since fighting erupted Thursday night during a broad Afghan cross-border attack into Pakistan. Afghanistan rejected the figures as false. The thing is, this is Muslim on Muslim violence, so I guess assume everybody's lying. I've never been more pro-war in my life than the Afghan-Pakistan war. The casualty figures provided by either side could not be independently confirmed. Fighting was in response to Pakistani airstrikes in Afghanistan last Sunday. Pakistan said it was targeting the outlawed Pakistani Taliban, or TTP. The group is separate but closely allied with Afghanistan's ruling Taliban. Afghanistan, however, said only civilians were killed in Sunday's airstrike. After the Afghan attack, Pakistani Defense Minister Khawaja Mohammad Asif declared Friday, "Our patience has now run out. Now it's open war between us." Which is kind of wild because, like, the Taliban and the Pakistanis have been allies since, like, at least the 80s, back when they joined forces to fight back the Soviets. They were allies when Afghanistan was occupied by the United States, from basically the start of the Iraq War, or shortly after the Iraq War started, all the way through, like, 2021 when, we completely screwed the pooch on the pullout. But now they're just like, no, we're going to go to war with each other. The Pakistani Information Minister Atullah Tarar said Saturday that more than 331 Afghan forces have been killed and over 500 others wounded during the ongoing military strikes in Afghanistan. Pakistan destroyed 102 Afghan posts, captured 22 others, and destroyed 163 tanks and armored vehicles at 37 locations, he said. Kabul has dismissed this casualty claim as inaccurate. On Saturday, the Afghan Defense Ministry claimed that Afghan forces killed 110 Pakistani soldiers during ongoing fighting. Enyatalu Kawarzami, a ministry spokesman, wrote on X that Afghan forces also captured 27 Pakistani posts. No immediate response from Islamabad. Pakistani's army spokesperson, Lieutenant General Ahmed Sharif Chaudhry, said on Friday that 12 Pakistani soldiers were killed in the fighting. The Afghan government's deputy spokesman, Hamdullah Fitrat, on Saturday, accused Pakistan of targeting civilian areas in the provinces of Paktika, Khost, Kunar, Nangarhar, and Kandahar, as well as refugee camps in Torkham and Kandahar. Fitrat said 52 people had been killed, most of them women and children, and 66 others wounded. Because they've been having, for years now, they've been having these border skirmishes so the border between Afghanistan and Pakistan is defined by this thing called the Durand Line. Okay? But the problem is that the Durand Line is it was defined by the British back during the colonial era, and it's never really been recognized by either side as a legitimate border between the two, nations, I guess you can call them. And so there's always been these little minor border skirmishes between between the two countries, disputing the Durand line. So let's see. The Qatari meeting ceasefire was agreed on between the two sides. Let's see. But yeah, that's what the Durand line is. And like I said, that the article hinted at it a little bit, but this is mainly being caused by what's called the TTP. So TTP is like it's like, think of it like it's like a splinter cell from the formal Taliban that rules the country. It's like a rogue splinter cell of the Taliban, essentially. And so there's a good drawing of it. So this line right here is the Durand line that the British basically decided on. And so it says fierce fighting is originated between Afghanistan and Pakistan along their contested border. This escalation was inevitable. It comes after a year of increasing armed confrontations between the two countries in response to ever-rising militancy by the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, or TTP, which Pakistan accuses Afghanistan of harboring. The formal Taliban has like publicly disowned the TTP as a rogue group, basically, but Pakistan is like, no, you harbor and help them. You basically are disavowing to save face, but you actually do support them, like in reality. And so that's what they're using to justify you know what, we're done with these border skirmishes, we're done fucking with you, we're just going to take you out and be done with this for good. So that's kind of what's happening here. Pakistan's defense minister claimed that the two countries were now in open war, while Afghanistan has pledged to respond to every evil act from Pakistan. Pakistan is overwhelmingly the dominant military power. Yes, remember, Pakistan has nukes. Afghanistan's decades of experience in waging a guerrilla insurgency, however, could allow it to respond with more unconventional tactics, such as increasing support for anti-Pakistan militant groups. This would strain Pakistan's already stressed security forces, who are grappling not only with the TTP, but also with increasing Baloch separatism, all while maintaining a heavy presence along the eastern border with India. Yeah, they've also had consistent border skirmishes with India going back fucking forever. Basically, since Pakistan was formed because of Gandhi. Never forget that Gandhi's the reason that Pakistan exists, chat. And it's like, yes, that Gandhi. The fighting rapidly escalated and spread across and beyond the border as Pakistani airstrikes hit the capital city of Kabul, as well as Kandahar, spiritual center of the Taliban, and where its chief, Hibatullah Akhundzada, is believed to reside. While Pakistan had struck Kandahar province during the previous bout of fighting in October of 2025, an attack on government buildings in Kandahar city would be considered an escalation. And then it says the TTP's resurgence lies at the heart of the dispute. The TTP was involved in over 1,000 violent incidents across Pakistan in 2025, making it one of the most violent years ACLED has recorded in over a decade. In 2026 so far, ACLED records more TTP attacks and clashes with security forces than at the same time last year. There is, however, no easy solution to this rising militancy. Pakistan needs Afghanistan's support to control it, as the porous border allows the militants to retreat to a safe haven. The Afghan Taliban, however, appears unwilling to crack down on the TTP, partly due to ideological and historical ties between the groups, but also out of fear of TTP militants defecting to its main rival, the Islamic State Khorasan province. These genuine concerns notwithstanding, blaming Afghanistan also allows Pakistan to deflect attention from its own failings. It has so far sought to avoid political engagement with Pashtun groups and to sustain military operation in the militant strongholds, both of which could help curb militancy. In this context, the region is likely to remain a powder keg. So that's what's going on over in that side of the world. And I think, let me see here. Where do I have it? I don't have it here, but if I bring up this, let me see if I can find this. There it is. So this is the Afghanis' response to Pakistan's superior military forces.
واضح‌تر برایشان گفتیم که ما اگر شما با راکت‌های بالستیک و بمب اتم و این آنتان می‌نازید ما لشکر استشهاد داریم ما می‌تونیم که پاکستان در ظرف 24 ساعت ما فتح کنیم این توانایی را داریم
They have an army of suicide bombers.
Which is like,
if you strap a bomb to every person in your army, you know what that means, right?
it means at the end of the day,
Yeah.
you're gonna kill some of them, sure, but you're gonna be out of soldiers.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's the thing. Like the Afghanistan Taliban is like, they disavow the TTP.
As long as you kill at least 2 people with each bomb, you've got a positive KD.
Well, I have seen video.
But-
I cannot show it here on stream, but there is a video, and I think you can find it here on Visegrad, actually,
I think you showed it to me.
of the suicide bomber.
Yeah, he killed like 4 people.
Yeah, he got like, yeah, he just walks up and suicide bombs 4 police. I probably don't want to keep scrolling because I can't, obviously, because like the video clearly just shows him walking up and just blowing himself up, and then after the dust settles, there's just nothing left. Obviously, I can't show a guy blowing up on stream. So, I mean, we're already going to push the limits later this show, chat, because I am going to get to the BAFTAs, and I'm not going to censor it, chat. So, yeah, that's what's going on there. Pakistan will absolutely annihilate the Taliban if they need to. But I hope that it lasts a very long time and that each side gets as many kills as possible. That's what I hope. Play the Hot Pocket sound effect after so you can say with an artistic joke. They accuse the Taliban of being an Indian puppet state. Well, that's the thing, like, that's what's weird is that, like, you know, India, because that's the thing, India is always having skirmishes with, you know, I mean, think about like the what's that breadbasket region called that's like always contested, that's a part of India. Oh man, what the hell? I have to look it up now because I will not forgive myself. Let me look it up. Kashmir. That's what I'm thinking of. So Kashmir is like this. It's like this, like the northernmost part of India, and it's like basically like where all the water flows from into India comes out of Kashmir, or most of it does. It's like a mass, super fertile farmland and stuff like that. It is like just a super strategic point, and it sits right between India, Pakistan, and China. And so Kashmir is always having these conflicts inside of it between those 3 entities because of how, you know, you control Kashmir, you control food production, water availability, etc., etc. It's like a super important strategic area of that part of the world, and it just sits in like the worst possible place. So like India has its own issues. You know, India also, like, their border with like Bangladesh and Myanmar. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, I'm not a fan of India, but they're very much surrounded by bad people on all sides. So yeah, it's at the Kashmir. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to catch up with chat. But yeah, that's what's going on with the Pakistan Afghanistan border that also kicked off. I think it kicked off on Thursday.
Lots
I think
of
is when it
dead
happens.
This weekend.
They really are. It really is. And then the final big like militaristic kickoff that happened is El Mencho, which I don't even know what that means. What does El Mencho mean? The something. The Mencho. I don't know. So El Mencho, which is like the top cartel target in Mexico, was killed in a Mexican army strike that was trained by the United States Marines like a week or 2 before they did the strike. So they clearly got information from the United States about this guy, as well as the prostitute that gave his location away. So the capture of the narco El Mencho happened thanks to OPSEC leaks from one of his favorite prostitutes posting her location constantly. So, yeah, they were able to track down his location because the prostitute that he liked always like posts her location on Instagram and shit like that. And so they just followed her around until they found him. But as a result of El Mencho getting killed, all hell broke loose across Mexico, particularly in Puerto Vallarta, where there are a ton of clips. They burned the Costco. Those sons of bitches. So
How could they burn a Costco?
I know that's when they really crossed the line there. So there is that. They oh my god, she's so loud.
she be singing.
Yeah. He just strikes and across Jalisco. You can see that they were just burning cars, vehicles, buses, gas stations. They burned down something like 80% of the Oxcos. See if I can. Yeah, so 63 out of 70 Oxos were set ablaze from Boca de Tomatlan to Nuevo Vallarta. Yeah, they just went to the gas stations and destroyed them.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Just all they particularly they particularly targeted these gas stations. I even think one of the videos I have is them actually taking. Like, is this it? Nope, that's the airport that they took. That's more airport. A lot of footage came out of this. There it is. So this is them just like taking over a gas station. Which, by the way, this looks like an Arco symbol.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, it even says Arco on the back of the guy's shirt. So yeah, this is an Arco station. So you can see they roll up and then just... They'll tell them to fuck off, get out of here. And then they start pouring the gasoline all over the place. And then they set it on fire, and then they take off. So, you have a prison break that happened.
Puta madre. Esto es Ixtapa. A la verga.
Yeah, so they staged a massive prison break. They burned all kinds of vehicles in the middle of the highways. And here on these very tourist heavy beaches, you can just see like just fire.
Yeah, just smokestacks everywhere.
Yeah, and gets the whole sky just gets covered in this black smoke. It's crazy. And then they let me close some of these tabs. This is them taking a bus. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. There they are. So this is another gas station. Pull up. They block the roads. Lighting cars on fire. And then they bug out. So this was all caught from an apartment complex. That's just more city stuff going on. And then like I said, they also just took an airport. The Guadalajara airport. Jesus. People running.
No mames. ¿Están bien? Gente corriendo.
I just my wife screaming in the background like, no!
I know I can hit that note. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think you get the idea. There's that. There's and grocery stores as well. They torch grocery stores.
Vámonos. Vámonos.
God.
Yeah. So just absolute terror.
Oh, hold on. I gotta remember that. I locked the door by accident.
Okay.
Oh, you got it?
I did it with a piece of cardboard.
Okay. Hello.
I need a kiss.
You need a kiss? Will that help you hit the note?
I was hitting it fine and then I started recording.
Yeah, it happens. It'd be like that.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Love you.
Never go to Mexico? Yeah, it's just I mean, let's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know if Jack can hear you, but me and Ho's gonna hear.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. You do what you gotta do.
I'll stop.
You do what you gotta do.
I'll stop. I'll stop.
If you need help, I can, I gotta step away for a second.
Oh no.
I can hit you with the whip. You'll hit all sorts of notes you didn't even know you could hit.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying. I got ideas.
What the fuck?
I can help.
Go back to the podcast.
Okay.
I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna whip you.
Offers to help. I'm gonna beat you. Women.
Right? Right? I was just trying to help.
Oh man. The violent clashes erupted in parts of western Mexico on Sunday amid a military operation that led to the death of the Jalisco New Generation cartel leader, triggering widespread security concerns throughout the region. Authorities said on Monday that 25 members of the National Guard were killed in Jalisco in 6 separate attacks. Mexican security forces killed Nemesio Ruben Oseguera Cervantes, also known as El Mencho.
Nemesio Rubén Oseguera Cervantes.
That, sure. During an operation in the western state of Jalisco, Mexico's Ministry of Defense said that he was wounded during the raid at the town of Tapalpa, and died while being flown to Mexico City. The state of Jalisco is the base of the cartel known for trafficking huge quantities of fentanyl and other drugs to the United States. Which, by the way, is another blow to China because China is actually one of the key players in the fentanyl stuff.
What's really funny?
Hmm.
So his name is derived from the Greek goddess Nemesis, which represents righteous anger, vengeance, or just retribution.
Retribution, yeah.
It implies someone who brings justice.
Well, that didn't work out.
No.
U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Christopher Landau, who also confirmed the cartel leader's death, described him as one of the bloodiest and most ruthless drug kingpins. Yeah, I think he had a $10 million bounty on his head. I think it was like the highest bounty for a cartel member after Maduro, because Maduro's was like 50 million. This is a great development for Mexico, the U.S., Latin America, and the world. The good guys are stronger than the bad guys, Landau said on X. This is such an American thing to say. White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt said the U.S. provided intelligence for the operation. Yeah, we literally trained them. A U.S. defense official told CBS News that the U.S. military played a role in the operation via the Joint Interagency Task Force Counter Cartel, which regularly worked with the Mexican military through the U.S. Northern Command. The official emphasized that this was a Mexican military operation, so that the success is theirs. Yeah, I think the U.S. was... we did some training for them, and we provided them a bunch of intel, and then they actually carried out the strike. According to a source briefed on the operation, the raid was the culmination of intensified U.S.-Mexico counter-cartel cooperation under Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum, with intelligence sharing markedly expanded in recent months. No American personnel were on the ground, the source said. President Trump on Monday called on Mexico to boost its efforts targeting drug cartels one day after the military raid. Mexico must step up their effort on cartels and drugs. I mean, do we get into the weeds on what it's going to take to wipe out the cartels? I mean, it's not something that you can... I mean, yeah, the military could put a dent in it, but it's very much like more of like a cultural issue that will take at least a generation to fix. Mike Vigil, former DEA chief of international operations, told TBS News that the military operation was one of the most significant actions undertaken in the history of drug trafficking. Because we're talking about someone that is almost at the same level as Joaquin El Chapo Guzman and Ishmael El Mayo Zambada, he added. Oseguera Cervantes is one of the biggest drug capos in the history of drug trafficking around the globe. U.S. State Department released a security alert advising American citizens in several Mexican states, including Jalisco, Tamaulipas, Michoacan, Guerrero, and Nuevo Leon, to shelter in place until further notice. The Department of State Consular Affairs sent a message telling U.S. citizens to continue sheltering in place, said on social media that the taxi and rideshare services have been suspended in Puerto Vallarta. I've been to Puerto Vallarta several times, so it's like weird, like I mean, it's a cruise port, it's a cruise terminal port. So during the operation, troops came under fire and killed 4 people at the location. 3 more people, including Oseguera Cervantes, were wounded and later died. The killings of the powerful drug lord triggered several hours of roadblocks with burning vehicles in Jalisco and other states. Such tactics are commonly used by the cartels to block military operations. So you get the idea here. Yeah, there was airliners that stopped their stuff. I even got on my company email, I got an email issuing a travel warning to Mexico. They're like, if like, we have to like travel to Mexico for any reason for our work, we have to like basically go through like a whole process of being allowed to go into the country because of all this shit that's happening. Yeah, it's a big blow. We know it's a big blow. So, oh wow, it's 15 million. It was at 15 million actually. So yeah, that's what happened there. And then this was an article that was sent to me. I think you guys sent this to me actually. This kind of like profile El Mencho, which is like, it's kind of wild, this guy's life. So let's see here. El Mencho, arguably the world's most powerful criminal, did not have a cell phone. Where the devices would expose his location, he relied on human messengers to manage a sprawling criminal organization that stretched across Mexico and into 40 countries. Senior Mexican officials said he issued his orders from shifting encampments in the wooded hills of western Mexico, surrounded by what the authorities say were at least 60 men in an arsenal of military-grade weapons. His life hiding in the forest belied the fact that he was one of Mexico's richest men. Such discipline kept El Mencho, a former police officer turned hitman, whose legal name was Ruben Oseguera Cervantes, at large for 2 decades. That was until last weekend, officials said, when the Mexican authorities took advantage of a weakness: the woman in his life. Mr. Oseguera, 59, wanted to see his adult daughters, they said. so he recently moved into a home in a gated community outside Tapalpa, a touristy Mexican ranch town, bringing in a much smaller set of bodyguards. Then he invited over one of his lovers, officials said, unaware that Mexican intelligence had been tracking her. So this is that woman that I showed earlier, the prostitute. On Thursday, February 20th, Mexican and U.S. intelligence agents watched the woman and 2 young children travel to a house in that community. The next day, a U.S. surveillance drone hovering overhead recorded the woman and children leaving the house, according to 2 senior Mexican officials and another person briefed on the operation, some details of which are reported here for the first time. It remained unclear who was inside until the drone's infrared camera detected another figure emerging. The person hugged the woman and 2 children goodbye. The authorities made a calculation. The only person who would dare to hug the cartel boss's lover was the cartel boss himself. El Mencho was home. Mexican authorities immediately began planning an operation. Less than 48 hours later, Mexico's most wanted man was dead. In a fierce firefight on Sunday, Mexican forces ended one of the most consequential criminal careers in Mexico's modern history. His journey from farm boy to cartel boss left a trail of thousands of corpses, billions of dollars in illicit profits, and a criminal enterprise that reaches from Mexico to Asia. It also opened a new chapter for the country. The Jalisco New Generation cartel that he led, widely considered Mexico's most powerful criminal group, is now headless. Such power vacuums have often led to turbulent stretches of violence as deputies and rival cartels battle for control. Yeah, so, like, from what I know, like, he was originally, like, he worked in the fields as a part of the Sinaloa cartel. And then I think he got kicked out or something, or he went and left, made his own cartel. He worked as an avocado farmer for some time, but he, like, made his own cartel and then went to war against the Sinaloa cartel. Like, this guy's fucking crazy. Mexicans quickly got their first taste of the fallout from Mr. Osuera's death. Jalisco cartel operatives rampaged across 20 states, setting cars and buildings ablaze, blocking roads, and gunning down 25 Mexican soldiers. The show of force rattled the nation, shut down businesses, disrupted travel, and trapped tourists. Yeah, I did see a report on Twitter about how one of the guys who just recently came back from Puerto Vallarta, he said that's like, yeah, like, the cartels are causing all this chaos, but they seem to be, like, focusing on places where they don't think Americans are going to necessarily be, except for the airport, I guess. Because they're, like, the last thing they want to do is kill an American and give Trump, like, a righteous reason to just send the full force of the military across Mexico and just wipe them all out. So they're actually, like, pretty careful about trying not to do anything to Americans. President Claudia Sheinbaum of Mexico has been facing intense pressure from President Trump to defeat the cartels or face unilateral U.S. military strikes on the criminal groups. Some Mexican officials hope that killing Mr. Osuera would have bought her some goodwill, but Mr. Trump called her the next day, worried and irritated by the scene of mayhem, according to 4 people with knowledge of the call who were not authorized to speak publicly. Mr. Trump called to ask me what was happening in Mexico, how things were going. Are you okay? Ms. Sheinbaum told reporters this week. I told him how the operation had gone, that we had received intelligence support from the U.S. government, that the coordination was going very well. The same day, Mr. Trump posted that Mexico must step up their effort on cartels and drugs. In his State of the Union address on Tuesday, Mr. Trump took credit without mentioning the Mexican government. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. So the son of avocado farmers, Mr. Osuera grew up poor in a scorching region of western Mexico. He dropped out of primary school to take his first job guarding fields of marijuana, then the primary business for Mexico's emerging cartels. Like many men in his hometown, as he approached his 20s, Mr. Osuera headed north. He illegally crossed the border into California in the 80s, arriving just as synthetic drugs were gaining a foothold there, particularly methamphetamine. Mr. Osuera spotted opportunity. According to court records, officials and analysts who had studied his life, cocaine and marijuana required vast tracts of land, time, and an army of crop pickers. Meth could be cooked up quickly in a kitchen with cheap chemicals. Mr. Osuera began selling meth and other drugs across California until he was caught by an undercover police officer in a Sacramento bar in 1992. He spent 3 years in prison and was deported. Back in Mexico, though fresh off a drug conviction, he joined the police force in Jalisco State. I think just fresh off of a drug conviction in the United States, he just joined the police.
No.
Like, how did they allow that to happen? According to Ralph Villarreal, a former Drug Enforcement Administration agent who tracked Mr. Osuera, at the time, parts of Jalisco were controlled by a criminal group called the Milenio Cartel. Mr. Osuera briefly colluded with the cartel before deciding to quit the police and join them. He soon made a name for himself as a ruthless hitman, but it was romance that shot him up the ranks. He married one of the commander's sisters, Rosalinda Gonzalez Valencia. Until he married Rosalinda, he was just a thug, Mr. Villarreal said. By marrying into the family, it gave him access to a sophisticated money laundering operation. The cartel liked his knowledge of both sides of the border and his experience with meth, just as traffickers were trying to push the drug on the East Coast. To hook new clients, Mexican cartels sent meth to cities like New York for free. Mencho became this valuable person within the cartel because of his experience in the United States, said Carlos Perez Ricard, a Mexican security analyst. Meth is having a huge boom in the United States, and he understands it. At some point, like many cartel operatives, he began going by a nickname. El Mencho is believed to be a derivative of another adopted name he used, Nemesio. By 2009, the Milenio cartel fractured. Mexican forces arrested and killed 2 top leaders, setting off a war for power. During a Tuesday rush hour in 2011, 2 trucks were abandoned on a highway in the Mexican state of Veracruz. Inside were 35 corpses, many of them bound and tortured. It was Mr. Osuera's first big bloody performance, analysts said, and the effective arrival of what would become the Jalisco New Generation Cartel. With sheer brutality, Mr. Osuera defeated his former allies in the Milenio Cartel. That gave his new cartel a notorious reputation, which it began to exploit. Mr. Osuera's forces began invading territory and telling local gangs and politicians that they could either join forces or be killed. They were like ISIS, said Eduardo Zeron, a former Mexican security official. They would arrive at a municipality and say, the Jalisco cartel is here, and whoever isn't with us, we'll destroy them. From 2013 to 2017, the Jalisco cartel expanded its presence in Mexico to 20 states from 4. Unlike some rivals who focus on trafficking drugs, Mr. Osuera built the Jalisco cartel into a sprawling, diversified empire. It had sold enormous amounts of fentanyl and meth, particularly in the United States, but it also had smuggling migrants, extorted businesses, and invested in a vast portfolio, including hotels, casinos, and racetracks. The cartel has also built an arsenal that resembles a small army's. It has landmines, rocket-propelled grenades, and armored trucks mounted with heavy machine guns. In recent years, the group has expanded into improvised explosive devices and drones that carry toxic chemicals or makeshift bombs. The Jalisco cartel's heavy weaponry has become the stuff of legend. In Buen Narco Corrido, a type of Mexican ballad that celebrates drug cartels, about the group, the singers belt out over an accordion, "We've swapped pocket knives for AR-15s and AK-47s for 50 calibers and anti-aircraft guns." Jesus. I do know that, like, isn't that a thing, like in like Central America, where there's pirate radio stations that broadcast like pro cartel, like mariachi propaganda songs? Like, isn't that like? Sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a real thing.
That's a thing in Cuba. Except it's obviously not cartel. It's like pro, you know.
Yeah. When the Mexican army moved to capture Mr. Osuera in 2015, his henchmen shot down an army helicopter with a rocket-propelled grenade, killing 3 soldiers. He got away. Over the next decade, at least 400,000 people were killed or disappeared in Mexico, according to conservative estimates. Analysts say that Mr. Osuera's cartel may have killed more of those people than any other group. Since his escape in 2015, Mr. Osuera remained mostly a ghost to the Mexican authorities. Only a few public images of him exist. Yet in the rural hills of Jalisco, local residents said he was sometimes spotted among the blaring music and flowing beer of cockfights, a sport he loved so much that he was nicknamed Lord of the Roosters. Mexican officials believed he was largely estranged from his wife and had several lovers, including the woman who unwittingly led the authorities to him, whom officials did not identify. Early Sunday morning, Mexican special forces who had been trained by their U.S. counterparts stormed Mr. Osuera's hideout They were backed by 6 helicopters. As Mr. Osuera's men fired on the soldiers, he and his inner circle slipped out the back. Special forces personnel pursued them. They located them hiding in the brush. Mr. Osuera was shot. Officials said that he and 2 bodyguards died during a helicopter ride to a hospital. The authorities had not seen Mr. Osuera for years. His corpse revealed an aging man who had taken steps to look younger. His hair and mustache were dyed, an official said, and his teeth were capped with veneers. The operation was violent, with 13 people killed, but better than officials had expected. Because of the setup of his encampments, Mexican authorities had long worried that killing Mr. Osuera could leave maybe 80 dead. But the backlash by his cartels after his death was worse than officials had feared. Across Mexico, Jalisco cartel members created more than 250 roadblocks and burned more than 500 cars, targeting supermarkets and state-owned banks. More than 70 people died in the operation in its aftermath, including 47 cartel members, 25 Mexican soldiers, and 1 pregnant civilian caught in a shootout. Now they're bracing for what may come next. According to an internal Mexican government document viewed by the Times, at least 7 men currently sit atop the Jalisco cartel, many of them hardened by hitmen with nicknames like the Gardener and the Toad. Perhaps the most likely successor is Juan Carlos Gonzalez, known as LO3. His mugshot shows a young man with a buzz cut and a smirk. He has at least one advantage over the others. El Mencho was his stepfather. So that's the story of El Mencho. And now there's like, I know that like Scheinbaum is like a fucking fool who just won't let the United States military just give us a month. You know what I mean? Just give us like a month.
Yeah.
To just like just systematically just work our way south through the country, and we'll just wipe the whole thing out. But you don't really wipe it out. Like, yeah, you like cripple them, but there is like a cartel culture, especially in like the ranch towns across Mexico, that it's going to be more difficult than military operations to actually like stop the cartels once and for all. There's a lot more to it than that we're not going to get into here. But that is like what's going on in Mexico and what happened with El Mencho.
lots of just shit happening this fucking month, chat.
Oh my god. Yeah. Speedy Gonzalez.
Absolutely fucking insane, dude.
This, by the way, this El Mencho thing, I think this actually happened while we were live last week.
I think you're right.
I think it did.
That sounds right.
Because I saw reports of it before I went to bed that night. So
yeah, I remember you told us about it while we were on the road. Pay told me about it.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that was Sunday. So like, yeah. That happened like pretty much like while we were live the last time. So just, I have to say that it is like, as Americans, we're kind of like used to hearing like these crazy Hollywood-esque stories about, you know, cartels in Central and South America and stuff like that. I have to imagine this has to sound fucking insane to anyone outside of the Western Hemisphere. You know, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you mean to say that there's just random like paramilitary multi-billion-dollar, you know, drug kingpins that just run entire countries and engage with the military on a regular basis all over that continent? And it's like, yeah. That's a normal thing on this side of the world.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking wild. Like,
why is Sandra barking? Why is Sandra barking?
The cartels are generational. You can't stop it. Just like trying to stop, say, Northern Ireland. The grudges go on and on. Yeah, exactly. It's.
I'll pay. I'll send up your option. Give me a sec.
Okay. I'll talk with chat. But yeah, you're right. There's a cultural element to the cartels that you can't fight that with the military. You know what I mean? There has to be, you have to produce essentially a counterculture. You have to basically produce and spread a culture that keeps people away from the cartels. Because a lot of it, A lot of it is just like, you know, they literally just take over these little small ranch towns and stuff like that. And they basically will just go to police people and be like, hey, you work for us, you work security for us, and we'll triple your pay than whatever you're getting from the state to work as a police officer, you know? And they're looking at their families, you know, and like the kind of like pseudo squalor that they're living in, and they're just like, fucking okay. You know what I mean? I basically do the same thing I'm doing now, but for 3 times as much. And for you instead of them. Got it. Okay. You know, that's why there's like such like a deep corruption issue with like the formal military and police essentially being, you know, cartel insiders. And I'm like, there's even like phone calls. I think let me find it for you real quick, actually. Find it here. Now, if I can find this. Yeah, wait. This. Like, El Mencho just had inroads to the police.
No. Hey, ¿quién habla? Mira bien, hijo de tu puta madre. Soy Mencho, güey. Relaja tu puta gente a la verga. Soy Mencho, güey. Relaja tus putas partidas. Si no, te voy a partir tu madre 10 todos tu bola de perros. Te tengo identificado 30 güeyes. Hasta tus putos perros te voy a matar si no te relajas, güey. ¿Cómo ves?
Ya está, señor. Ahorita los bajo.
Oh, no cuelgues, hijo de la verga. Te tengo ubicados en Chacala, güey.
No le estoy colgando, le estoy diciendo, ahorita los bajo.
Póngase bien las pilas, güey. ¿Qué se le cuesta ser amigo, cabrón? ¿Uno no se mete con ustedes para que se pasen de verga?
No, señor. Ahorita yo se las bajo.
Pongan, mire, revíremeles a todos los hijos de su puta madre porque todos agarran dinero y son buenos de puercos.
Sí, es lo que me están diciendo.
¿Se me ponen a tiros o tú eres el primero que vas a marchar por ellos, León?
No, señor.
¿Vale?
No, señor, no se trata de eso.
Váyase a la verga porque aquí los vergazos están al 220, ya se la sabe. Y miedo no hay.
No, señor, no se trata de eso. Ahorita yo lo sabe.
Entonces, si quiere la amistad, aquí va a tener un amigazo, cabrón. Si no, a chingar a su madre a la verga.
No, yo sé, señor.
Ya estoy hasta la verga de que no entiendan, loco.
Señor, usted me conoce, usted sabe que yo soy amistad.
Pues por eso me extraña, cabrón. Yo te entiendo, güey, pero pues no mames, yo sé que tienes gente y la familia y la chingada. Verga, póngase las putas pilas.
Yo lo sé, señor. Nada más
no quiero que me apagues este puto teléfono. Después te voy a marcar, güey. A ver si no se relajaron a la verga, ¿eh?
No, ahorita le voy a marcar.
A todos en general, güey. Relájenmelos a la verga, por favor.
Ahorita le voy a marcar de otro número a este número que me está marcando.
No, este ya no le vuelvas a marcar. Yo le marco cuando yo pueda.
Ándale, pues.
Pero no me lo apague porque lo voy a entender como negatividad.
No, señor. Ahorita le mando un mensaje de otro número para que me marque los...
Órale, pues, Melón. Ahí les quiero eso, que se relajen a la verga.
Sí, señor. Usted me conoce. Usted sabe que hay respeto y hay amistad. Nada más.
Ya está, igualmente. De aquí para allá también. Ahí disculpen por las
malas. I apologize for the foul language.
Son los que están allá y usted yo solo.
Ahora pues, ahí le encargo.
Ándale, sí.
Ahí relájenmelos a todos, dígale que va de parte mía.
Claro que sí, señor.
Ya está.
Ándale.
So you can see like just how deep, you know, the corruption goes. Like the police are just in Mencho's pocket. I mean, that's how deep this shit goes. That's like one of the reasons like it's so difficult to like root them out because, you know, their tendrils are just everywhere and they just own the police. So you got this vehicle made the rounds last year, but it's been going around again this year of Mencho's cartel, like what they like the paramilitary force that they are. You just have to use this. I mean, this is like. El Mencho! El Mencho! They got their own branding and logos. Body armor, fully automatic weapons, Half of these rifles have got grenade launcher attachments, turrets on the top of the trucks. Like, you get an idea of like just what these fucking cartels are capable of. It's fucking insane. That's how Pakis talk to the cops in the UK. I wouldn't be surprised. Macho's a real Karen. Yeah. Yeah, police fleeing with the cartel rise. Yeah, they know who's in charge. They know who's in charge. But like that's the thing. Like that's why I feel like, you know, it kind of like you kind of have to like rely on an outside force like the United States to actually do this shit because. But the thing is, it's like these cartels, they have insiders on the American side of law enforcement as well. Like there are moles, guaranteed. You know. It's like it's very difficult. It's a really difficult scenario, and and I don't think it's ever going to, not in my lifetime anyway. It's never going to be fully wiped out. But yeah, it's just this weird, crazy fucking thing that exists on this continent. That's just, you know, here in America we face, you know, the end result of it, which is, you know, thousands of people dying in the streets of fentanyl overdosing and shit like that. So yeah, there we go. That's what I had. Mexico is not a legitimate state. It really isn't. I mean, Scheinbaum got elected after, I think, how many assassination attempts were there? Hang on. Many assassinations were there leading to Claudia Scheinbaum's election. Let's see. Here it is. Right here. Mexico. Oh, fuck off, Reuters. Hey, never mind. Hang on. Here we go. List of politicians killed during the 2024 Mexican elections. You see, it's this 13th of July, 2023. Armed assailants kidnapped and killed Torres. Former mayor ambushed and shot after dropping off his son at Colegio Mexico. Aspiring candidate for mayor of Salvatierra, Guanajuato, Alejandro Lanuza Hernandez. Previously been kidnapped with when his sister was mayor, killed while walking near his residence at 9 a.m. Miguel Angel Cruz Robles, aspiring candidate for mayor of Villa del Cabron. While driving on the Hilotopec Villa del Cabron highway, Cruz was fatally shot by armed assailants. And you see, it just goes on and on and on. Some of these were on the same day. And on and on and on. It just keeps going. But yeah, this is all of the politicians that were killed in the lead up to Scheinbaum's win. So it's like, yeah, of course Scheinbaum is a cartel puppet. Like, how could you not be? The thing is, like, even if she isn't directly like, I work for the cartels in secret, the cartels killed a bunch of people around her, basically. Because they were like, we know that this person is going to be the most lenient towards us, so we're going to make sure that she wins the election by just... And here's the thing, though, is like, I don't think any of these people were actually running for president against her. I think these were all local elections. Mayor, and most of these were mayor. Okay, pre-candidate for senator representing Mexico City. Mayor, federal deputy, mayor, pre-candidate for mayor. See, the most of these are local mayorships, which makes sense too because, like I said before, how the cartels probably operate, in these little rancher towns peppered across the country, and they need to make sure that the politicians of those rancher towns are going to stay on the hush hush and are going to accept their bribes and such and such. So anybody who runs against that ends up dead. It's that simple. Mayor regidor. I don't know what that is. Sindico. I don't know what the regidor is.
I'm back.
But yeah, that's what they're. I was just going through a list of all the politicians. Okay.
Sorry. I'm back, and I have really good news. Do you remember that kid I told you I made homeless?
Yeah.
Well, he just dropped by, and he ended up actually securing a job in that city. He met up with his ex-girlfriend, and they moved in together and got a place to rent. They just gotta get the lights on.
Oh, good.
And yeah, he's doing quite well for himself, apparently.
Good.
So I feel less terrible now.
There you go.
I didn't make him homeless. I just helped him take a really big, extremely risky leap.
Oh, it's a long story, Guers.
Yeah, it's a long story, Guers. It was like a month ago. It was more than a month ago. It was like it was around the time that we lost Yogg, I want to say.
Yeah, it was around the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, it was somewhere around that time. So it was in like January. So yeah, I guess it was a month ago. It was about a month ago. I don't care how. I mean, why? Because he asked me to.
Yeah.
I drove him from his grandpa's house into another city, and we drove around until someone that he knew would take him in for the night. Shits and giggles, basically, yeah. He didn't want to live in his grandpa's house anymore because his grandpa's girlfriend was mean to him. And so he decided to just move to another city.
With like no plan.
You made a guy homeless in fucking January? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but it's like southern Alabama. It's not that bad.
It was pretty cold around that time.
That's true. That was during a cold snap, wasn't it?
Yeah, I drove him around until one of his friends, quote unquote, as in just someone he knows in that neighborhood, was willing to take him in, and these like Section 8 housing black people took him in for the night.
I just saw the
Grandpa's girlfriend is not two words I want to hear so close together. Yeah. But yeah, he's doing well. We actually we've been meaning to give him a wallet that we bought like forever ago. Because I had gotten a new wallet, or like I wanted to get a new wallet, and then I found out that the wallet I got was actually a trifold, not a bifold, and trifolds fucking suck. They're actually terrible. They're like the worst like wallet ever.
Oh yeah,
I hate trifolds. It folds into like a super thick brick.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable to sit down with it in your pocket. It sucks.
Yeah,
I hate them.
Terrible. Bad wallet. But we never returned it, and then we were like, you know what? We'll give it to David. And then so we gave it to him. And then we also went ahead and just gave him my my old iPhone, since I replaced the iPhone that I used for streaming, because his phone, we noticed last time his phone was like all cracked and like beaten up and like broken. And we're like, I bet he could use a new phone. We still have my old one. We haven't managed to sell it on Marketplace. Just give it to him, and he's very, very happy.
There you go.
Are you happy, baby?
Yes.
My wife is also happy.
I've been worried about him.
I've not been. I chose to forget he exists.
I've been worried.
But,
he's living with his girlfriend.
Yeah, he's living with his girlfriend now.
She moved there to be with him.
Oh, wow.
That's what he said.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
Good for him. Did you tell him how he reacted when we gave him the phone?
No, I didn't. He was very happy. He said one of his dreams was to own an iPhone. I didn't want to like crush his dreams and be like that's a horrible dream to have, but you know what? Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him. Palm that I told a nigga until he's just ass.
Oh man.
Yeah, I saw that and I thought.
But
it
I
was
saw
funny.
this. This was funny.
Oh,
It's not
yeah.
even March yet.
No, it's not even March yet, but we're getting there.
March just starts tomorrow. Oh man. All right. Well, those are
Wait, look
the.
at the top right. Wait, look at the cover on the right. Oh, it's great. That's great.
But this.
Yeah, that. Oh, it's funny.
Man. Okay. Well, those are like the three like huge stories that I wanted to cover at the beginning, not to bury the lead. We're gonna have a dictator per month this year. I mean, who knows? Next, who knows? The next one could be Cuba. You know what I mean? Like
I was
Cuba.
gonna say, Cuban Twitter is already posting the Squidward looking outside memes with the like Iranian flag and the and the fucking Venezuelan flag on SpongeBob and Patrick, and Squidward was just inside with the Cuban flag, just look at them.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider like the state of that regime and that country right now, I mean, they're the next
Maybe.
ones on the list. That makes
Maybe
sense.
they're April. Maybe they're April.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, they're struggling right now. They're not doing well.
I've also seen posts of like in Latin American Twitter of Latin Americans referring to Iranian women as the Latinas of the Middle East and begging Trump to save them, which I think is funny too.
That is funny. All right. Okay. I had like a whole set of tabs just for those three stories. So let me get up the other set of tabs.
Let's go, America. That's right. That's right, Kara. That's right.
Totally. Also, hi,
America's
Kara.
fucking out for blood this year.
We really are.
I'm all for it.
And then, here's the thing. Like, everybody's just been like, you know, like, I do need to bring this up, by the way. The what do you call it? The Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, that whole side of the right wing, has obviously come out in support of Khomeini.
Yeah, because of course they're all Muslim.
Yeah, exactly. Because like literally, they're all like Muslim converts.
Yeah.
So, well, also I think it's just because, Israel, like they will just knee-jerk take the side of anyone who is against Israel. I think that's what a lot of it is. But honestly, they look really fucking stupid. They look really fucking stupid.
All the people complaining about like, oh, we keep entering war, we keep going into war. Trump said we weren't going to go into a war with, the Middle East. Born too late to go to war with the Middle East. Born too early to go to war with the Middle East. Born just in time to go to war with the Middle East was when I saw that. That was funny. But it's just like, we didn't go to war with Venezuela, right? We're not going to war with Iran.
Oh, if anything, Israel will go to war. I'm just worried about Israel trying to drag us with them. But
I don't think this is going to turn into a war. They just like... here's the thing.
I don't think it is either.
Hold on. A war implies a prolonged fight, right?
Right.
That's what a war is.
Boots on the ground.
This isn't a fight. This is an execution.
It really was. It very much was a decapitation strike.
Yeah. It's only a war if they get the chance to fight back. Exactly, Gwers. Exactly.
And Trump explicitly said, like, Persians, you need to take your country back. This is your moment. This is your opportunity right here. You're never going to get a better opportunity than right now to do what you need to do to take your country back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think the Persians are totally fine. I think the Persians are totally fine with, being told that they have to fight their own battle. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But they've been like begging. They have been begging intervention from Trump for weeks now. For weeks, they've been begging. And now that it's finally happened, and you saw like that video of it, I showed that woman who was like, she was happy to the point of being hysterical.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. Like this now makes it so all those deaths weren't in vain.
Yeah, and now that they have like no leadership structure whatsoever, if Khomeini is in fact dead, which I think he is, he has no successor. Like, there's absolutely no central command that can lead the IRGC. The IRGC are just shooting in the dark now. They got nothing. So, like, the Persians should be emboldened enough. I mean, if they've managed to hang on for as long as they have, which they have been, like this is their moment. And I think that they'll be more than happy to kind of take it from here, kind of a scenario. So, and the other thing is that that's crazy is that, like, again, going back to it, like, yeah, there has been like a handful of places that have like condemned the strikes, but the vast majority of places are actually like, even like the UK, told Iran that they need to just, stop striking and foster regime change, which is like, I mean, honestly, who cares what Keir Starmer in the UK thinks about anything at this point? But
yeah,
the fact that they even got the UK and even parts of the European Union, like right now, Iran is like, right now they're complaining to the UN. They're trying to appeal to the UN, like, we were unjustly attacked, blah 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 blah. But like, the UN is basically the UN is just a forum for dictators anyway. So it's like, who gives a shit about the UN things? Like, and again, the United States is the UN. The UN is nothing without the United States. So it's like, that's nothing. But they're fucked. Yeah. They're completely fucked.
Red Wolf says, we've been begging for Trump to invade and take out our leaders. Get in line, Iran.
Oh, I know.
That's how Cuba feel. Like that's how Cubans feel about Venezuela. We're like, what the fuck, man? We were first, okay?
Yeah. Honestly.
No, we have seniority here, okay?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I think Cuba is at the front of the line at this point, though. I think they're at the front of the line. But I don't think that Cuba is going to. I think Cuba is going to end by. It's not going to end militarily. I don't think. Because right now they're just engaging in like a siege, like a classic siege warfare against them. They're just blockading the whole fucking island. And they.
I mean, this is militarily, but it's it's a long method.
It's an attrition method.
Method.
It's a cold method. It's a cold military action, not hot military action. So I think that basically will eventually force the Cuban regime into negotiation and regime change with the United States.
Like, on one hand, it's a little cruel, right? To not just go in there and just, guns blazing. On the other hand, it's extremely unsafe to try that in Cuba. You have no information the way that you do, like in Venezuela.
Yeah.
You have nothing. You have actually nothing.
Well, you have to remember that it was Cuba that provided Maduro with all of his security forces. What I mean? Like, again, the Cubans are, again, like when it comes to the Cuban military,
they know those things.
Exactly. It's like Cuba is harder than Venezuela is for a militaristic operation like that. But being an island, it's easy to blockade it with the most powerful navy, which is also like the second or third most powerful air force. I think it's like the most powerful air force in the world is the United States. The second most powerful air force is the United States Navy. I think. It's just things are really heating up. But I have a whole other series of tabs to get to, so let me stop sharing here. I need to get my other Okay, hey, sit tight, chat, while I get my other group of tabs up. I'm gonna close this. That. Get my other set up here. That there. There that. There you go.
We already have the ink for the flag change. We have oil. Come on.
And I want to change this. That.
It goes Air Force, Navy, Russian Air Force, Army. I see.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. That makes sense.
It's funny. Who's
Okay.
fifth?
So this is a weird one. This is a weird one. Secret Service kills shotgun-wielding man at Trump's Mar-a-Lago after he broke through a security perimeter.
What?
So the Secret Service and local cops gunned down a shotgun-wielding madman who broke into President Trump's Mar-a-Lago club early Sunday. Austin Tucker Martin, 21, of Cameron, North Carolina, sneaked into the secure perimeter around the club by driving through a gate while another vehicle was coming out, authorities said. Trump was not at Mar-a-Lago at the time. On Saturday night, he and First Lady Melania hosted the governor's dinner at the White House. So there's the guy. There's the guy there. When cops found Tucker Martin around 1:30 a.m., he was carrying a shotgun and a gas can. Okay. He was ordered to drop those two pieces of equipment that he had with them. Palm Beach County Sheriff Rick Bradshaw told reporters during a press conference Sunday. By the way, chat, you know what's weird? I live like an hour and a half away from Mar-a-Lago. I'm like really close to it. At which time he put down the gas can and raised the shotgun to a shooting position. That's when federal agents and a Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputy neutralized the threat, quote unquote. A box for the shotgun was discovered in Martin's vehicle following the shooting, which took place at around 1:30 a.m., according to Secret Service spokesperson Anthony Guglielmi. According to his social media, Martin's family was frantically looking for him after he disappeared on Saturday night. Tucker Martin's social media shows that he was obsessed with drawing scenes from the golf courses in the Sand Hills region, an area popular for its rolling pine-shrouded links, including Pinehurst No. 2. So this is like from this guy. I redrew the scene I photographed at the course using the fine tip pen instead of the fountain pen. I hope y'all like it. Like, look at so he likes to redraw golf courses.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like okay. And then he had like an online portfolio of these things. His Instagram included a series of bleak watercolors and black and white sketches, most appearing to show Quail Ridge Golf Course, roughly 15 to 20 miles north of his home in Cameron. The posts are accompanied by sparse electronic music and have almost zero social media interaction. Martin appears to have a prior criminal arrest. His older sister died in 2023 in a crash with a truck, also at age 21. So this is the guy. He was like a military guy as well. Authorities have urged nearby residents in South Florida to check their security cameras for any footage that may show him. The president is yet to respond officially to Sunday's incident, but White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt praised the Secret Service's quick thinking in a post on X. The United States Secret Service acted quickly and decisively to neutralize a crazy person armed with a gun and a gas canister who intruded President Trump's home, she wrote. She also used the post to slam the reckless actions of the Democrats who triggered a partial government shutdown affecting the Homeland Security Department since February 14th. Federal law enforcement, blah, 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 blah. This isn't related. It comes as 5 days after a Georgia man armed with a shotgun was arrested outside the U.S. Capitol as he sprinted toward the west side of the building. The incident at Mar-a-Lago took place just a few miles from Trump's West Palm Beach club, where Ryan Ruth tried to assassinate the president while he played golf during the 2024 election. You remember that one? That was the one he was like in the bushes. Yeah. Ruth was spotted by a Secret Service agent aiming a rifle through the shrubbery before Trump came into view. He was arrested after being incapacitated by officials and found guilty last year. Ruth was sentenced to life in prison earlier this month. Also, okay, so we know the butler. So, but it's like it's so strange because it's like, where did this come from? Like, usually when we get these profiles, of like social media and stuff like that, there's like
They're like super giga activists.
there's red flags all over the place.
Sorry, usually there's some signs that they're left leaning and some signs that they're right leaning.
Oh yeah.
That's usually what happens in these cases, because it's almost like these people are plucked out specifically to cause online discourse and distract from the true villain of the story.
But this guy just.
But I mean, yeah. Being an artist doesn't inherently make you left leaning.
Oh, no.
Doesn't inherently make you right leaning. But people are gonna argue about it. I bet you anything. People are gonna argue about it.
Well, the whole thing is, it's like usually there's something about like I'm angry about this thing or that thing. There's usually something there. There's something that indicates some kind of a motive. But there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Tucker Martin. He just drew scenes of golf courses. He just seems like a normal, good kid. You know what I mean? You like EDM. Like, okay. And it's just like, it's just really strange because it's like, there's absolutely nothing to indicate any kind of political beliefs. There's nothing to indicate any kind of a motive. There's nothing to indicate any kind of personal strife that where he would just like lash out. Like, the thing that people can't wrap their head around is like, what in the hell motivated him to like try to sneak across Mar-a-Lago with a shotgun and a canister full of gas? You know what I mean? Like, what? What even is the motivation here? So it's just really, really, really strange is all. And it's just, and it just doesn't fit the profile of any killing. You know what I mean? Like, think of like a more overtly political killings like like Luigi. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He like blatantly stated what his motive was. And it's just, I don't know. It's just, the whole thing about this is just so strange because there's just nothing to indicate. There's no red flags. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. There's absolutely zero red flags to this. That's what's so strange about it. And I mean, they killed him, so I guess we'll never know really.
Yeah, apparently like his brother and both parents are also just total digital ghosts. There's just no information on any of them.
Yeah, it's just so strange. I mean, the only thing I could think of, like, the only way we'll
his
get
dog posted the day before that he was missing.
Yeah, and they were like frantically looking for them. Like they were like super worried. So it's like, what in the hell prompted this very normal person to disappear from his family and then go and do this? You know what I mean? Like, knowing that you should know that you're not going to be able to make a sprint across Mar-a-Lago armed with a shotgun and a gas canister. Like, you're not going to succeed there. You know what I mean? So it's like, what? I don't know. It's just puzzling. It's just a really puzzling.
I'm seeing like lots of like bullshit calling him like a Trump supporter. I'm seeing, again, the internet's already arguing about it. People are saying that he was supporter of Thomas Massie and is upset over the handling of the Epstein files.
Okay.
Some people are calling him a liberal.
Weird. Because there's nothing to indicate anything. You know what I mean?
But as far as what I can find, there's really fucking nothing.
That's the problem. Is that usually it's like, yeah, people argue if he's right wing or left wing. That's usually because, like you said, there's like some red flags that he's either right, that he's both right wing. You know, he can be interpreted as right wing or left wing. But for this guy, there's none of that. Anyone who's claiming that he's one or the other is just pulling that out of their ass. There's nothing to actually support it, which is why it's so bizarre. I don't know. I guess wanted to, read about this because it's like, if anybody in chat has any ideas, let me know, because I couldn't think of anything that would prompt this attempt, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Because I figured that his intention was to like throw the gas canister at something and then hit the gas canister with a shotgun and then would blow up like a video game or something. You know what I mean? Although if he is in the military, he should know that that's not how it works. Like, I don't know. It's just so bizarre. I've puzzled about this ever since I heard about it, and if anybody in chat has any ideas, let me know because I am stumped on this one. Like
TMZ put out some text messages.
Okay.
Involving him talking about the Epstein files, essentially.
You think he was like, nothing is happening on the Epstein files, so I got to go kill Trump? Like,
I don't know.
Maybe. That seems really thin, though. So it's just strange. Like, why would such a seemingly normal person?
Text messages say, "I'm glad you're benefiting from the person screenshotting, messaging Austin." I assume Austin is this guy. His first name's Austin.
Yeah. Austin
Tucker's
Tucker.
his middle name?
Yeah, Tucker's his middle name.
And then he responds with, "I don't know if you read up on the Epstein files, but evil is real and unmistakable. The best people like you and I can do is use what little influence we have. Tell other people about what you hear about the Epstein files and what the government is doing about it. Raise awareness."
Okay.
And that was February 15th.
That doesn't sound anything like I'm going to try to kill Trump. you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's so strange. Yeah, I can't get a beat on it. And it's just baffling. Like, why would a kid who seems to have his shit together, like, throw away his life like this? Because you have to know that you're basically committing, suicide by cop here. Trying to pull something like this. So it's like, what? Why would you? Especially
if you're trying to get into the army, like both him and his brother are trying to get into the army. It's just like,
yeah,
you guys probably know a thing or two about how this works.
Yeah, I cannot fathom what motivated this thing.
Oh, I can, but I don't want to put on a tinfoil hat.
You can. What's your tinfoil hat theory?
It's the same fucking thing that motivates the other guy and the other guy and the guy that killed fucking what's his name?
Kirk?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk. It's the same fucking thing every time. Like, all of these guys have a couple things in common, and it's that they have almost zero fucking social media presence, right? Where they explain their views in plain.
Okay.
Right? Every single time. They have, like, fucking nothing. Right? People can search and find, and they'll find a couple things that point to them being right-leaning, and a couple things that point to them being left-leaning. Right? And it's like, well, now we have something to argue about. Either way.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or there's just straight up fucking nothing. Right? And that's pretty much kind of it. It's just like they're always like this, like, basically nobody. And I'm sorry, but like that's a pattern. That's a pattern, and someone is behind that pattern. Someone's handpicking these people for these jobs. They almost always have some sort of like mental illness, or they have something that they're like uncertain about or whatever, right? Like I found pictures while I was scrolling of this kid like throughout his life, and he looks like he's kind of out of it the whole time. Some people suspect he might have Asperger's, just judging by like how he looks.
I mean, I could see that. I could see it.
And it's just like, who else thought Ginny meant the famous ceiling painter? Kurt? What? But yeah, dude, like this is like, I think it's the CIA. That's who I think this is. Because it's the way they fucking operate. It's the way they do it every time. Oh, I see, Red Wolf. I see. I was like, ceiling painter, Michelangelo.
That's what I was thinking too, Michelangelo.
But that's my guess. That's my guess. That's what I think it is. I think these are all CIA ops. I don't think they're Mossad ops because they don't function the way Mossad ops function. And if they are in any way related, it's probably like Mossad assisted. But I think it's the CIA.
Well, Mossad ops, they would actually successfully kill the target.
Exactly, that's another part of it.
Yeah.
You remember when fucking Charlie Kirk was killed and a random Jewish man in the crowd, a random elderly Jewish man in the crowd decided to take responsibility for it? And
that guy
the guy to get away?
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
That was 100%.
Weird. That was weird. And then I think Netanyahu wrote about it on Twitter, like moments after it happened. He was like the first, global leader to tweet about it, tied with one other global leader, being President Trump.
almost like they're tapping the phone lines or something.
It's almost like, they know something.
Yeah.
It's almost like they knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's the CIA.
I mean, I could see stretching. Like, I'm not fully convinced by that. I think you have to stretch a little too much yarn to get there. But I get it though. I get it. But that's the thing though, is that like usually the op doesn't require you to stretch so much yarn. I guess I don't know. It's just a really weird thing. He just doesn't fit.
Yeah, it is in fact a weird phenomenon that these guys are almost always, not like they're almost always politically ambiguous every single time.
Mm-hmm.
They're always like politically ambiguous, slightly awkward looking people.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Okay. Remember how we talked extensively about the MAID program in Canada?
This can't be real, dude. There's no fucking way.
It turns out that it's even worse.
There's no fucking way.
Canadian children may be euthanized without parental consent.
Excuse me?
Okay.
What?
So, a report by the Special Joint Committee on Medical Assistance in Dying, or AMAD, was tabled in the House of Commons on February 15th, calling for a drastic expansion of euthanasia made in Canada. Among other recommendations, the report recommends that euthanasia be expanded to include children, mature minors, quote unquote. Man, this is like...
That is the most... hold on. That is pedophile...
Coded like crazy. Yeah.
That is a pedophile sentence. That is a pedophile term. Mature minors.
Well, that's
you
the
are
thing.
A fucking pedophile.
I honestly think that this whole thing is a pedo op.
Why would they want to kill the kids?
Well, it's not about. First of all, it's not that many kids. They know that it's not that many kids. But what their goal is they're trying to normalize and convince people that children can consent. If they can say if children can consent to killing themselves, then surely they can consent to XYZ. You know what I mean? I actually think that's what the whole trans movement was about, or is about.
You're right.
It's like they're trying to basically normalize the idea of children being able to consent to anything. So it's like if they can convince the population that they can consent to, sex changes and suicide, then why not sexual relationships? You know what I mean? Like
I fucking hate this. I hate everything about this, and I think we need to invade Canada. That's what I really think we need to invade.
I'd rather
clear our backyard.
Yeah, here's the thing.
I would be pro-war right now if Trump said we were going to go to war with Canada. I would sign up. I would pilot a drone.
Here's the thing. I actually think that Canada is a more evil state than literally any other country in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah.
Like, I think that Cuba and co are less evil than Canada.
Oh, absolutely. They're starving people, but they're not like, trying to fucking... I hate it. I hate it.
And when it comes to the cartels, at least because while you were gone, I played the phone call between El Mencho and the police officer. That the famous one where he's telling him to back up or I'll kill you and your family phone call. The police officer's like, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. I think it's like at least the cartels are up front with what they intend to do, all that kind of stuff. Like I have at least some respect for that. You know what I mean? Whereas this shit is just pure subversion. It's like like communist Soviet active measures like happening in real time.
Mexico has been dealing with cartels for fucking eons. I think they can deal with it a little longer. Let's go get rid of Canada right now.
Yeah.
Right now. I'm so angry.
So
I think we should take over all of Canada and then just call it Big Minnesota.
Well, I mean, Alberta will join us willingly for one.
You can call it Alberta.
Yeah, because they're like on the verge of secession anyway. It says here, recommendation 19 of the report states that the government of Canada establish a requirement that, where appropriate, the parents or guardians of a mature minor be consulted in the course of...
What does mature minor mean?
It's a made-up...
What does that mean?
It's a made-up term by PDF files. In the course of the assessment process for made, but that the will of a minor who was found to have the requisite decision-making capacity ultimately take priority. This means that parents or guardians may or may not be consulted in the euthanasia death of a child that is deemed capable of decision-making. That's what I'm telling you. That's what this whole thing is about. They're like the whole thing of like, let's just this fucking the leftists is literally just it's a death cult. It's a child sacrificing death cult.
I hate that.
I know. They're the most evil fucking people. Like I consider this shit. I consider this to be like at least the Taliban is up front with you. You know what I mean? Like this is more evil than the Taliban.
I hate this so much. I hate this so bad. We need to go to war with Canada. Like today.
It says, according to an article by Sharon Kirky published by Sun Media on October 9th, 2018, the ethicists at the Children's Hospital believe that there is no difference between killing someone and letting them die. The working group said it wasn't convinced that there is a meaningful difference for the patient between being consensually assisted in dying, in the case of MAID, and being consensually allowed to die, in the case of refusing life-sustaining interventions. Sick Children's Hospital draft policy applies the same ethics for mature minors, making medical decisions as making death decisions. Most Canadian provinces allow mature minors to make decisions about their own care, including withdrawing or withholding life support. In Ontario, a minor can provide consent for treatment or withdrawal of treatment if they understand the reasonably foreseeable consequences of their decision.
They're a fucking child! Ah! I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
I knew this would piss you off.
I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry.
You're talking to someone who's very pro-abortion here too, chat.
I'm so angry. Oh yeah, I'm like totally fucking pro killing babies. You know why? Because they're not fucking people, chat. They're not people. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. I don't think you form a legitimate attachment to something until it's out of your body and you can give it a hug and you can give it a kiss. Alright? I'm sorry, but that's just the way I feel. And you know what? Sometimes you form a bond with it and you realize you fucking hate it. Which I think kids should be able to be aborted until they can speak. Okay? When they can speak, we don't abort them anymore. Okay? That's it!
That's right. Children are like dogs who slowly learn how to talk, chat.
Exactly. Once they learn how to talk, then they're people. Until then, they're just, little fucking goblins. Right? And goblins don't have rights. Anyways. Point I'm making is, right? Like, I'm all for killing kids, but this ain't it. This is not it. This is fucked up. This is fucking stupid. Alright? I'm sorry, but, kids cannot fucking consent. Kids cannot consent. If a baby is mute, then it's good to abort to 50 years. I mean, just because it's a mute doesn't mean it can't, like, you know, it can't, like, speak or write or talk or... No, well, yeah, just because it's... Wait, it can't talk. But, like, doesn't mean it doesn't understand, you know? It can't, like, what's it, communicate, right? Mute people can still communicate. Anyways, besides the point, right? This is fucked up. This is absolutely fucked up. Minors should not be able to consent for fucking shit unless their parents are gone, right? Unless they have gone through all the legal paperwork to become their own legal guardian, right? Which you can do. You can do that. That's a thing you can do. And that process, at least in the US, is really difficult to go through for good fucking reason. Because if you can't go through it, you're probably too young to fucking go out there and go through all the rest of the shit you have to go through as a fucking, you know, as an adult in this world. Right? Like, it is a purposefully obtuse process. Okay? But you can do it! And if you do it, you go through all that, good for you. Great. Congratulations. You can make your own fucking decisions. But outside of that, I'm sorry, if your parents are still taking care of you, if your parents are still paying for all your fucking shit, you don't have fucking rights, okay? You don't have a right to vote. You don't have a right to make any sort of decision. You don't have a right to do fucking shit, okay? You can't go get, you know, whatever fucking weird, stupid surgery you want. You can't go get a fucking tattoo, all right? You can't go join the fucking military. You can't do anything stupid. You're not allowed. You do what your fucking parents tell you. Because they fucking pay all of your fucking bills. They pay all your fucking shit. That's the way that fucking works. You live under their fucking roof. That's how that fucking works. And for someone externally to then come in and tell your fucking child that they can do whatever the fuck they want and just completely circumvent your fucking authority, I'm sorry, but I would fucking shoot that person. Anyone who tell me I'm wrong, I'd shoot them fucking too. That's fucking retarded. That is fucking retarded.
Well, it's evil. It's not just retarded, it's evil.
It's retarded, it's evil, and these people are fucking pedophiles. They're fucking pedophiles, chat. We should kill them.
That's what I'm convinced this whole thing is. I am convinced that anything that involves anything regarding consent of minors is a PDF op. Because they need child consent to be normalized in some way, somehow. So once that door is creaked open, then they can start arguing, if that, then why not this?
Exactly.
You know,
and my answer is fuck you, die.
You know, because
fuck your laws. I don't need the laws to tell me what's fucking right or wrong. And like, I'm gonna piss off a lot of lollicons with this, because I've had a lot of lollicons be like, "Oh, it's legal." If the law is the only thing stopping you from being fucking evil, then you are a bad fucking person. Because I don't give a fuck what the laws are. I don't give a shit what is and isn't legal.
It's a very liberal world order mindset.
I will do what is correct every single fucking time, regardless of what the fucking law says. If the law says that I can't take care of my fucking child, then the law is wrong. And I refuse to allow it to apply to me. I don't subscribe to that law. I don't agree to that law. And good luck getting me to fucking, you know, follow it. Because I won't. Because the law does not dictate my fucking sense of judgment. It does not dictate my values or my fucking morals.
Yeah, it's based
what
on...
all the old fucking pedophiles in our fucking government decide, you know, is the right thing or is what's allowed, is fucking irrelevant to me. And if you're someone who dictates your fucking values around whatever the fuck the law is, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I don't give a shit if the law says that, you know, fucking, oh, the doctor's actually allowed to kill your child. You lay a fucking finger on my fucking child, you will fucking die. You will fucking die. And I will not apologize to anyone. I am guilty as fucking charged. But I do not believe I've committed a crime.
Well, the thing is, it's like you will have committed a crime under an abstract, you know,
under what some fucking evil fucking shitface.
Yeah, a liberal world order, abstract legal system, and not like an actual like.
I'm sorry, but my judgment, my values are not determined by the fucking paperwork of some fucking pedophile. I think that person should die too.
This is one of the reasons that, by the way, I don't like it whenever like the right wingers appeal to the rule of law when it comes to immigration. You know,
It's okay by your own words if it's not born yet. Correct. Things that aren't born yet are not alive.
But yeah, it's very much an appeal to like the pre-liberal world order where people's sense of right and wrong and justice is very much based on relational aspects of their lives, relationships, and not based off of this liberal rules-based order.
Wait, pause. Things that are not born yet are not alive unless they're Korean. Sorry, I had to amend that.
It's always a caveat. Let me finish this real quick.
Koreans, they count their age from conception, not from birth. Did you know that?
No, really? I did not know that.
Yeah. That's why if you ask Korean their age, they'll tell you what their age is, and then they'll tell you what their Korean age is.
Oh, interesting.
And it's always like a year
9
more.
months.
Unless you're like within like the 3-month time period,
Right, yeah.
In which case those numbers will line up, but more often than not, those numbers don't line up.
That's
It's
funny.
always like a year difference. They'll be like, I'm actually a year older in Korean.
But it says here that Kirky explained that the Hospitals for Sick Children draft policy would permit children to decide to be killed by euthanasia without the consent of the parents. The draft policy
If someone kills your
argues...
baby at 8 months pregnant and pay, you won't care. Let me explain something. A baby inside of my wife is not a living creature. It is a part of my wife, as far as I'm concerned. And if you go and dig into my wife and you destroy a part of my wife, and it's not something that she wanted, you're still going to die. Because you have hurt my wife. Don't get it twisted. You can play your word games and come up with your silly, stupid questions all you want. I've got an answer for you. I'm not like some retarded, like pro-abortionist that's gonna be like, meh. But it's okay for you two to kill it. If Pei doesn't want that part of her in her anymore, by all means, who am I to say no? So yes, correct.
It's your kid
okay
too.
For us to kill it the same way that it's okay for me to kill my dog, but it's not okay for someone else to kill my dog. It's the same thing.
Okay, can I finish the article?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. But since the draft policy argues the same rule should apply to maids, since there is no meaningful ethical or practical distinction from the patient's perspective between assisted dying and other procedures that result in the end of a life, such as palliative sedation, where people sleep until they die, or withdrawing or withholding life-sustaining treatments. The draft policy by Toronto's Hospital for Sick Children set out what can be expected if Canada permits euthanasia for children, quote-unquote, mature minors. Children who are deemed by their physician as competent to make medical decisions will also be deemed competent to decide, with or without the consent of their parents, to die by lethal injection. Now that the Canadian government is considering child euthanasia and youth, remember this whole thing started as like old people with like terminal illnesses that leave them in like in pain every single day. And there
we have watched, like, this is the quickest slippery slope I've ever seen in my life.
It's happened so insanely fast, yeah. Of incompetent persons who requested death in an advance directive, the requirement to consent to die has become only an option. Every time a door is open to new reasons for killing, it always leads to another door. Opening the door to child euthanasia also opens the door to euthanasia without consent. So, yeah, like...
If I hear mature minors one more time, I'm gonna punch my screen. Yeah, dude, it's so anger-inducing.
Oh, yeah, it's such a PDF term, you know? Okay. This next one is one of yours. Which is... Therians.
So hold on. There's actually a bit of context to this, okay? So I've been on Latam Twitter lately, okay? And because I've been on Latam Twitter, Pei has been on it, so you can confirm, okay? And the last month or so, we've been getting all these memes about Therians and being like, what the fuck are Therians? I don't understand what the fuck is going on. And there's always like animal stuff involved, so I've always been like, is this some sort? This is just furries, like furries. This is what they call furries. But I know that they call them furros. That's what they call them. They call furries. So it's like, well, they're not furries. Something different. And this popped up in my like news app, and I was like, oh my god, there it is. That's the explanation.
The explanation.
It is furries, but it's furries for like, poor Argentinians.
So
Poor
what,
Argentinian kids who don't have like
they can't afford the fursuit?
Degrees. Yeah, because they don't have computer engineering degrees.
It is true, Chet. There is a weird phenomena about furries having like they make a lot more money than like normal people for some reason. I don't know. I have no idea what because it's a very real thing. You have to remember, Chet, that I don't do the fursuit stuff. I think that's fucking weird. But I am technically a furry, and I don't understand it either. I don't.
But yeah, so do you want to click that video first?
No, let's watch this video.
Yeah.
Maybe if it'll play. Hang on.
Oh.
No, it's fine. I got it. Maybe. Oh no. Please play. Oh no. Hang on.
Oh. Is the site lagging?
I don't know what it's doing.
It's just not playing.
It's not. Hang on.
You've refreshed the page? Whoa.
Oh. Agree and close.
It's loading?
Loading.
Dude, why do news sites always have the worst like video players?
I don't know.
Insane. It's not gonna load. It's fine. That's fine.
Wait.
We don't need it. Oh.
Wait.
We don't need it.
No, I want this to work. Damn it, I'm gonna get this to work. I promise.
I may even find this video somewhere, like on like YouTube or something.
There it goes. Wait.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Fucking monkey ass. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. Yo me quería subir.
They can't buy actual like rings for fucking masks. Imagine like bottle like can app.
Okay.
So
I mean, that came across like a pretty typical furry convention.
this isn't the right story.
I mean, is it weirder? Is it more weird or less weird than people who wear the full fursuits?
Go back. Well, okay. So here's the thing, right? People who wear the full fursuit don't actually act like animals.
Yeah, it's true. They just
I
kind of walk around.
Aesthetically cool. This is basically like this reminds me of like they're like masquerade masks almost.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They even look like they're modified masquerade masks.
Yeah. Like visually, like these are way cooler than furries, right? And
I agree.
More aesthetically interesting.
Well, yeah, because they don't have that. Because like a lot of the fursuits are like they're like cartoon, like.
Yeah. Culturally, it's way more cringe because they're actually acting like animals, not just walking around in fursuits as people. They're not going the anthropomorphic route. They're going the like I am animal route.
The feral route, yeah.
Yeah. Then are not going to leave their animals. It's more weird than the fursuits. Absolutely. I think
identifying as animals.
Cities without the social support structure that should reign in higher wealth brackets. Who knows? But Therian trend: mass youth identifying as animals gather in Buenos Aires. It's Argentina.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is like the side effect of the Millet making the economics of the country more palatable.
But like they're still broke as fuck. That's like being like, oh, I've been in the negatives for the last several months, but I finally got a job and now I have $7 in my account.
I'm gonna go buy one of these tails.
So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and buy a Lamborghini. It's like, no, that's not how that works. Like, what?
Man.
Okay, go down. I know there's more to the story. Is there not?
No.
Hit the little more button right there.
Oh, a growing number of teenagers.
Teenagers in Buenos Aires identifying as Therians are going viral on social media, prompting mixed public reactions from mental health professionals. Mixed? From mental health professionals? Yeah? Some of them think this is healthy? A growing number of teenagers in Buenos Aires are identifying as Therians, individuals who say they connect mentally or spiritually with non-human animals. Gathering in public parks show participants wearing animal masks, moving on all fours, and forming social packs. The trend has surged on TikTok, where #Therian has surpassed 2 million posts, with Argentina leading engagement in Latin America. While some participants describe it as identity-based, others see it as performance or enjoyment. The movement has sparked debate online, with psychologists weighing in on its social impact.
Okay.
So, hold on. Let me just quickly go to my Twitter, and I'm gonna show you some of the shit that I've seen. Okay, because it's actually fucking retarded.
Hang on, I'm gonna go myself. I'm just gonna look up #Therian.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta be careful. Who knows what fucked up shit I'm gonna see? Okay. So this is what you get when you search #Therians. So, oh my god, I actually remember this one. Okay, so
they're in Mexico.
Mexican rats. Okay. What does it say? Muere. Does that mean die?
Yeah, die. Shoots. And then the guy's like, "Good job. You killed the werewolf." And the guy's like, "Werewolf? I thought it was a Therian."
Okay.
Como apito, which basically how things are going.
Oh, okay.
How things are turning out.
Period of pro plan.
God, dude.
I amiga y no sé qué hacer.
I can't read that. It's too small.
Oh.
Yeah, you open up the image. Oh my god, friend, I don't know what to do. My daughter has been losing her mind, has been going crazy with all this Therian stuff. I hate to admit it, but my wife has a method 100% effective that made our son see reason, and it'll work for you as well. And she says, "I hope so."
And later that afternoon.
And then she's, "All right, Mom, you win. I'll stop being a Therian, but just take this off me and let me go back inside the house." Chained her to the fucking doghouse.
Chained her to the doghouse, yeah.
I've seen so many memes about like sexy Therians, quote unquote.
She was kicked out of an Uber due to the no pets policy.
That's so funny. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Oh god. This is weird.
Yeah, they're literally just
sad.
furries. But like
broke as fuck
cheap.
Furries.
Yeah.
And Therians NPCs worry about the true Therians. Yeah, see, this is a very unique thing. People who wear fursuits don't do this.
No.
They don't actually behave like the animals.
Yeah, this is fucking weird.
Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, my knees hurt just watching this. All right, well, I think we get the idea now.
Wait, go up, go back up.
To this?
Go down to the Playboy one. How the Therians were in my time. It's bunny suit girls.
Yeah.
It's like Playboy bunnies.
That's what it seems to be, Marku. Furries cosplay as animal characters. Therians legitimately think they're animals.
Yeah, this reminds me of the fuck, what are they called? We had them in the US. Oh my god, what the fuck were they called? I can't remember what the fuck they were called. It was some sort of LGBT thing. People identifying as animals.
Zoophiles?
Zoophiles is something else.
Oh, okay.
But
wait, zoophiles are the ones that want to fuck animals, like actual animals. Okay,
that's different.
Like white girls.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the fuck, dude?
I used to love Porcel's gatitas. I don't even have the face to say anything. All right. Well, I think we get Therians of the 90s. Oh man.
God, it's so funny.
Well, one of these days we're gonna be able to genetically create like actual IRL cat girls. You know what I mean? Like, and then the Therians will just be like real, like actually real. It'll be like a whole new species.
I'm finding videos of people getting attacked by dogs while they're crawling on all fours.
See, this is just gonna be on my fucking timeline too now. Anyway, all right. Well, that's the Therian shit going on.
There you go, Jeff.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Time for the spiciest bit of the show. So I'm gonna start off with a question: what is Tourette syndrome? Tourette syndrome is a genetically determined neurological condition. It affects one school child in every 100. And it's more common amongst boys. Over 300,000 children and adults are living with TS in the UK. It says up to 85% of people with TS will also experience co-occurring conditions and features, which might include attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, ADHD, obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, and anxiety. The biggest misconception about TS is that everybody with the condition will swear or say socially inappropriate things. Corporalia is the clinical term for the tics that produce socially unacceptable words, and only about 10 to 30% of people with TS have this symptom. So of the 1% that have TS, only a third of them have copropolia, or coprolalia, which is the one that everybody like it's like the infamous version of Tourette's, like everybody kind of like makes fun of. Like there was that famous South Park episode where Cartman learned about it, and he started going around calling Jews like all kinds of slurs and stuff to their faces. Like he was like, "Shut up, Jew! Shut your filthy Jew mouth!" Like right to like, and he's like, "Oh man, that was a bad tick. Sorry, I'm sorry, so sorry." So he was like pretending to have Tourette's so he can get away with being like berating Jews like everywhere he went. That's like the most stereotypical one that everybody kind of knows about, where he just blurt out obscenities and stuff like that. Why am I telling you about Tourette's? Enter a man named John Davidson. I don't know why this isn't at the top. I was the poster boy for Tourette's and swore in front of the Queen. John Davidson became the reluctant poster boy for Tourette syndrome when he was just 16 years old. The little-known condition, previously described as wild madness, caused him to spasm and jerk, swear uncontrollably, and shout explicit sexual phrases. In the 1989 documentary John's Not Mad, he cut a sad and lonely figure as the cameras followed him around his hometown of Galashiels in the Scottish borders. Tourette's is such an awful condition that most of the time, I don't want to be the center of attention, he says. I want to be able to walk down the street and not be noticed because I'm shouting or swearing. Now 54, John has chosen to keep the spotlight on himself to highlight the condition which, according to NHS statistics, affects around 1 in 100 school-aged children in the UK. And his story is being told in a new film, I Swear. I remember John's story from the documentary, says the film's writer and director Kirk Jones. It's incredibly sad, but at times also humorous. I couldn't think of a more extreme example of someone whose life over the last 40 years has encompassed incredible upset, tragedy, and emotion. Actor Robert Aramayo, who plays John as an adult, also watched the documentaries, but his most important resource was John himself, who was an executive producer on the film. I spent months with John in Galashiels, said Aramayo, who also appears in the Amazon TV series The Lord of the Rings. Yeah, don't worry about that show. We went for walks for dinner, watched football together, and went to the community center. I felt very lucky to spend so much time with him. He'll be in my life now, hopefully forever. Further documentaries about John's life introduce others with Tourette's, and along with them, a shared humor about their situation. Tourette's affects people in different ways, but I've always thought it was okay to have a laugh, says John. Because some of the things that they come out with, some of the situations can be really funny. And I think that should be encouraged because it's the one tool I can carry in my toolbox for getting through life. The film's cast includes Maxine Peake, Shirley Henderson, and Peter Mullen, but it also brought in the wider Tourette's community. One of them, Andrea Bissett, is known for sharing her experience and her driving lessons with an online audience. Her small role in I Swear may give her an opportunity to pursue her dream of becoming an actor. For John, it's also been a milestone moment. It's so surreal to be sitting watching yourself on screen, he says. It's bizarre, but also very humbling. Things have changed since 1989. John is no longer alone. Tourette's is now one of the most common neurodevelopmental disorders in the world, with pop star Louis Capaldi just one of the recent diagnoses. Back then, we knew that Tourette's existed, but it was a rare condition, says John. There's nothing rare about it now. Millions of people live with it. This film raises awareness, but it also gives people the grit and determination to keep going, fight on for their kids, go to schools, go to your local MPs. We need people to stand up and listen. Tourette's rarely appears alone, and the majority of people also have conditions like ADHD, OCD, anxiety, or autism. Caprolalia, involuntary swearing, isn't typical, although it's often the focus of media attention. And while there's great understanding for Tourette's and better support networks, there are also more pitfalls than ever before. In 2025, there are so many more things that you can say which are explosive in a sentence, says film's writer and director. You can walk down the street and just shout a couple of words and it could get you punched. It can get you arrested. It could get you beaten up. I really hope that this film can make people think twice about giving people space, giving them time, having patience with people who aren't exactly like you are. And it keeps going on a little bit, just talking about John and his life a little bit. But the whole point is that this guy, John Davidson, spent his whole life having this syndrome. And
wait. At the end, he talks about being with the Queen.
Let's see. He went to the Holyrood Palace to receive an MBE for his campaigning work. He knew his nerves would make his symptoms even more pronounced, but he was determined to be there. I began ticking and shouting, and I was absolutely mortified. But then I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was one of the royal archers, the Queen's bodyguards, while she's in Holyrood. And a voice said, "Don't stress. She knows all about your condition." That to me was huge because I've struggled so much with everyday life, with people misunderstanding. And if the Queen of the United Kingdom can understand and ignore the tics and the swear words, then why can't the rest of society? I Swear is in UK cinemas from October 10th, certificate 15. I don't know what that means. But, so, this guy, he became like an advocate for awareness for this syndrome. He eventually got a special recognition from the Queen herself, and while he was meeting with her, told her to go fuck herself. And she laughed it off because she knew about the condition, and she had a sense of humor about it. But for most of his life, it wasn't so good. A good example is at one point, he was just like passing by a woman and her boyfriend on the sidewalk, and he just called her a slut and got the shit kicked out of him for it when he had absolutely no way to control that. Okay, so he spent his whole life in advocacy, and that ultimately ended up with this movie, I Swear. Now, I Swear was featured at the BAFTA Awards, which is the British Art, Film, and Television Awards. Okay, it's like the UK's Temu, what do you call it? Emmys, Grammys, whatever the fuck they're called. Basically what it is. And his movie was so well received that the star of it, Robert Aramayo, actually won Best Actor. He beat like Leonardo DiCaprio, Timothée Chalamet, these really huge names he beat for his performance in this movie. Super proud moment, great thing. And the thing is, they were so proud of this movie, and it was so like beloved that they invited John Davidson to be in the audience for the BAFTAs, because this is like the culmination of his life's work, basically.
Yeah.
And everything was going great. Until this happened. So this was Michael B. Jordan and this other black guy that you recognize who he is, but you don't know what the fuck his name is. But they were presenting an award, and something happened.
Delroy and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making. We're here to...
That's funny. That's funny. That's so funny.
This immediately became known as the N-word, and just because I just played it for you uncensored doesn't mean you get to say it, okay? John Davidson gets to say it. You do not. I do not. Not on YouTube.
I have Tourette's.
No, you don't.
Bitch. How much they curse, I fucking might as well.
So, but yeah, I mean, right during the pause, in the dead silence, he just shouts the N-word for everyone to hear. Now,
N-word, bitch.
Now, one of the more interesting things about this, though, is that this was not live. This had a 2-hour delay, and they aired it uncensored. They didn't censor it. That's the only way that we would have this uncensored clip, because if they censored it, then we wouldn't have an uncensored version of the clip. And you have to do a little bit of searching to find an uncensored version of it too. Like, I found one on YouTube. I guess our show will be the second. I don't know. And then, I found it on Twitter more frequently. So he shouts the N-word at two black guys at the BAFTA.
Oh, it's beautiful.
At the BAFTAs. Okay.
I wish I had Tourette's.
Now, after this happened, Alan Cummins, he came out on stage. He's like the main host of the show. He came out and said, like, you may have heard some swear words. We apologize for any uncomfortable. But he goes on to explain that before the show even started, they explained to the audience that John Davidson was in the audience and he had that condition, and that there was very likely to have, some outbursts during the show. So everybody knew going in what was going on. Okay. Now, honestly, like, this was opportunity. Like, these guys, they honestly played it very professionally. Like, they just, because they heard it. You know what I mean? That they heard it. And they just went on without even recognizing it. They just kept to the script and they just kept going like nothing happened, like professionals. They could they totally acted professionally with it. They could honestly, I feel like they could have like quelled all the controversy if they kind of like looked at him and been like, I know you got your condition, man. Well, boy, howdy, was that bad timing, and they just kind of laughed at it. You know what I mean? I think if they
laughed it off.
If they laughed it off, they could have dispelled the whole incident, I feel like, because Davidson, after he did this, he left the auditorium because he felt so bad about what he had done, don't,
it's fine.
So Oh yeah, NDA says JB Fox is a Tourette's outburst.
Don't gotta feel bad about that.
Yeah. So and then the funny thing is, it's all the people who preach about empathy and compassion and tolerance. They all just immediately were forced, essentially, to put in order what gets the higher ranking in the oppression Olympics. Where on the totem does being black sit in comparison to being disabled, basically? And all
you know what? It's fine. In all fairness, being black is the worst disability. So I get it. It's fine. I get it.
And so a lot of people came out on the side of the blacks and said that, and literally started advocating for segregation.
What?
Yeah. Hang on. Let me see here. Where is it? There we go. There we go. So Grace Randolph has ratioed after she blamed Tourette's advocate for backlash. So this is probably one of those. She's one of those people that's on like on YouTube. She has like a big following as like a movie reviewer and commentator and stuff like that. And
oh boy, it's a white woman.
Well, she's one of those people where like you watch her content and you have zero understanding as to how she's popular in any way or form. You know what I mean? Because she just comes off as like she just comes off as a vapid, ignorant retard in like every take that she has. But she has like this massive audience for some reason.
You say for some reason. I've learned that people just like retards. That's what I've learned. Is like the easiest way to grow a following is to be as like retarded and say the dumbest shit possible because people will not like you and it'll give you free publicity. That's how like Niara grew. I remember when Niara had 200 followers. I remember that. And I randomly came across one of her posts that had like 2 likes. And now she has like a huge following because there's a lot of fucking retards on the internet. I would actually argue most people are fucking retarded, one way or the other. And so that's really all it takes is just be the most like insufferable retarded person on the internet and you'll get the attention that you're looking for.
Yeah. That's sad.
It sucks, but it's that's the easy way. It really is the easy way.
It really is. That and just like reaction slop, clout chasing, stuff like that. So it says, during a live stream of her show Beyond the Trailer, Randolph asserted that Tourette's advocate John Davidson, who is afflicted with the condition, spoke his unfiltered opinions when he shouted racial slurs during the award ceremony. Despite fact checks and a community note on X, Randolph continued to defend her position across her social media accounts and criticize what she called Davidson's intentional lack of an apology. This is Alan Cummins, basically, by the way, who came out afterwards and was like, yeah, please ignore that. So yeah, Grace Randolph like doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on just epic stupidity, basically. And in a now ratioed video, Randolph admitted that she had no expertise in Davidson's condition. So she didn't even she literally thinks that like that Tourette's basically like forces you to say like your deepest and innermost thoughts and desires. When it's literally the opposite. It's literally the opposite of that. And like it makes you say the things that you explicitly don't want to say. You know, that's literally what it does. And she's like basically saying that he should be able to control his Tourette's, which is like the whole point of Tourette's is that you can't control it, you stupid whore. She clearly didn't watch the movie. I
mean, obviously,
that's all about that condition. And educating and bringing awareness as to why that condition is the way that it is. So she clearly didn't even watch the movie. Let's see. She characterized her lack of knowledge as an American issue, saying, "It turns out we don't know anything about Tourette's over here." Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. You don't because you're a retard. Later, she added, "There has been zero education about Tourette's here in the United States." It's like, no, you're just a retard. While Randolph appeared to be speaking about public familiarity rather than institutional resources, many of the community notes on X had already pointed out that the U.S. federal government has an entire page on the CDC website explaining Tourette's. Randolph then addressed the wave of criticism she has received online. "I was tweeting about it earlier today, and people said some of the most disgusting stuff about me. Yeah, you deserve it." Also, why in the fuck? This is what her live stream looks like, by the way. Which is like, why does this look like an Ubisoft RPG? Like, like there's so much shit on the screen. Like, what the fuck? And then it addresses the wave of criticism she has received. "I was tweeting about it earlier today, and people said that some of the most disgusting stuff about me, they were just looking at it as an excuse to say something bad about me." No, they're just calling a spade a spade.
Yeah, and you're a fucking retard.
Continuing, she said, "Mr. Davidson needs to realize that he created the opportunity for that, and so that's really, really bad." So he's just supposed to skip out on what is basically like the peak of his life goals. He's supposed to skip so that Grace Randolph doesn't feel bad about a slur inadvertently and unmeaningfully being blurted out.
To people that are not her, by the way.
To people that aren't even her. It treated the situation way more professionally than she did. And then, I don't care about the engagement stuff. And then she eventually even gets to the point where she says that he should basically have been removed from the auditorium and basically made to like segregate himself away from the rest of the audience so that he doesn't disturb the rest of the audience. Which is
like a horrendous ableist.
Which is hilarious because she's like literally saying like we should segregate him to save black people. That's right. It is now segregation is now pro-black. Welcome to this is like literally Jim Crow opinions being spouted by Grace Randolph here. Good job. JB Fox. I don't have it up.
Black people and then put you on it.
I don't have it up, but JB Fox also came out and said that he meant it, you know, like because he also doesn't understand how Tourette's works. JB Fox is a well-known like actual racist though, so who cares what he thinks? Like he said that he explicitly like wanted and took the role in Django Unchained so he can like play out his fantasy of killing as many white people as possible. So he's like a legit actual racist. But yeah, it's just the honoring of Tourette's sufferer after BAFTA slur shames the left. Amidst the hullabaloo of the BAFTAs on Sunday, there was a heartwarming success story. Their actor Robert Aramayo, who stars in the Tourette's drama I Swear, not only won the Rising Star Award, but caused the night's only significant upset when he also was awarded Best Actor over big names, including Timothy Chalamet and Ethan Hawke. It was a significant victory for a picture that has done more to draw attention to Tourette's, an embarrassing, even painful syndrome that has been greatly misunderstood by many people. Basically, every single person who thinks he's a racist. That any number of scientific articles or well-meaning documentaries. By rights, this should have been the major news event from the ceremony. Unfortunately, and ironically, it has been overshadowed by a row over precisely what the film deals with, namely the inability of sufferers to moderate their language and behavior in public. It was entirely right that BAFTA invited John Davidson, a Tourette sufferer who has a campaign for greater awareness of the condition and whose story inspired I Swear. However, by doing so, they were aware that Davidson, unlike the celebrity guests, was likely to say things that would entirely inadvertently cause grave offense on live television. But again, it was on a tape delay, and a big tape delay. They could have easily edited out any of his quote-unquote offensive tics at any point, and they didn't. And I thank them for that.
It was based.
Most of his heckles were broadly inoffensive, consisting of him saying things like boring and fuck. Apparently, he told Paddington Bear to go fuck himself. which is hilarious. However, the shit really hit the fan when he shouted the N-word at Sinners star Michael Jordan and Delroy Lindo while they were presenting the award for Best Visual Effects. And then that's when Ellen Cummings was driven to say, you may have noticed some strong language in the background. This can be part of how Tourette syndrome shows up for some people as the film explores that experience. Thanks for your understanding and helping create a respectful space for everyone. After Davidson left the ceremony, apparently of his own volition rather than because he was asked to, coming at it, Tourette syndrome is a disability, and the tics you've heard tonight are involuntary, which means the person who has Tourette syndrome has no control over their language. We apologize if you are offended tonight. Had Davidson used any other word other than the most offensive racial slur in the English language, this apology would have sufficed. Yet many rushed to criticize both the BBC for not bleeping out or otherwise editing the word. The show has a 2-hour time delay, which allows plenty of time to make such decisions, and implicitly or explicitly Davidson himself for his remark. The actor Jamie Foxx described the comment as unacceptable, which is fair enough, but then went on to say he meant that shit. This sentiment has been echoed by many other predominantly left-wing critics.
Motherfucker, you're a fucking nigger, and I fucking meant that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
All of whom seem to be quicker condemn a man suffering from a severe health condition than they might be to exhibit some degree of compassion. Had they bothered to watch I Swear, they might have been less hasty in their anger. Exactly. Anyone who's criticizing him didn't watch the movie. They're purely speaking from ignorance. Certainly there's a reasonable argument for suggesting that the BBC aired in not editing out the audio of the outburst, given that they deleted the filmmaker Akola Davies Jr. shout of Free Palestine as he collected his award. And then as a white man, I'm aware that I have a degree of privilege that means that it is impossible for me to comprehend the hurt and pain that people of color must feel when they hear such an offensive slur being broadcast on national television. It's also fucking tiresome. Shut up. But criticism of Davidson himself misses the mark completely. Not to have invited him to BAFTAs would have been a shameful omission, especially given Aramayo's deserved success. In having him there, the organizers knew that there was a near certainty that he would say something offensive. Again, they should have laughed it off. If Jamie Foxx, if the two people that were up there, the two guys that were up there, like kind of laughed it off, that would have immediately signaled to all the activists that it's okay. And it's a shame that the controversy has overshadowed the film's success and Tourette's awareness. A sense of perspective as well as understanding would now be extremely welcome too. It was just this hilarious moment, and what it did is it forced all the perpetually offended retards to basically state where in the hierarchy disabilities go in relationship to black people in terms of like who deserves more, privilege and consideration. And they clearly put black people above the disabled.
Well, yeah, of course. Again, they have the worst disability of all.
Yeah, so we've learned something tonight. Yeah, we've learned like where two more things slot in on the oppression hierarchy chat. I just think it's fucking hilarious. That's my whole thing. Like I'm sorry, but like they like he meant that shit. It's just like, do you think he actually meant to yell out the N-word at two black people in front of the whole world? No, of course he didn't mean to do that, you fucking asshole. Like,
yeah, it's not me. He also left because you felt ashamed.
You felt ashamed.
Done that.
Yeah.
I would have said again. I
was like, you would have invited me, and you know going in that this was going to be a crazy night because of me. So just embrace it, bitches. I'm staying.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the left would call them Uncle Toms or point out their class privilege or something. If they had left it up, if they had laughed it off. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they would have, Michael B. Jordan, yeah, they would have gone after these two guys for excusing it or downplaying it or something. They would have found some way to make it bad. But here, yeah, sorts of struggles against racism and ableism. Well, that's the thing. When it comes, that's the thing. Like, we all know that like the greatest cardinal sin of to a leftist isn't murder, isn't rape, isn't pedophilia. That's why they excuse all that shit. It's racism. Yeah. Racism is the cardinal sin to the left. There is no thing There's nothing worse that you could do.
They're okay with racism if you. It's not that they're against racism either. They're not. These people are racist.
Well, they are massively racist. Yeah.
They are incredibly racist. Every single fucking one of them. They're not. They don't have a problem with racism. They have a problem with making fun of black people. They're just black supremacists. What they fucking are, or rather, just brown supremacists.
Brown supremacists. Yeah.
And the second that a brown goes against their ideology, though.
Oh,
sorry, that person's bad.
Oh, you saw it? Like there was that infamous video of the.
They show their true colors every fucking time.
Yeah, there's that one famous video. I don't know if it was from Minneapolis or whatever, but it was like that. It was that white Karen just yelling the N-word at a black ICE officer over and over again.
Yeah.
Like it's like that. That's what it is.
But that's excusable, right?
That's totally excusable.
He's ICE, and that really affects that white Karen. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, this whole thing should have been just laughed off, and it was because it actually was hilarious. Like, I'm sorry, but like if he earlier in the night told Paddington Bell to go fuck himself and was like yelling like from the crowd, boring, you know, like I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious. Yeah. Like, that's one of the very few things that might actually get me to watch an award show. If there was like a planted heckler in the crowd that would just yell offensive shit at random, like I would actually watch award shows if they had that.
If they paid a guy with Tourette's just to be there,
yeah.
Every award show,
oh my god,
dude, that'd be the best. That would be the best.
It'd be amazing. It would be so amazing.
That would be the best.
That'd be the best award show. Like. Jeff, get on it for the next Game Awards. Hire a Tourette syndrome sufferer to be in the audience. Yeah. I want that.
Don't put him from the center. Don't give him a mic. Just have him in the audience, please.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's better if you hear them yelling it from the audience and it gets picked up on a mic, not actually having a mic.
Yeah. Don't be like the what was those streamies? I can't remember. That they had the one streamer chick with Tourette's trying to like announce shit. That was so hard to like watch.
Oh yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. But like just have him in the crowd.
Have him in the crowd. Just have him in the crowd. All right, let's move on from the N-word heard around the world.
Rosa just came down with a case of Tourette's.
Oh man, it's so funny. Okay.
Oh man, speaking of ice. This is mine. Abolish ICE wins Chicago snowplow naming contest.
That's a phenomenal name, actually.
That's a great name for a snowplow. A Chicago snowplow will soon bear the name Abolish ICE after the slogan emerged as a winner in the city's annual public naming contest. Lauren Biz, a Deputy Assistant Secretary at the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, told Newsweek in an emailed statement, attacks and demonization of ICE is wrong. ICE officers are now facing a more than 1,300% increase in assaults against them. Okay, fine, sure. But this is still funny. Leave me alone.
This is hilarious. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%.
Chicago Snowplow Contest is a lighthearted civic tradition, but this year's results reflect how political messages can surface in unexpected places. Public participation turned a routine vote into a flashpoint of national debate.
I guarantee you that there are plenty of ICE officers who were laughing at this.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, they're like, that's fucking funny. You know?
That is fucking funny.
It is fucking funny.
Chicago selected Abolish ICE as one of 6 winning snowplow names in its annual public contest after a record turnout of entries and votes, city officials said.
Oh, man, what were the other winners? I want to know what the other winners are.
I'm so curious. Snowplows named Abolished Ice.
Damn it, go away.
Caleb Chilliams. Pope Frio.
14.
Oh, yeah.
Those are so good.
Those are so good. I headed to Chicago streets after winning the city's latest You Name a Snowplow contest. Other winners included the Blizzard of Oz, Stephen Colbert, and Sven Cooley.
Sven Cooley. The Blizzard of Oz was really good too.
That's really good too, yeah. The name was selected following a public vote that drew thousands of entries and ballots. City officials announced that the winning names was part of a contest, the contest's latest round, which invites residents to submit and vote on ideas for the municipal fleet. The initiative has become a popular annual event, blending civic engagement with humor and local culture. Among selected names, Abolish ICE stood out for its overt political message, referencing U.S. immigration and customs enforcement. Its inclusion drew national attention, while other winning entries leaned more toward board play and pop culture, including Caleb Chilliams and Pope Frio the 14th. Just because it's a political, name, it doesn't make it not a joke. It's still great for an ice plow. It's fucking hilarious.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And it's not even I wouldn't even see it as a political statement. It's just a perfect play of words.
It's an absolutely perfect. Yeah, it's a fucking snow plow. It literally removes ice.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's it is by far the best name out of all of these. That's fantastic. State leaders emphasized participation rather than politics when unveiling the results, noting the high level of public interest and creativity shown by residents who took part in the vote. Oh man, that's so good.
And then it just goes on.
Yeah, people bitching about it.
Yeah.
And ice stuff.
Yeah, I don't care about what they think. What the mayor, I don't care what Brandon Johnson says. Brandon Johnson is so bad at his job that the fucking Chicago Bears are leaving Chicago for another state.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's how bad he is. Oh, man. That's so funny. Okay, we got an update on NASA.
It's great. NASA adds mission to Artemis lunar program. Updates architecture. This is you.
It does need an update because a lot of the technology on these Artemis mission rockets are fucking cobbled together from other mission structures. It's yeah. As a part of a golden age of exploration and discovery, NASA announced Friday that the agency is increasing its cadence of missions under the Artemis program to achieve the national objective of returning American astronauts to the moon and establishing an enduring presence. This includes standardizing vehicle configuration, adding an additional mission in 2027, and undertaking at least one surface landing every year thereafter. As teams prepare to launch Artemis 2 in the weeks ahead, the Artemis 3 mission, now in 2027, will be designed to test out systems and operational capabilities in low Earth orbit to prepare for an Artemis 4 landing in 2028. This new mission will endeavor to include a rendezvous and docking with one or both commercial landers from SpaceX and Blue Origin, in-space tests of the docked vehicles, integrated checkout of life support, communications, and propulsion systems, as well as tests of the new extravehicular activity suits. NASA will further define this test flight after completing detailed reviews between NASA and our industry partners. The agency will share the specific objectives for the updated Artemis 3 mission in the near future. That's cool. That means that it sounds like they're adding this mission explicitly to key in the private sector more into the mission, which is a good thing. Because it is actually the private sector that allowed them to go to go back to the moon this decade in the first place, because the main reason that we've been stuck, we haven't gone back to the moon, is because we've essentially, the whole NASA program has been stuck in low Earth orbit, i.e. that's in the form of satellite technology and the ISS, space station. And that's basically been the whole focus, and because that's been the focus, all the budget's gone there, and so NASA has been stuck in low Earth orbit for the last several decades. But now the private sector has stepped in, and Elon, SpaceX, Blue Origin, and a couple others. There's even one in Japan, I think. There's a Japanese one, there's a Chinese one, and a handful of others. Now the private sector can essentially support and fund low Earth orbit activity, which frees up NASA to return to the moon. That's basically what the overall timeline has been. It's literally just been about budgets, essentially. Let's see. NASA's recently announced workforce directive is a key factor in enabling this acceleration. NASA will rebuild core competencies in the civil servant workforce, including more in-house and side-by-side development work with our Artemis partners, enabling a safer, more reliable, and faster launch cadence. NASA must standardize its approach, increase flight rate safety, and execute on the president's national space policy. With credible competition from our greatest geopolitical adversary increasing by the day, we need to move faster, eliminate delays, and achieve our objectives, said NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Standardizing vehicle configuration, increasing flight rate, and progressing through objectives in a logical phased approach is how we achieved the near impossible in 69, and it is how we will do it again. After successful completion of the Artemis 1 flight test, the upcoming Artemis 2 flight test, and the new, more robust test approach to Artemis 3, Artemis 2, by the one, is the one that I'm going to go watch, that launch. It is needlessly complicated to alter the configuration of the SLS and Orion stack to undertake subsequent Artemis missions, said NASA Associate Administrator Amit Kshatriya. There is too much learning left on the table and too much development and production risk in front of us. Instead, we want to keep testing like we fly and have flown. We are looking back to the wisdom of the folks that designed Apollo. The entire sequence of Artemis flights needs to represent a step-by-step buildup of capability, with each step bringing us closer to our ability to perform the landing missions. Each step needs to be big enough to make progress, but not so big that we take unnecessary risk given previous learnings. Therefore, we want to fly the landing missions in as close to the same Earth ascent configuration as possible. This means using an upper stage and pad systems in as close to the Block 1 configuration as possible. We will work with our partners that have been developing the evolved block configuration of these systems to take proper actions to align their efforts towards this goal and announce the details of those changes once they are finalized. We will take a similar approach to in-space landing and surface EVA operations as well, as we evolve the mission sequence in the spirit of the Apollo mindset, which was obsessed with system reliability and crew safety as the keys to mission success. The Block 1 configuration, that's what this is. That's this. It's basically like a space launch system, and it goes through like what the how do I explain? I guess I can just read this. Primary crew transportation to the moon for the agency's Artemis campaign. SLS Block 1B is a more powerful and versatile upgrade of the Block 1 variant that successfully launched the Artemis 1 uncrewed test flight to the moon in November of 2022. SLS is the only rocket capable of delivering crew and or cargo directly to the moon in a single launch across the 239,000-mile expanse at speeds of up to 24,500 miles per hour. So it's basically, it's like the stages of the propulsion system that gets everything up into like lunar orbit, essentially. That's what that Block 1 stuff is talking about. The Netherlands came through the news. But once the Artemis 2 hardware was back on the VAB, teams immediately began work on the helium issue discovered on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage and prepared for several actions, including replacing batteries in the flight termination system, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, because they delayed it once because of weather, and the second time that they delayed it was because of this issue right here, this cryogenic propulsion stage thing. And so that's why it got delayed for like another 2 months. So they're going to get this Artemis 2 thing launched sometime in April, I think. And then they're adding this Artemis 3 mission in between the launch where they want to actually put boots back onto the ground on the moon. And the idea is that they will actually want to start building moon bases or a moon base. And have like basically have it kind of operate the same way that the ISS operates, except it's on the moon. And that's where a lot of research will go into how to efficiently go to Mars, which is, I think, is another reason that they're trying to bring in the private sector more, because they kind of want the private sector to develop in parallel with NASA in terms of research and technology. Because it's like the more private funding, the better, because that's just less budgetary concerns that NASA has to worry about, you know? So that's the update on the Artemis missions. And like I said, chat, when Artemis 2 does launch, I'm going to be there, and I'm going to try to film it, and I'll show you my film of that thing launching off. But it is kind of weird. It's kind of like surreal that we're going to have at least planned to put boots back onto the ground on the moon next year. It's like, whoa. That's pretty wild. So there, that's my update on the Artemis missions.
All right.
Okay. Moving on to Cuba. This was a weird one. So Cuban Coast Guard kills 4 in exchange of gunfire with stolen speedboat as ministry IDs criminal suspects. Country's Interior Ministry says that those on board the vessel were criminal Cubans who were living in the U.S. Cuba's Coast Guard shot dead 4 people and wounded 6 others aboard a U.S.-registered speedboat in an exchange of gunfire off the Communist Islands coast. In a statement, the ministry said a Cuban patrol vessel had approached the Florida-registered boat to identify those on board when shots were fired from the boat, wounding the captain of the Cuban craft. According to Havana's statement, the boat was detected within Cuban territorial waters Wednesday morning on the northeast side of the El Pino Channel near Cayo Falcones in Villa Clara province. Cuban border troops moved in to inspect the vessel, but the crew of the violating speedboat opened fire, prompting return fire from Cuban forces. As a consequence of the confrontation, as of the time of this report, 4 aggressors on the foreign vessel were killed and 6 were injured. In the face of current challenges, Cuba reaffirms its determination to protect its territorial waters, based on the principle that national defense is a fundamental pillar of the Cuban state in safeguarding its sovereignty and ensuring stability in the region. It has also said investigations are ongoing to fully clarify the events. The Ministry of Interior also released a statement late Wednesday confirming that the speedboat was carrying 10 armed individuals who, according to preliminary statements from the detainees, intended to carry out an infiltration for terrorist purposes. Okay, now, they've identified 7 of the men, and here's their names. Doesn't really matter. All participants are Cubans living in the United States, and most have a known history of criminal and violent activity. It explicitly named Gonzalez and Gomez as being on the national list of persons and entities that, by virtue of Resolution 1373 of the United Nations Security Council, international law, and the Cuban legal system, they have been subjected to criminal investigations and are sought by the Cuban authorities based on their involvement in the promoting, planning, organization, financing, support, or commission of actions materialized in the national territory or in other countries based on acts of terrorism. The ministry also said that Hernandez Santos had confessed to his actions. So, and here's the other thing. It goes on with just more kind of pithy details. It says, let's see, Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer also announced on X that he had directed the Office of Statewide Prosecution to work with federal, state, and local law enforcement partners to start an investigation. In his statement, Uthmeyer said that the Cuban government cannot be trusted and vowed that his office would do everything in our power to hold these communists accountable.
Good shit.
Now, it said the incident happened while Secretary of State Marco Rubio was at the Caribbean for a summit of the Caribbean Community, or CARICOM, in St. Kitts and Nevis. Rubio was meeting with local regional leaders for closed-door talks on security, economic cooperation, and shared concerns about U.S. policies in the hemisphere. He told reporters that the U.S. was not going to base conclusions on what they've told us, before adding that it would respond appropriately based on what the information tells us. We don't generally make decisions in the United States on the basis of what the Cuban authorities are saying, Rubio clarified. Referring to the details already supplied by Cuba, Rubio said that they were the things we're going to independently verify. And then it keeps, then there's just statements from various politicians. Now, the Cuban government released a video where they go through the full arsenal of what was on board the ship.
That guy looks and sounds like my uncle.
He's been busy. Look at all this shit. Look at all this.
Este es un fusil Tacoró de cartucho, y aquí tenemos
Like if I close my eyes, it's my uncle. if I just squint, he just looks like him too.
Venía dispuesto, además de las pistolas que vamos a ver ahí, para los 12,000
Rookie numbers.
cartuchos que tenemos ahí. Aquí hay una representación de las armas de fuego. Esta pistola, fundamentalmente, que es una pistola, los carteles molotov.
Bulletproof vests. Shotgun.
You see that color on him? Pause. That olive green he's wearing?
Mm-hmm.
My grandpa, I understand, my grandpa hates the Cuban military so much, okay, that he is repulsed by the color olive green. He won't wear it. He won't keep anything in his room that is that color. And if he sees you wearing that color, he'll tell you that he hates it. He'll tell you it's ugly.
So
and it's because that color has been their like uniform for literally forever.
Right. It's a very old world color. But like there's all these like seemingly like randomly placed patches. Which is weird. Like the kit outs, the kit outs they're not consistent either. Like they seem like they were hodgepodge together. But no less, these are military assets, you know?
Oh yeah.
And here's the other thing. You look at all of this shit. They're
they
saying
have a literal cooler full of rounds.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They don't keep them organized.
Two of them. Like, so, but the speedboat in question, like this. So, they're saying that all of this shit, plus 10 dudes, fit on this ship.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie.
It's just like, what? The gear, that's normal Texan household stuff, getting it all on that boat. Only I could see it 10 dudes crammed tight with their backpacks facing. That's the thing, like how if this is in fact the model of speedboat, quote unquote, that they used, like there's no fucking way that they fit all of this plus 10 dudes on this boat. So something doesn't add up here. Something just doesn't add up here. So that's why one of the things.
Say, like, hold on, zoom in a little bit.
Okay.
Like zoom in on that image.
Yeah.
First off, I wouldn't even call it a speedboat. It's got a roof.
It's like a skiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a glass bottom fucking tour boat.
Yeah, that's not even like a proper speedboat.
Right. It's a boat with a motor. That doesn't make it a speedboat.
Yeah.
Like a speedboat are the things that were blowing up, like the narco boats that were blown up in the Caribbean. That's what a speedboat is.
Those are speedboats.
They got like 6 motors on them. You know what I mean? It's like shit isn't adding up.
American civilian equipment mixed with Soviet military hardware. Yeah. I think the fact that Soviet military hardware tells you what you need to know. Like,
I
go
think
back
this
to
is
those patches.
The patches?
Yeah, go back to those patches.
I gotta zoom out. Hang on. Are they?
Okay. Pause. Wait, hold on. Go back to like the bag of ammo.
That.
Yeah. Pause. I'm sorry, but
this is.
I guess to be fair, those are shells. But like, Americans aren't like they're not carrying their fucking rounds in a fucking case like that.
No, we have ammo cases.
We have cartridges. We have access to cartridges and shit. That's not like.
Yeah. We have access to ammo cases where they can carry like 500 rounds or whatever.
We have access to all of the best shit in the world, right?
Civilian wise. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like I can go down the road. Actually, no, I can't. They closed that place down. But like, I mean, hell, I can just go down the road in any direction, and eventually I'll hit a fucking gun store, right? Or like I'll drive by one. What even is that sticking out of the fucking bag? What is that?
I don't know.
some sort of weird wire, it's like tubing.
Maybe it's like a water, like a
Go to
water.
the patches though. Are those even 12 gauge? I'm not sure. They look really thin.
They don't look like 12.
No, yeah, that.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because we don't know what the scale is. Like,
Yeah, it's really hard to tell the scale.
I mean,
But,
there's definitely
like,
different. There's different gauges in here. You have the white versus the red
Yeah.
cartridges, and the whites look fatter than the reds. So maybe the whites are 12s and the reds are, I don't know, whatever else.
Well, those whites are fucking slugs.
Oh,
They
that could be
fucking
what it
look
is. Oh, yeah. You're right. You can see here that they're the slugs.
slugs.
Yep.
It does say, if you look at that one over there, it says
Right
12
here.
something. I'm assuming it says 12 gauge. No,
This
it's
one
right on that.
says, that's a 18. No, this says 12 cal.
Yeah, that's
12
probably
cal.
12 caliber. Yeah, okay. Looks like 20 gauge. This is Mark
Trying to-
II.
It's really hard to tell because you don't know, like, what if you don't know
It
what
doesn't
one is,
poke
it's hard to
out.
tell what the other one is.
Continue. Hold on, continue.
I'm trying to find those patches where it zooms in on the patches. You can see them there.
It's past the gun. It's past the gun. But those patches are sus as hell.
Hang on,
Wait, hold on. Go back a little bit to that list.
the list. These are the serial numbers and the calibers. So you get 308 Winchesters, 223, 919, 45, a Glock 45, 57. That's a NATO round, isn't it? 57228. I think that's a NATO round. 762. It really is just like a hodgepodge.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Man, I'm trying to find those damn patches. You can't
Bunch of
just-
walkie-talkies.
There we go. There
Yeah,
we
stop
go.
right there. Partido Democrático 30 de noviembre. Say Frank País? What does that say? I can't tell because of the fucking captions.
Frank Pais. That's what it says. Yeah. No, you're right. He picks them up, though. Yeah, see, Frank
Yeah, they're all
Pais.
in Spanish. What does that say over there? Auto de qué?
Autodefense del pueblo. The pueblo.
Okay.
But they're just like sticking them on helmets, though. Like, you don't put patches on helmets. Like,
Well, they're just thrown around. They're not even actually on. They're just thrown around.
yeah, why would they just be carrying
They're thrown
loose
around
patches?
like merch.
That's what I'm saying.
All the patches are in Spanish. All of them.
This feels like a false flag.
Saying, yeah, auto defense, autodefensa del pueblo literally just means like auto
Self-defense of the
of
home.
the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Of the neighborhood.
Neighborhood.
Pueblo is neighborhood. And then the other one, like you go back again. My brain like shut down.
That one.
Yeah. Partido Democrático. So like Democratic parting. 30 of November. This is Frank country.
I don't know.
And then it's arrows between Cuba and then north of Cuba, which I assume means Florida. And it says
Florida.
Exilio,
Yeah,
which means,
exile.
like, exile.
Yeah, it's strange. It's really strange. And it really does come across as a false flag op. So, but yeah, they just keep going through all the stuff here. But it's like, okay, I don't believe you. You know. But yeah, that's the strange case of the Cuban vessel that was exchanged
I feel like
gunfire.
a game. So it could be like game democracy? Democracy game?
I guess.
It's weird. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Yeah, it says all that gear and 10 people. Are you retarded? Plus all the fuel. That shit is sinking. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's just no way.
Plus fuel, food, and water. Actually.
Yeah, there's just no fucking way.
90 miles from Key West to Cuba. This doesn't seem likely. LARPers or war dogs. This comes across to me as a false flag op. Is what this. They happen to all be Cuban. It's like, okay.
It's a tiny boat in the big ocean. 10 people, 90 miles from the U.S. Big stretch. No arms or ammo. Yeah. That's absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah. That's a sightseeing boat, not a speedboat. Yeah, exactly. That roof, and it only has one motor. A single engine of what looks like maybe a 35-foot boat. No, not 35. That is not a 35-foot boat. That's a 15-foot boat. Maybe 18. Maybe an 18-footer.
I don't see any guns that use 5.7 on there.
Yeah, I don't. It's just.
Is that a welder? That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe like a welder.
So they have a bunch of ammo for a weapon that they can't even use the ammo. Yeah, I don't know guns super well. Like, I bet if I got my dad in here, he could like make a whole podcast out of this one story.
Oh man, I'd love that if you want to bring him on. That'd be epic.
But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's just the whole thing kind of it's fishy. It's very fishy. Things aren't adding up. So okay, you want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay. This is one of yours. Mother who vanished 24 years ago is found alive.
Oh, yeah, this is crazy.
But still doesn't want her family to know where she is. I'll let you read this one.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. So this woman who looks suspiciously like Miss Doubtfire.
She does.
Go back up. North Carolina Sheriff said Michelle Hundley Smith disappeared after she went Christmas shopping in 2001. Didn't want her location disclosed even to her family. Okay. A family search for a mother who vanished decades ago ended with news that she was alive and well, but she still doesn't want them to know where she is. Michelle Hundley Smith, who was 38 when she was reported missing in 2001, was found safe and sound last week, but doesn't want her whereabouts disclosed to her family or anyone else. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office said. At her request, her current whereabouts will remain undisclosed, the Sheriff's Office said in a statement Friday. The day authorities found her in North Carolina. Her family has been notified that she has been located and informed on this request as well. Smith has 2 daughters and a son. Daughter Amanda Smith said on Facebook in 2021. On Tuesday, Sheriff Sam Page said Smith didn't explicitly say she didn't want her family to contact her, but he said he is unaware of any contact between the parties since she was located. Page said the family needs time to heal, and he offered his prayers. Page said Smith indicated there were domestic issues before she left of her own accord, but she said the Sheriff's Office has no records related to such issues before she departed. Detectives have been in contact with the District Attorney's Office and are conducting a full review of the case, he said. Smith left her Rockingham County home after 8 p.m. December 9th, 2001, to go Christmas shopping in Early, Virginia, according to the Sheriff's Office and her family. She was officially reported missing December 31st, 2001. That's a long time to wait to officially report someone missing.
Like 3 weeks.
Yeah. Amanda Smith was critical of authorities over the years, urging them to search woods between her home and her mother's shopping destination in Virginia. She said her family is experiencing a range of emotions after having learned that her mom's safe. Amanda Smith has acknowledged that her parents weren't perfect. In a 2020 interview, she told Dateline that her father believed Smith could have just took off and left him and us that night. And I guess that's possible, she said at the time. It's hard to rule out that she just left all of us, and started a new life. Which, by the way, for the record, if a man had done this, he would be charged with however many years it's been since he's gone, until the kids turned 18, in fucking child support payments after the fact.
Yeah.
That would happen. This woman should experience the same. You don't get to just fucking run off and leave and abandon your fucking family if you have kids. Fuck you. Anyways, on Sunday, Amanda Smith posted a statement to a Facebook page she created years ago to keep her mother's missing person case alive. She defended her father and described a whirlwind of emotions after her mother was found safe. My father has been through so much, and I want it made clear that while their marriage had issues, just as many marriages go through, that my mom did not leave simply because of a bad marriage, she wrote. She said a possible reunion with her mother wasn't assured. I'm ecstatic, I'm pissed, I'm heartbroken, I'm all over the map, Amanda Smith said. Will I have a relationship once more with my mom? Honestly, I can't answer that because I don't even know. yeah, you hardly fucking know her.
That's the whole story.
That's the whole story. All this was just basically me to say, I'm fucking really mad that people's response to this, oh my god, but the dad, oh my god, the dad must have been such a horrible person. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so glad she escaped. You know, all this fucking retarded ass bullshit when this mom really should be she should be taken to court.
Yeah, she abandoned her kids. Yeah.
She abandoned her kids. I'm sorry, but fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck this woman. Completely fuck this woman. She doesn't deserve to remain her location anonymous to her fucking family. Her kids deserve to know where the fuck she is. They deserve to know where the fuck she's been, why the fuck she left. They deserve to know all that shit. And the dad needs his money. Fuck you.
If the dad was abusive, the answer isn't to abandon your kids to suffer from the dad. Like, the answer is to do whatever you have to do to get the kids away from the dad. Like,
yeah. That shit pisses me off. Absolutely pisses me off. I saw a story and I got so angry. I got so fucking angry. But, yeah, shit pisses me off. And, like, the way that, like, we're handling this because the fact she's a woman pisses me off. Fuck her. Fuck women like this. And fuck our fucking stupid-ass fucking government for, like, allowing it. Women don't deserve rights. Fuck them. Fuck them! Hate them. Amend the 19th.
Abolish the 19th. Repeal the 19th. That's the phrase, yeah.
Repeal it.
It's just, man. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, why after she came back or she got discovered would she not want to, like, see her kids again? You know what I mean?
Well,
it doesn't sound like someone who's
exactly why. Because then her kids are gonna find out that she just left because she fell in love with some younger guy. Or
that's what I think it is. I think the domestic violence thing is a lie that's used to basically try to make her the victim here when she's not. I think she just walked out on her family.
Yeah.
And she's actually a despicable human being.
Fuck this lady, wherever the fuck she is.
I want to rip her earrings off.
even if it wasn't for, for some other guy and she's just living off on her own or whatever the fuck the last however many years. Right?
No, she still abandoned her kids.
Somehow. You still abandoned your kids. Fuck you. You're a bad person. I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you. And I hate that you look like Miss Doubtfire because Miss Doubtfire's a good person. Fuck you.
Yeah, she knows where everything is in the kitchen. I'm like, you?
Yeah. You haven't been to the kitchen in 20 years. Fuck you.
Okay. This next one is another pretty wild story.
Absolutely angry.
Okay, so yeah, there's a hot girl on screen. Blood betrayal and a $10 million. I couldn't find like a full article about this. Okay.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this?
Okay, so actually, you know what I'm gonna do before we get to this? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this.
Holy shit.
And you get that. So there's that.
Yeah.
And there was a second one. There was a second one that was released.
выглядела следующим образом. Операторы обоснования граждан Российской Федерации представляют службу безопасности банка и предлагают перевести...
So he's basically admitting to the scam that he's running.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing here. So it says, Igor Komarov, son of a major mafia boss from Dnipro, Ukraine, nicknamed Narek, has been kidnapped in Bali. The kidnapper sent a video which stated clearly, no mafia contacts or police can help. They demand $10 million. Money they say was stolen from them by Ukrainian scam call centers that targeted Russians. So basically what happened is like chilling international drama has exploded after 28-year-old Igor Komarov's son of alleged Ukrainian crime figure Alexander Petrovsky, also known as Narek, was snatched while holidaying in Bali. Yeah, so basically, this baddie that is his girlfriend likes to show off, like every Instagram whore. They're like where they are at, like living the high life.
This is why if you have $1 bajillion and you get one of these fucking sluts, the first thing you do is you take away their fucking phone.
Delete every piece of social media they have.
You don't just delete all their social media. You just take away their phone and you toss it in the lake. And at the end, you buy them a new one and they stop crying.
Yeah.
Easy. Just be like, hey, no phones. While you're with me, no phones. And you toss it. And then at the end of your enjoyment, you buy her a new one because you have $1 bajillion. Okay?
Exactly.
It's really that easy. It's that easy. It's super easy. Just don't be a fucking idiot. Don't be a fucking idiot. That or just not get with a gal like that. Most gals that are pretty like this are Instagram sluts.
Yes.
Sorry.
They're
and
whores.
most guys like this, they don't want a nice girl. They want an Instagram slut.
Yep.
So,
That
it's just like if you're
that
going to
they
be the kind of guy
Yeah.
who is Mr. Big Money, who wants to date an Instagram slut, right? Or just have an Instagram slut with you for your vacation, don't be a fucking idiot. You got to know how Instagram sluts operate.
Exactly. So they
You
were able
should
to...
stop making money and farming, fucking likes and shit on Instagram because she's with you right now? Nah, she double dipping, bro.
Right. And
Every
that's the
post
thing.
of wherever the fuck she goes is a chance for her to have some fucking loser online fucking send her $20.
Or kidnap you because she keeps giving away your location.
Yeah.
Which is what happened here. They found him the same way that they tracked down fucking El Mencho. Same way. They followed the whore. So the story is that this is the son of a Ukrainian crime boss, Alexander Petrovsky, and he scammed through what he was describing in that second ransom video that I showed you, where he's admitting the whole scam. He scammed Russians out of $10 million through like whatever the scam he was running, and in retaliation to that, part of a big chunk of that was to another group of gangsters, and they wanted revenge. And so they were tracking this guy through the Insta thought that he's wrapped his arms around here. They found him in Bali, kidnapped him, and then they tortured him, cut off his fingers, his toes, collapsed his fucking oculars, and just beat the shit out of him. Forced him to admit to the scam on camera, and then also basically gave him a ransom message of the whole $10 million. And they sent it to his dad, and his dad said, "If he dies, he dies." And now he's dead.
Holy shit.
So in a gut-wrenching ransom video circulating online, a battered and bloodied Igor pleads for his family to hand over $10 million money. Kidnappers claim was stolen through shadowy call center scams. The captors allege the cash was protected by his father's criminal network. The footage reportedly shows Igor missing fingers and suffering shattered legs, with threats that an arm could be severed next. No police, no underworld fixers, the mass abductors warn. Igor has been traveling with his brother, Ermak Petrovsky, who reportedly escaped. Sources suggest that the kidnappers tracked Igor through social media posts showing off a luxury boat trip with girlfriend Eva Mishalova. Authorities in Indonesia and Ukraine remain silent. The whispers point to brutal payback from Russian or Chechen crime syndicates. Igor's fate now hangs at the balance. But according to this guy, anyhow, he's dead now. Dad didn't pay the ransom. Crazy stuff. So,
fuck.
Holy fucking shit, dude. This is the only article that I could find on it, by the way, which is basically saying that Ukraine can't confirm or deny anything that has happened, which means it happened. It says, as of today, so they basically interviewed a Ukrainian official about it, and the Ukrainian official said that as of today, we have not received any addresses to the embassy for any kind of support. We didn't have any official statements by the local government and authorities, be it the police or immigration office. We can neither confirm nor deny the kidnapping. And then it refers to the social media where he's already missing fingers, his bandaged arm to the camera that we saw. In a separate account, where admitted to running a network of scam call centers targeting Russians. They would pose as a bank security service officers who would convince the Russians to transfer money to safe accounts. Indonesian authorities have not issued any statement at the time of writing. Since the Russian invasion of Ukraine began 4 years ago, many of their nationals have escaped to Bali to take their mind off the conflict. Komarov's girlfriend, a social media influencer, Yeva Meshalov, uploaded the photos of the couple on Instagram at a post that might have led to the kidnapping. They were seen vacationing in Bali to celebrate Valentine's Day. Fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is the best article that I could find on it because a lot of people are just playing hush hush with it. But yeah, I think that this is all. I think
if you're like a Russian mobster, and anyone, not just Ukrainian, anyone fucking gets you with a fucking Indian style fucking like call center scam,
you deserve to lose.
Fucking moron.
Yeah,
you're a
totally
fucking moron. $10 million.
Yeah, right. But yeah, he's tortured. He has to admit the scam, and then he has to talk about his, basically begging his dad to pay the 10 million, or else they're gonna kill him. And we don't actually know if he's dead or not, but this account is just like, yeah, he's dead now. Dad didn't pay the ransom. My eventless middle class life saves me from scenarios like this.
Real.
So yeah, fucking. It even the story checks out based on multiple reports. The Sun, Jakarta Globe. That's the one we just read. Was the Jakarta Globe?
Yeah.
Indonesian media, and then it goes through the whole thing. So it's like, yeah.
Does Grok have verification that he did?
Someone claiming broken limbs, legs, and fingers.
Death suspected but not officially ID'd yet.
Dismembered remains, head, torso, and leg found on a Bali beach. DNA tests underway. Tattoo match noted.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Bali police arrested 6 suspects. Ukrainian officials can't confirm or deny. No ransom paid per reports. Video real. Death suspected but not officially ID'd yet. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Oh man, I got when I saw this, I was like, I was just holy shitting the whole time I was like reading up on the story.
You disappoint me.
Oh my god, and the fuck of this dad just leaves him out to dry. Just damn. Okay, let's move up to a little bit of a macabre but funny one. Dad photoshops his kids into dangerous situations to freak out mom at work.
You know what? And he's doing it with Photoshop. I respect it.
Yeah. How can you not respect this? This is amazing.
That's like extra levels of dedication. He did it on Photoshop to make sure it was good.
It's such a dad thing to do.
Oh man, the levels of respect that I have.
Belgium-based technical director Kenny Diaz and his girlfriend have 2 children, Alex, born in 2019, and Astra, born in 2021. When Kenny's girlfriend had to go back to work after maternity leave, she started messaging him all the time, asking for photos to see if the kids are okay. Using this as an opportunity to have some fun, Kenny started sending her Photoshop pictures of the kids in dangerous situations just to freak her out. He created photos that showed the kids holding chainsaws, drilling machines, driving a car, climbing on the roof of the house, hanging from the edge of a cliff, and so on. Kenny also shares the photos on his Instagram page titled On Adventure with Dad, where he's gained quite a sizable following. Check out some of his handiwork below.
I love this.
The baby grilling.
He's got his hands on the grill.
Yeah, he's just resting his hands on that grill. And then here's him using a miter saw. Painting on the top of the ladder. There's no step here. He forgot the top step. Just hanging off of a railing.
Some of those don't have them because they're literally just meant for you, like,
Yeah.
to like have a bucket up there. You're not actually even meant to
lighting up fireworks. Using a power drill.
That's a big one.
I know, right? That's huge. Doing a 50-50 on a rail.
Wait, go up a second. Like, bro's adding in like the shadows and everything.
I know. He's going all out. He's even good enough to like know that like the ear protection should be oversized on a child. So like yeah, he's 50-50ing on a rail. Getting hammered. And then riding on his shoulders on a bike. Wow, he's got these little devil horns on. That's weird. He's timing him.
He's timing him like a sharp fucking turn.
Yeah. That's so good. Holding up traffic on his tricycle. Sitting at the
that baby's huge.
That is a big baby.
That's a huge baby on that kind.
Getting hot coffee dripping on him.
The baby.
Flying away on a balloon. Playing with an electrical outlet. Driving a car. He gets the scale of things really well. I mean, I think this is the only one where the scale is off.
Yeah.
Everything else is spot on. Stuck inside of the vending machine. You didn't get carried away by a seagull?
No, it's a giant seagull.
That one isn't convincing at all.
No, neither is the one above that one.
Oh yeah. He's too big in this. He's way too big.
Yeah.
I guess just going down a slide on a table.
Sounds good.
Slipping and falling. Oh my gosh. It's what's that video game? Where you're like trying to like not die as you go through like obstacle courses. Oh man. PewDiePie made it like super popular. Happy, yes. Because one of them, it's you on a bike and you're like your baby kid is in the seat.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, it's Happy Wheels. It's up on. He's telling him to get down.
Get down.
Floating away again on the
little one
balloons.
is just like. Ah.
Yeah. Lifting a couch. Sledding it to a barbed wire. Getting jumped over by the skateboard. Playing with the snake. Just getting left out in the rain. God, we're almost done. On the edge of a cliff. Some of these look almost like AI generated, actually.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like this is AI, I think. Playing catch.
I question the Photoshop on some of these.
Yeah. Oh, they have a behind the scenes though.
Why is he raising okay, he's just leaving the camera in the same place, and then he's using his actual shadow to.
Yeah.
It's still dangerous! It's still dangerous!
He holds it down with a fishing rod.
He's holding the baby out ahead with a fishing rod.
yeah.
That's still dangerous. Dude, if I was the mom and I saw this video, it's like, that's how you're making it?
Yeah.
You didn't take a picture of him laying down and then Photoshop it in? You actually put him in the air?
Yeah. Dangling him off a fishing line.
This is not high-level Photoshop. This is very low-level Photoshop. Now,
Oh, yeah.
This makes me question how some of those other ones are edited. Oh no!
These ones are all fine. These ones are all fine. Like, have this one. What was he doing here? Actually, a lot. This one. How did he get this?
Why are you dangling the baby?
Still, yeah. Why are you dangling the baby? Oh man, talk about parenting done right. Share this post with the designer dad and voice your views in the comments below. Oh man, that's fucking funny. Okay, this next one is a weird one that you sent me.
Fugitive wanted for arson arrested in New York City with a truck full of laughing gas. Police sources say, yeah, they just fucking caught the fucking scarecrow in New York.
Yeah.
A man accused of burning down 4 homes in the Pocono Mountains was arrested in New York City with a truck full of nitrous oxide. Sean McDermott, 36, of Brookhaven, Long Island, faces a host of charges including resisting arrest, obstruction of governmental administration, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, criminal possession of a controlled substance, and unlawful possession of noxious material, police said. U-Haul full of laughing gas canisters. The NYPD received an alert Wednesday from police in Pennsylvania and New Jersey for U-Haul box truck driven by a male suspect that might be headed to New York City. Police sources told CBS News New York Mr. McDermott was wanted for arson in both New Jersey and Pennsylvania. The truck was spotted on 28th Street. Huh?
Jack Nicholson fucking Joker.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, you're right. It's Joker who does the like laughing gas stuff. I was thinking Scarecrow. I know Scarecrow's like notorious for using like
He has like the fear toxin is what he's known for.
Yeah, that's it. Fear toxin. It's
but
different.
like literally, in the first Michael Keaton Batman movie, Jack Nicholson's Joker like literally like releases like a laughing gas bomb, and it makes like the entire city like hysterically laugh. So it's like
yeah. But anyways, truck was spotted on 28th Street and Madison Avenue Wednesday night, and the NYPD bomb squad responded and found the truck contained 52 canisters of nitrous oxide, better known as laughing gas, police sources said. The truck was cleared for explosives and secured, sources said. The NYPD put out an alert citywide for McDermott and found him just before 11:30 p.m. near Times Square at 42nd Street and 8th Avenue. Police sources say McDermott resisted arrest, and a subsequent search turned up a crack pipe. The NYPD has since told Pennsylvania and New Jersey authorities that he's been taken to custody charges. Wanted for arson after burning 4 homes down. McDermott had been wanted on felony arson charges, according to the Pocono Mountain Regional Police Department. He's accused of setting fire to his townhome. That fire then spread to 3 other homes, police said.
God.
A witness told police McDermott had several fires in his home throughout the day. According to the police report, McDermott stated he needed to kill the spiders within the residence.
Oh, isn't that like an actual meme? Like where they show like a house burned down and the caption is like, "Honey, I killed the spider."
Why'd you do it?
You know?
Why'd you do it, Joker? Why'd you burn down all those houses? Well, Bats, it was to get rid of the spiders, obviously.
I'm Batman, not Spider-Man. Spider-Man's the other guy. It's not even. This is DC, not Marvel.
McDermott then took off in a U-Haul and was considered a fugitive until his capture in New York.
Wow.
He just took off in a U-Haul. He just already had the U-Haul, and he already had the noxious gas.
Well, apparently, is laughing gas explosive?
I don't think so.
I guess I'm pretty sure that I just got flagged by the FBI for searching that. Nitrous oxide is not flammable on its own. Okay, so yeah, that's weird. Like, what for? Why did he have a fucking U-Haul full of nitrous oxide? It's so bizarre. Well, anyway, I guess he was a crackhead though, so whatever. It's New York. Everybody's a crackhead. They voted for Zoran Mondani for crying out loud. Okay, I think I'm going to skip the next one for the sake of... Actually, I can close this one. Yeah, I'm going to skip the next one for the sake of time. And let's talk about the Seacrest Wolf Preserve that was forced to close and vacate property after legal battle against a property owner. It's one of yours.
Wait, what?
I think this is one of Pay's, actually. Pay sent this to me.
Oh, yeah. Seacrest Wolf Preserve forced to close and vacate property for legal battle against property owner. A few weeks ago, News 13 told you about the legal battle threatening Seacrest Wolf Preserve in Washington County. Monday, a judge ruled in favor of the landlord, ordering the sanctuary to leave the property as occupied for 25 years. The preserve is home to wolves and other animals and focuses on education and conservation of animals. Seacrest Wolf Preserve fights eviction over insurance dispute.
That's just a separate article.
Oh, sorry.
Very good.
But the court found it didn't meet the lease requirements for liability and business interruption insurance. No, I think that's the same story, though.
Oh, I know that, but I'm saying this is just a link to another story.
Yeah. The wolf now has 20 days to vacate the property. That is a very small amount of time.
That's
a lot of large animals. They were to close all tours, public interaction with the animals immediately. From now until March 15th, our only focus is securing placement for any animal we can save, the wolf preserver said in a social media post. After March 15th, unless something extraordinary happens, Seacrest Wolf Preserver no longer exists and our mission will die.
Jeez.
A new place.
Well, it's not just as easy as finding a new place, though. Oh, I mean, where this is in Florida? Actually, if it's no, it's in Washington. It's in Washington.
They're making money, hold on. Here's the thing: if they're making money, like a decent amount of money, and they've been doing this for 25 years, right? And go down. Obviously, it costs money to run this, but I have to imagine making some sort of profit within those 25 years. Why haven't you bought your own place to do this? Why are you still leasing the land?
Well, not only that, but court found it didn't meet the lease requirements for liability and business interruption insurance. So, not just leasing the land, but leasing the land and not following the law. If you knew that this day was coming, why didn't you prepare?
Yeah, 25 years. 25 years, you've had tours, you've had public interaction. I have to imagine you're at least charging something for this. Otherwise, you don't have the money to even run your fucking thing. Right? You really, should have... I'm sorry, but I don't feel bad for you. I feel bad for the animals that you've mishandled their care facility.
Yeah, they were definitely charging money for these tours. Those aren't free. I've been to animal preserves before. They don't let you in for free.
Yeah, come on, man. If you really truly cared about these animals, you would have gotten all your fucking hens in a row. What are you doing? All your ducks in a row, that's it.
Yeah, it just it seems irresponsible.
This is disappointing.
It's sad, but it's also your own fault.
I'm not upset at the court. I'm not upset at the landowner for not wanting to deal with the potential liability issues because he owns the land and he's allowing it to happen.
Right.
Right? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You had 25 years where you were just allowed to do this. And those 25 years, you didn't fucking, you didn't get your shit together.
You didn't get your shit together.
Why the fuck would anyone expect you to get it together, now?
The only people I feel sorry for are the wolves.
Yeah, same. I feel bad for those wolves, genuinely.
They're going to end up in zoos, most likely. Or just
I hope so,
cold.
but probably not.
Yeah, cold. It's sad. It's sad that stupidity led to this.
Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, this is what happens when you get people that, like, you know, that are super enthusiastic or I don't want to say ambitious, but super enthusiastic about something, right? People that are like, oh my god, yeah, I love animals, but they don't actually think about the logistics of any of this shit.
No, they don't.
Like, yeah, I'll take care of it. This how you get people like my mom, where it's like she loves animals, but she'll fucking like practically torture them just to keep them in her home where she can take care of them, right? And it's just like you should think about the logistics of any of this shit, and it's upsetting because it causes more harm than good.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm sure they've done a lot of good in those, past 25 years, but fuck, man. Like, you have no one to blame but yourself for your mission dying.
Yeah.
For your business being closed down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do they really have no savings? They have nothing they can do? They weren't prepared for this day at all? They really didn't see it coming? They didn't have any plans at all to, like, move to a new location, to get their own place, to buy the land? Right?
Or just
Nothing?
lease the land, like something.
Well, I think they're leasing it right now.
Yeah, they gotta find somewhere else to lease, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Like...
Yeah, it's just irresponsible.
What are you doing?
It's just completely irresponsible. Okay. Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Man accidentally gains control of 7,000 robot vacuums.
What?
So a software engineer's earnest effort to steer his new DJI robot vacuum with a video game controller inadvertently granted him a sneak peek into thousands of people's homes.
What?
So, while building his own remote control app, Sammy Asdafal reportedly used an AI coding assistant to help reverse engineer how the robot communicated with DJI's remote cloud servers. He literally actually like vibe coded his way into hacking thousands of robot vacuums. But he soon discovered that the same credentials that allowed him to see and control his own device also provided access to live camera feeds, microphone audio, maps, and status data from nearly 7,000 other vacuums across 24 countries. The back-end security bug effectively exposed an army of internet-connected robots that, in the wrong hands, could have turned into surveillance tools, all without their owners ever knowing. Luckily, Asdafal chose not to exploit that. Instead, he shared his findings with The Verge, which clearly contacted DJI to report the flaw. While DJI tells Popular Science the issue has been resolved, the dramatic episode underscores warnings from cybersecurity experts who have long warned that internet-connected robots and other smart home devices present attractive targets for hackers. As more households adopt home robots, including newer, more interactive humanoid models, similar vulnerabilities can become harder to detect. AI-powered coding tools, which make it easier for people with less technical knowledge to exploit software flaws, potentially risk amplifying those worries even further. So the robot in question is the DJI Romo, an autonomous home vacuum that first launched in China last year and is currently expanding to other countries. It retails for around $2,000 and is roughly the size of a large Terrier or a small fridge when docked at its base station. Like other robot vacuums, it's equipped with a range of sensors that help it navigate its surroundings and detect obstacles. Users can schedule and control it via an app, but it is designed to spend most of its time cleaning and mopping autonomously. In order for the Romo, or really any modern autonomous vacuum, to function, it needs to constantly collect visual data from the building it is operating in. It also needs to understand specific details about what makes, say, a kitchen different from a bedroom, so that it can distinguish between the two. Some of that sensor data is stored remotely on DJI servers rather than on the device itself. For Asdafal's DIY controller idea to work, he would need a way for his app to communicate with DJI servers and extract a security token that proves he is the owner of the robot. Rather than just verifying a single token, the servers granted access for a small army of robots, essentially treating him as their respective owner. That slip-up meant Asdafal could tap into their real-time camera feeds and activate their microphones. He also claims he could compile 2D floor plans of the homes the robots were operating in. A quick look at the robots' IP addresses also revealed their approximate locations. None of this, as the fall insists, amounts to hacking on his part. He simply stumbled upon a major security issue. DJI identified a vulnerability affecting DJI at home through internal review in late January and initiated remediation immediately, DJI told Popular Science. The issue was addressed through 2 updates, with an initial patch deployed on February 8th and a follow-up update completed on February 10th. The fix was deployed automatically and no user action is required. The company went on to say that its plans to continue to implement additional security enhancements, but did not specify what those may entail. Yeah. This whole thing is to say that, like, you'd be amazed at how insecure, like, so much, like, internet connected, like quote unquote smart home kind of devices are in households. Like, the cybersecurity is woefully horrible in pretty much everything.
I've talked to Kay about how, like, sometimes we don't like having the camera in the living room. Because, like, sometimes we don't, we don't wear all of our clothes when we're just hanging out on the couch.
Yeah.
Watching TV, Pay likes to spend her Saturdays with the boobies out. What? And sometimes she goes into the kitchen where we also have a camera.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got cameras in my house.
We were talking about how a dude hacked the back end of a, like, robot vacuum accidentally. He was trying to make, like, an app to remote control his vacuum cleaner, and through just vibe coding using AI to help him code it, he accidentally hacked into 7,000 other robots across 24 countries, gaining access not only to control them, but to their cameras and shit, to be able to see into people's houses.
And their mics.
I told you that, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you there are plenty of people who do it. There's, like, a whole market for hacking into baby monitors.
Yeah, there you
There's
go. That's a great example.
Yeah. Well, the point I'm making is that it's apparently really easy. You can do it by accident.
I told you that.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, that's what we were talking about. And I mentioned how we have cameras at home, and sometimes.
Yeah, literally when I forget when it was, but I literally told you I was like, I shouldn't really walk around the house naked.
Yeah, I was literally saying how, like, we had talked about it before.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like the whole thing how like even when the device says it's not on, it has to be on, because otherwise how can it possibly recognize your commands to, like, turn it on?
Yo, yeah.
Like,
exactly.
It's always, everything is always on. You have to assume that, chat. Like your fridge, like there's smart fridges now. There's smart fridges that have cameras inside the fridge that looks at the volume of, like, it's like, put your whatever eggs or whatever here and your things there, and it will literally like tell you when to go shopping and for what. Because it can, like, use the cameras to, like, know, like, how much of the thing you have left.
And remember, chat, it's not the FBI watching us. It's the what are they called? We found them during Obama.
Cheats?
Or rather, we found out about them during Obama. No, it's another fucking 3-letter agency that's literally watching us. And
they're made.
And we all NSA. That's it.
Oh yeah.
I think it's still crazy that now we found out about the NSA. Right? We found out about the NSA, and then we didn't do anything about it, and then we just forgot about it.
Pretty much.
And we continue to just not really think about it. I think about it sometimes. Still, I like whenever I see some like an FBI man listening to me meme. I'm like, the FBI man isn't listening to you, but the NSA man might be.
Mm-hmm. Or the CIA man.
Like I think about, like, some of the what was his name, Edward Snowden. I think about some of the stuff that he said, right? Because, like, he made videos talking about it from his from where he was in Russia, about some of the stuff he'd seen and some of the stuff his coworkers had seen, and like how he'd, like, some of his coworkers would just watch young girls undress on their, like, webcams and, like, watch people fuck and shit.
Yeah, they're weird.
And it's fucking. I think about that sometimes, and it really grosses me out.
Mm-hmm.
it actually, like, it really pisses me off that we just kind of let that go. We stopped talking about it. We just let it go back into the
ether.
Into
Yeah.
the ether. Yeah, where we just, we just all agreed to just forget that that's happening and be okay with it, and it's really not okay.
It's really not. The whole like mass surveillance state. I just ugh. That's why so many people like hate Palantir. Because like Palantir is like this massive like AI surveillance system. Like
Yeah.
But anyway. Yeah, do not trust any of your apps, chat. Like, no matter what they say, just always assume that they're watching and listening to you. Just
Yep. Your phone is also constantly listening to you, so it can feed you ads.
Yep.
Yeah.
It
How many times
knows.
have we been talking about stuff and then I open my phone to Facebook and I'm
Dude,
like,
my
"It's
first
right
time
there."
ever buying tools. I
Here?
went with Omar. I'm not here.
Oh.
Back in Miami. What was it? My first time ever buying tools. I bought tools. It was a little bit after I got Luna. All right. Well, actually, it was sometime after I got Luna. And I wanted to install a cat door for Luna so she can go in and out of the room because she understands how the door works, but she can't physically open it.
Right.
Right. And she wants to go out, right? And she would scratch the door in the middle of the night. And I'm like, I can't sleep. And so I shout outs to Omar, my manager at the time, super cool dude, who last minute went with me to Home Depot to help me buy my first ever tools and help me pick out some real nice and cheap tools from Ryobi that I could use to cut a hole in a fucking interior door very easily. And, without spending too much money. And while we were there, he, like, mentioned another brand. He was like, that's a good brand. And he mentioned it by name, right? And then that was it. That was all he said. Like, he was like, oh, brand name. That's a good brand. I can't remember what brand it was. But, yeah, that's basically what happened. He was like, yeah, that's a good brand, but they're too expensive for us. We're just going to get... It wasn't DeWalt. It wasn't like a super fancy brand.
Milwaukee?
Right? Or, like well-known brand. It wasn't... I don't think it was Milwaukee.
One of those off brands that give you.
But
Okay.
yeah, it was one of
doesn't
those
matter.
like good value for money brands. But either way, he was like, you're just trying to like fucking cut a hole in
Yeah.
in some and like an interior door. You don't need anything,
Yeah, it's a
that's,
hollow
like, super
core.
good. You just need whatever is cheapest, and we're gonna buy Ryobi, and like, but he literally just mentioned it. Like as we're walking by, he stopped. He was like, "That's a good brand," and then we moved on. Right. That night at 2 a.m., my phone vibrates while I'm trying to drill a fucking hole. Not drill. I'm trying to cut a hole through a fucking through a fucking the fucking door, right? And it is a message from Omar saying, "You won't believe what I just got an ad for on my phone." And right above that message is a notification for an ad for that brand.
Yep. It knows.
We both at 2 a.m. got ads for that company.
It's always listening. It's always aware.
Yeah. Your phone's always listening when it's in your pocket, Jet.
Yep. Get a flip phone.
And so is the NSA.
With a DHS or whatever the fuck through the alphabet agency
The
it
NSA
is.
is watching me right now.
Lamau,
Speaking of watching,
Want to the lights did.
you waved at you raised your hand like a hi to the camera.
the ISU1 GP Grand Prix just happened. And this is what it looks like.
What is this? This is amazing. Technique. Oh, it's so shaky. I want to replace my table
So this is the Office Chair Grand Prix, founded 10 years ago and inspired by Formula One and Le Mans endurance racing. The race sees teams of 3 battle it out on ordinary office furniture across 2 grueling hours to see who can complete the most laps of the 656-foot course. So basically what they do is they have 2 hours to get in as many laps as possible, and whoever has the most laps wins. And it's like a relay.
Yeah.
So and it's just a photo gallery because that's it. There's not like a news article here. It just it happened.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So they just, that's a racer like cramping up or stretching. They have mascots that cheer them on. They have like little flags with the mascot like zooming on the chair. God, that makes it look like they're going so much faster than they are. Yeah.
That's a giant cone. Oh shit! Go back up. That's a giant cone. I go back down.
And then
it's Pikachu Man.
Yeah, that's Pikachu Man. You're right. He needs medical treatment. But yeah, I mean, there's not there's not an article here. It's just this race happened and it's amazing. The end. I would totally spend the day out.
This is amazing.
Just watching this with the locals. Are you kidding me? This is amazing. But yeah, the ISU 1 Grand Prix happens every year in Japan. So there you go. And then finally, it is Pokemon Day. Or it was Pokemon Day yesterday. 30 years. It's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon.
Yay!
It's been 30 years since the original Pokemon.
A new game?
I don't think so. And it's been 30 years since the original Pokemon Red and Green games debuted in Japan. We want to take a moment to give a Wailord-sized thank you to each and every fan out there. We hope you continue to enjoy some amazing adventures with Pokemon pals. Yeah, Pokemon is shit these days.
Go up.
Winds and Waves. That's a new game. You're right. Winds and Waves. Okay.
I want to see it. I want to see that trailer. Your starters look like pals.
This is a long trailer, by the way. It's like 3.5 minutes long.
This is cute. And a great reminder that the good old days are long gone.
Right? And the modern slop has taken over the franchise.
Flashbacks! Even flashbacks! Ah! Okay, we're at the beach. It's fine. What the fuck is happening?
Remember, they're coming out with that action game during that. Remember?
Yes.
It's wild that it's the same company.
The water is good. This looks less terrible. I know it's gonna be shit, but this actually doesn't look that bad.
That's what everybody says about every new Pokemon game.
Why do they use the exact same color palette for the starters every single fucking time?
I don't know. I want the gecko.
Like, I know they're supposed to be like a water and a fire and, and a grass type. But it's like literally, like, it's not even like different palettes anymore. Like, I have these were the same starters in the previous game.
So, yeah, new Pokemon game. I will definitely not be playing it.
What's it gonna be on?
Oh, it's not coming out till next year. So, let's see. 30 years since the original Pokemon Red and Green games debuted in Japan. We want to take a moment to give away. I already read that. The celebration will continue all year round, but let's first catch up on the big news from today's Pokemon presents. We'll start with the Pokemon Legends Z to A Mega Dimension DLC, and then run through updates on new and ongoing games. Mega Garchomp Z is joining the Mega Dimension DLC for Pokemon Legends Z to A game. By claiming a mystery gift, you can encounter Mega Garchomp Z, and if you win in a battle against it, you can get a Garchompit Z Stone. Please check the in-game news for all the details. Hooray. We hope you enjoyed that video for the upcoming Pokemon Champions game. Oh, we didn't watch it, but whatever. It will also be Pokemon Unite. Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno will be joining the fray in Pokemon Unite. I don't know what that is. Meganium, Typhlosion, and Feraligatr are scheduled to be added to the game, and the Electrode Volleyball World Tour is coming soon. Quite an electrifying update, wouldn't you say? Check out the game page to learn more and download Pokemon Unite for free. Pokemon Cafe Remix. Roundup of all first partner Pokemon from each region starts on February 28th. Obviously, things are kicking off with individual events for Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, each with a commemorative in-game brooch. Plus, more chef outfits, additional Pokemon, and cafe customization decorations are on the way. Check out the game for the exact timing of each event. That game is also downloadable for free. I had no idea all these side Pokemon games existed that are all free, apparently. Okay. The Pokopia, coming exclusively to the Nintendo Switch 2 system on March 5th. That's like really soon. In the Pokemon Pokopia game, you will shape the world and build a cozy new life with Pokemon. Check out the video for the latest footage. You'll catch a glimpse of DJ Rotom, Chef Dante, and local and online multiplayer for up to 4 people. Pre-order is now available, so check out the link below. As a reminder, you can get an in-game Ditto Rug as an early purchase bonus. All the deets are on the game page. So, yeah, there's a bunch of...
The new game will be Switch 2 only, it looks like.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not buying a Switch 2 for that.
No, no. There's like nothing that's... You know what?
As much as it actually doesn't look half bad, there's just no world where I'm buying a Switch 2 for that.
No way. There's only one game I can think of that would actually make me get a Switch 2. And that's if they actually made like a big, like, almost like a No Man's Sky kind of traversal system set in the Star Fox universe. You know, it just has to be the Lylat system. So, but I want to be able to just freely explore the Lylat system, like, you know, freely flying around like in No Man's Sky, transition to the surface planets to do those surface run on-rail shooters and all that kind of stuff in space, and do like remember how like the Star Fox 64 had like the super popular, like, it was like the Independence Day level where you get to like free fly around and like destroy the mothership before it reached the center point, that kind of stuff, like, and then just like add in like, you know, on foot missions like in the Star Fox Adventures game. You know, just give me all of it in one game. If they did that, that could be the one game that would make me buy a Switch 2. But
the only game that if it's actually good would be like Dusk Bloods. Is that what it's called? The fucking Dark Souls vampire game.
Oh, I don't know.
The FromSoft vampire game they're fucking putting out on the Switch too.
It's exclusive? Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think that's a maybe. Like, FromSoft has kind of fallen off for me.
Yeah, I think FromSoft is kind of, they're wavering, but I don't know. Like, if the thing is, like, we're actually getting a Star Fox game, it's just not called Star Fox. That's coming out later this year. And yeah, I will be playing that for sure. It's called Wild Blue Skies is what it's called. And it's like it's basically a Star Fox ripoff, but I don't care. It looks great, and I want to play it. But yeah, if you're into Pokemon, there's a whole bunch of new shit out there. Good for you. There you go.
Oh, I see it.
What?
That is straight up Star Fox.
Yeah, it's totally Star Fox. It just has a dog instead of a fox. Like,
Star Dog.
yeah, it is just straight up Star Fox.
The logo, it's so like.
I know. It's for reference. You know what? Why don't I go ahead and just bring up a trailer for it right now, just to show chat like how much of a ripoff of Star Fox this is. It is amazing and how much of a ripoff it is, and I can't wait for it. Here it is, chat. This is it. This is Wild Blue Skies. It has the barrel roll. Lock on warnings.
When it pulls up the logo, I want you to pause. Okay, pause.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the streak going across the K and skies and like the L?
Yeah, it makes the wolf head appear.
Yeah. Now pull up the fucking Star Fox logo.
Okay, hang on. I know the Star Fox logo has like the tail in it.
Oh, that's not even the one I meant.
Oh, you mean this one?
Like the Star Fox like emblem, like the Star Fox team emblem.
This.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Look at the head on,
it's the same
that
head.
Fox.
Yeah.
And now go back.
Look at that, chat. Look at that versus that. It's the same head. Yeah.
It's the same.
The whole game is a complete ripoff of Star Fox.
That's like what I noticed immediately, because when I think Star Fox, I don't think of like the text that says Star Fox with like the foxtail coming out of the X. I think of the like that logo.
Yeah.
That's like what I think of whenever I think of Star Fox.
But yeah, I think this one has like more in depth, but you can see like the dialogue.
We'll get through this.
Yeah.
But it's the whole it's the whole thing is a ripoff of Star Fox. Roe, Chuck, and Thorn. Like you know?
I can't see past my nose.
That's great.
Yeah. Barrel.
The only one's lost.
So yeah, you get the idea. It's Star Fox. That's what it is. It's like if Nintendo won't give us fucking Star Fox, then let's get a ripoff of it. I'm here for it.
Someone will.
Yeah. So the music, yeah, even the music is similar. With by the way, chat, the fucking most badass, like old school soundtrack is literally fucking Cornea. Like, have you fucking heard Cornea?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god, it is like the greatest fucking
What's the
music track.
The Star Fox game that was on the GameCube, the one where you're like boots on the ground.
Adventures. That's Star Fox Adventures.
Yeah, that one. I
That's
remember
what I
playing
was
that
saying.
when I was a kid, and it being hard as fuck.
Yeah, it was hard, but it was fun. That's what that introduced Crystal, like the super furry bait, like the tribal blue fox girl.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was hot.
Yeah.
But I turned out I wasn't a furry. I still think she's hot though.
So, but like, I just want, I really want to just play this because I don't care anymore. We'll probably get copyright struck for it, but whatever. But like, listen to this fucking music, chat. This was from the Super Nintendo. What the fuck is happening? Like, listen to this.
Oh, this actually is not the game I was thinking of.
It's not the end game, but it's like in the spirit of it.
No, I meant the. No, I looked up Star Fox Adventure. That's actually not the game I was thinking of.
Oh, it's not.
I do remember that chick, but I don't think I remember her from that game.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'll find it. And she wasn't it. Yeah, it was our fault that had like 10 points on that.
Anyway, yeah, that is like the most banger fucking track in all of like Super Nintendo history, as far as I'm concerned. It's the fucking best. And there's like you can go on YouTube and find like endless like metal covers of it, and it's like, oh, it is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. I love it so much.
Huh, interesting.
But anyway, it's time for clips of the week. That was the last story I had, so it's time for clips of the week. So what I will do is I will let you keep looking while I pull up stuff. Okay?
Oh, what's third person? Huh. I don't know why. It's just a very close camera. I guess maybe that's why I remembered it being first person.
Oh, okay.
But third person.
Got it.
Interesting. But yeah, that's the one I played. That game was hard as fuck. Let me get the
Oh wow! I just saw Iranian state television has announced the death of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. So it is 100%. It is 100% officially true. Wow. All right. Okay, let me start getting my bookmarks up. I need to purge this list because it is really fucking long. Let's see. This one.
I don't think this is real, but I'm going to send it to you because I think it's funny.
That's fine if it's not real. If it's funny, then it's a clip of the week. It doesn't matter if it's real or not. Clips of the week is anything.
Oh no! How do I put this? It's not like a clip. It's like a video. It's just a funny.
Oh, you want me? It's just for between us, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, you can show them if you want.
Okay. What are you sending me?
This just popped up on the second I opened the second that I fucking opened my my Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Popped up immediately, and I was like, "That's funny."
A new study shows that having frequent interactions with birds.
There's my bookmarks. Okay.
I need to go back to.
Okay, here we are.
Okay.
I don't have that many today. I say as I'm about to send you a bajillion.
I was gonna say, what does that actually mean?
Let's see, that's 1, 2,
A lot of SNES soundtracks go hard. Yeah, another one. Like honestly, besides the Corneria track that I just played, and I'll probably get copyrighted the hell out of. If you've ever heard of a game called Journey to Silius or Silius, I don't know how to say it. That game's entire soundtrack is fucking incredible. Let me see if I can bring it up. Journey to
6.
Bring it up here.
7.
Fucking pause, you piece of shit. God. Okay. This is Journey to Silius. I don't know how to say it. This game is amazing. This game was actually originally created to be a Terminator game, but they failed. They lost the rights to the IP, and so they just genericized it, essentially. But you were originally going to be like John Connor, like in the future, like fighting off like the giant the machine army. And they just genericized the whole thing because they lost the IP in the middle of it, and it became Journey to Silius.
Right. Alright, it was 15, not that many, not that many.
Anyway, that's Journey to Silius. So like the whole soundtrack is fucking metal like that. It's so good. Oh man, there's so many. Yeah, it sounds a lot like Mega Man. You're right. It sounded that track right there actually sounded Mega Man-esque. But yeah, Mega Man has got a ton of banger soundtracks on it, man. I swear, dude. SNES. When it comes to like classic video game music, like SNES is fucking goated, man. There's so much good music that came out of the SNES era. Oh man. Okay, I gotta stop playing all this copyrighted shit. I got all of mine up, so let me get yours up now. Oh, is the lightning strike one the what you didn't think was real?
Huh? Yeah, it's what I was uncertain of.
Yeah, it's verified to not be real, but it is fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Well, that's the same one. You posted the same one twice.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Can we show the trailer, by the way, for the new Scary Movie?
Sure.
Have you seen it?
No, I have not.
Oh man.
Does it look good?
Oh man, you're in for some fun.
I am become very, very pro comedy because I really want a return of comedy in cinema. Because Americans have just like Hollywood just abandoned comedy. Like another major story that we didn't even bother to talk about this time was the fact that Netflix actually abandoned their deal to buy out Warner Brothers, and now Paramount's going to buy it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that happened. And we didn't even get to that one. But I figured that people, pretty much everybody in the chat watches people like Nerdrotic and stuff like that. So you all know plenty about that one. You don't need to hear it from us. I completely agree with him, by the way. I think that of all the scenarios, like I don't think any scenario with Warner Brothers being sold is good. But Paramount buying them is the best of all the options. So. You have like way more than me this time. And you said not that many.
Oops.
No, you're fine. We're almost done here. Just a couple more. Last one. Okay.
Racism is okay.
Okay. All right. That's all of them. We are good to go. Get through this gauntlet.
Wait, are you sure you have all of them?
Yeah, my last one is from shitpost reels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Oh god.
Wait, no.
Oh no.
No,
What
no,
else?
no, no, it's not. No, it's not. You missed the last three.
What?
The last three.
I don't see them. Seriously, I do not
Is
see.
my fucking Discord being gay?
Maybe.
Should I post them again?
Because I'm not seeing
You know, the
anything.
ones from Humans No Context and Dr. Clown PhD.
Doesn't look like it.
What the is happening? I can't even delete the fucking message. What the fuck?
Oh, they're showing up now.
The fuck is with like Discord and this fucking phone just being fucking retarded?
No, they're showing up now.
You see them?
Yeah, they're starting
You
to
see
show
those
up.
last two? Alright. Did one of those send twice?
One of them did. One of the
Oh,
early
okay.
ones did. Oh yeah, you did send. Yeah, the first of the last three you sent twice.
Oops.
No, it's fine. Okay, now that's all of them. Okay. So this is my first one. Are you ready? All right.
Amika, how many
Ready.
calories is this?
One chicken wing, 150 calories. How many are you gonna eat?
Like 3. What about like this pasta? For a bowl?
A whole bowl of spaghetti, about 1,200 calories. Don't tell me you are going to eat that whole thing.
I'm planning on eating this for dinner. So
Well, what the fuck? A dinner that is 1,800 calories. Didn't you just eat another 2,000 calories from lunch? Holy big fat ass, holy big fat ass, holy big fat ass.
Amika,
What is this? I'm assuming this is like a VTuber friend?
Yeah, he programmed like he programmed like an app that can see like it'll like visually identify using
Oh, this is
AI with the
actually
food.
programmed. This is an AI. This isn't a person. Okay.
Yeah, he had to rig this together to make it
man.
work. I would totally
You guys remember
download
when
this app
VTubers
if this
first
was a
came
real
out?
app.
Everyone thought, dude, when VTubers first came out, everyone thought this is what VTubers were, and now
Yep.
this is what VTubers are. It's crazy. We've come full circle, chat.
We totally have.
We've come full circle.
This is just a picture you sent me. Trump announces the new Iranian government group for effective reconstruction. Or NIGGER.
Correct moment.
Will lead the effort rebuilding a new and free Iran. I'm hearing reports that Trump is convening a meeting with NIGGERs right now. Oh man.
It's great.
Okay, this is one of mine.
Yeah, I can do it.
Do it.
So
Ready?
you sing it.
So this is about the what the lyrics to the Lion King actually mean.
Yeah, I can do it.
Do it.
So
Ready?
you sing it like. Nanzingonya magiti baba ingonya ma.
Say it again.
What does it mean? It means, look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
You're joking. That is not what that means. That is not what that means.
That's exactly what it means. It means, look, there's a lion.
Oh my God.
It's a
Look, there's a lion.
Oh my God! It's a lion!
I question whether or not it's true because I know these guys are fucking comedians. I recognize one of those guys as being a comedian. He's funny. He's stupid. But he's funny.
I have to say that I am convinced that like every language just sounds better and funnier in an African accent. Like every language on earth just sounds, yeah.
There's a proper translation right there.
Yeah, it says, "Here comes a lion, father. Oh yes, it's a lion. A lion. We're going to conquer. A lion and a leopard come to this open place." That's what it actually translates to. Look, it's a lion. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I know what he's trying to do here.
I promise you it's better than you think.
Oh my God. So stupid, and I love it. I love how stupid it is. Okay, this is Trump with Dr. Dre in the studio.
I have the great Dr. Dre. He's a real doctor. He's a really good doctor. I have some good doctors. I never met a doctor that made beats. Never made it before. I don't know if he went to medical school, but I'm going to tell you right now, this guy has the best music. I love NWA.
Bro, I'm not doing this. No.
Negroes with attitudes.
We're not doing this.
He's a Negro with a great attitude. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite black producers. You're so great. You're so amazing. I swear to God, all your music. The G thing is my favorite. You got to do a T thing, a Trump thing. You know?
I did not approve this message.
I love this guy, Dr. Dre.
So good.
Oh God, Godfrey, he's such a good like impersonator.
Yeah.
He's so funny when he's not being political.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you put politics aside, just he's
a great comedian.
Mm-hmm.
He's just also retarded and black.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't fix that, man. I'm telling you, Chad. It is the world's worst. It's the worst mental disorder.
This is what I'm buying. So this is we'll just watch.
Round 1, fight.
Squares up.
Yeah.
Okay. You hunted and shit. I'll fuck you up. I'll pull your hair. I'll scratch you the back of the neck. Yeah, stop. Man, straight.
Flawless victory.
So they tried to scare the kid by making it look like it was possessed and sitting upright, and the kid just fucking went full WWE on the thing.
The kid turned out to be a fucking G.
Okay, so this is not a real video, but it's really funny. Brazilian narcos were filming with their rifles in the jungle of the triple border area, and a lightning bolt struck them.
It's not real. It's not real. We're not actually watching
It's really good though.
But God, wouldn't it be funny?
I love seeing the body of this one flopping over. So yeah, it's like yee.
Yeah. It straight up looks like a fucking fucking stage dummy.
Yeah, it does totally.
So wait, so is that video like AI? Is it like what is it?
I think it's AI. I think.
Okay.
But anyway, this is like the most enthusiastic child fan of WWE ever.
The way they were before, you wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You kept everything inside, and even though
I gotta mute this because of the music.
I mean, this isn't even the actual song.
And they let the kid smack him. He's like, ah!
It's like,
That kid's having the greatest fucking day of his entire life right there.
That kid in WWE lore is now super powerful.
Totally. Oh, man. Okay. The same crab that keeps popping up to play and be caught again and again keeps frying me. Are they having sex? What?
So angry. Hello.
Got him. Wow. I don't know, that's how fast they were. Hello. Crabs are cute. Oh, I got the arm. Yeah, that's not working. What the hell? There's the crab again. Oh my god.
You want fish?
You want fish?
Shining that other crab.
What's he writing?
I have no idea. I think it's happening.
It's like, I will eat later. Too busy fucking. God, they're so fast.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
That is crazy how fast they are. Ooh, got him. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, yeah.
If a gay person falls asleep for a long time, let's say 12 hours.
So, okay, 12 hours.
Then did they fall asleep 12 hours straight? Or 12 hours gay?
Oh man, oh, they're coming after us for this one.
Oh my god. They put vegetables into a lathe? To make it so they could screw the carrot into the cucumber? Oh my god. That's just diabolical.
Why?
I don't know. It just seems wrong.
Caramba.
Oh god. Okay, this is my last one actually. The rest of them are yours.
Can I read this? Imagine being in Vegas and hitting rock bottom, getting put in handcuffs, and a street performer instantly turns your arrest into a live freestyle track. He's literally giving play-by-play commentary with a beat while she gets hauled off. Only in Vegas do you get a custom soundtrack to your downfall.
To the shorty with the top and the green, cause she going to jail because I love
I've seen this guy before.
Girl, you going to jail. Said you going to jail tonight. That lady's going to jail.
He's saying that same hook. Someone else going to jail, actually. Ironically.
Said you going to jail tonight. That lady's going to jail. Said you going to jail tonight.
This is the first time he's done this.
Get your butt up out of here, she got me impressed. Girl, you going to jail, you gotta confess. I'm the feather on the mic and truly been blessed. And you know I got stress. Girl, you going to jail. Said that lady going to jail tonight. That lady's going to jail. Said she's going to jail tonight. Talking about the shorty resisting arrest. And she on the corner, dog, got us all impressed. Shout out to my homie here, girl, I need that video that you made. Yes, you in the black, man, I do it all day. I don't play no games, man, I'm hot like flame. On the microphone, you know what better do this, man. Shout out to the white lady, cause she going to jail.
Oh, man. Okay, the rest are yours.
Did you ever notice how there are no kids in GTA games? This is because they're all on an island owned by Epstein. Did you ever notice?
Oh my god. A Nokia truck does exist. Is it super obvious?
I need to understand what the text says. Okay, the text says, "I borrowed my dad's truck, and they burned it."
Okay.
Agarré la troca de mi papá y la quemaron. Y lo que me sorprende es que sigue funcionando. Hasta el Silverio está jalando. Así que ya sabes, la Silverado sale muy buena. Y esta es la troca Nokia. No mames, si se va a dar cuenta mi mamá.
So just to translate, he says I took my dad's truck and they burned it, and I'm surprised it's still driving. You know, it's still going. Goes to show that Silverados are really good. This is the Nokia truck.
Put that on an advertising campaign.
I wonder if my mom's gonna notice. Did you get the last thing I said?
Oh man!
Did you hear the last thing?
So, wait! What? Say it again.
The last thing I said. The last thing that he says is, "Now to see if my mom's gonna notice."
I think so. Oh man! Okay.
So good.
Not everything.
You're gonna want to pause and read for this one.
What?
You're gonna want to pause and read for this one.
Unbelievable respect for that man. Not everything you eat. It's too beautiful to just kill and eat. I'd fuck the shit out of that fish, only with its consent, of course. But if it wanted to die, then I don't know if I could still fuck it. I guess I'd ask after. Well, I don't know if it would be in the right headspace if it's suicidal. So I guess I should just ask if it wants to die first. But then how do you follow up? Either way, respect, bro. I am ashamed to have the name Anthony right now.
Yeah, because his name is Anthony Lumini. You can keep playing.
Clip that out of context, chat.
It was beautiful until Anthony.
What is Anthony on about?
Should have made the fish protected from it.
Someone take Anthony's phone.
Fighting because we feared Anthony. Should have been super with Anthony.
I love an IG post.
I'm scared of Anthony.
Over 344,000 people agreed with him. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize there were so many people getting destroyed by mattresses.
Wait, pause. Can you restart the share screen?
Oh, yeah. 1 sec.
It's been good all day, and it's like delayed now.
There you go.
Like I was like hearing the audio and the visual desynced. God, that knife could get flung out of my hand so quick. Got pinned to the wall.
Oh my god! I could turn it back up because the music isn't playing anymore.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Zero.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
Ben, tiens, prends les pareils. Tu l'as-tu un peu ketchup?
Ben, mon astuce, ouais. On fait semblant de passer là-dessus, je parle pas.
Oh no.
Pas un téléphone. Tabarnak. Pas de dépense pour rien, esti. Ben, tabarnak.
Damn.
He's dead. It's so funny.
Oh my god. That was good.
Drag queens. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I see two bad guys.
What?
Tecnologia! Tecnologia!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
A cup upside down next to it, put the other bowl on top of it. I can then shut my microwave.
They're on the edge and then. Wow.
I'll go first. You're mating our trash cans.
Well, that way.
You're gonna hit yourself in the face with that lid.
Oh my gosh, this works.
Because they come inside out. You go over the top first.
right? And then you push the inside in.
Oh my goodness.
That is
The fuck? That was pretty good.
Just a bunch of little hacks. Life hacks.
Oh God, what is this?
100均で見つけたプニプニお尻シールを改造して人工おなら装置を作ります。まず自分の写真を撮って印刷。切ったものがこちらです。次に自分にお尻シールを貼り付け、そこにストローをねじ込みます。エアダスターを用意し、お尻に埋め込んだストローと連結したら完成です。早速エアダスターを押してみましょう。エクセレント。大切な人への贈り物におすすめです。
Oh my God. That really got me. That really got me. Oh my God. Okay.
Do you think racism is okay?
Great question. By modern day terms, I would say yes, racism is okay, because by modern day terms, racism has quite frankly lost its meaning. It's turned into this very lazy and just dilly-dally definition, something like you say the N-word, you're automatically considered racist. That's not what racism actually is defined as. But now if I actually answer this based off the Greek definition, racism is defined as treating one race superior to another without probable cause. Without probable cause is the key line here, because you could argue whites are superior to Somalis due to having double the IQ, and you would be completely correct. So the only time I wouldn't say racism is okay is by the Greek definition, which is again not giving probable cause. As Christians, we don't see races as being superior to one another. We do recognize certain races are statistically above others in fields like IQ. Is that enough to claim superiority? I'm not sure. That's where the debate comes in. So to answer the question, is racism okay? Technically no, but it depends.
Do you think...
Okay.
My man's killed him. I'm so proud.
Oh my gosh. These days, racism is good and necessary to save Western civilization. Love that both parents immediately poured a beer.
Into a beer tap.
My mom wouldn't let me put a kegerator in the house, and we already have a dishwasher, so I figured my next best bet was to replace the kitchen sink with a beer tap.
Oh, I don't have to go anywhere. This better be working. Oh, yeah.
Chug that motherfucker.
How many of these can I get down before you? Mom gets home and stops me. This is good, though. I think Core's extra gold. I tell you. You're an inventor, dude. Like, you should be on Shark Tank. You don't have to clean it up because you're over the sink. Please put one of these in my bathroom.
In my bathroom?
What are you, snitch? Stop out of here, man.
What are you doing? Conrad, that's what it smells like stale beer. Oh my God, what'd you do with all my stuff? Like,
there was an absurd amount of shit in there.
because I have to clean up all your shit.
Nobody has that much stuff in their sink.
Why don't you put this time and effort into, I don't know, moving out?
She still grabs a beer.
She's saying?
She's complaining, get a real job while she's pouring a beer.
So much was having after getting, it's moving out while she's pouring out a beer.
Peak parenting is complaining about life while topping up the beer like it's a survival potion.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Uh-oh.
El rojo es el otro que... El rojo va aquí. 0 acierto. Bien. Vamos bien. Bien.
She's like, that one goes there. 0 of them are correct. She's like, okay, well, somebody's got to move.
Un acierto.
Swap those.
Un acierto quiere decir
One of them's correct. She's like, no, you gotta swap it back.
Ahí. 0 acierto. El fucsia. Un acierto.
El azul.
El fucsia va aquí. Escucha, un acierto. Un acierto. El fucsia. No me muevas.
Oh my God.
Aquí es el rojo. No me muevas ni el fucsia ni el naranja.
Oh my God. She doesn't know what a control versus a... Oh my God. Versus a variable is.
Absolutely retarded.
Uno. Esto no me lo muevas. No me lo... 3 aciertos. Este y el rojo. El fucsia, el naranja y el rojo aquí. 0 acierto. No se está equivocando. Él a veces se equivoca.
Él.
Sí.
No sé, no es tú.
Oh my God.
Pause a second. For context, she's saying that the announcer is wrong.
Oh my God.
She's saying the person announcing it is wrong. That sometimes they're wrong.
Cuidado, tú solo escúchame a mí. Estos dos no lo muevas.
¿Cuáles dos?
Estos dos. Desde un principio yo sé que estos son aciertos.
Un acierto. El rojo va aquí.
Un acierto. Es este el acierto.
The lady says one of them is correct. And she's like, yeah, it's
Cero
correct.
acierto.
No sabe. Pero tú juegas. No sabe.
¿Vengo yo?
Sí, pero es para que no me muevas esto.
¿Cuál?
Esto no me lo muevas.
Let's just see if you move it. It says 0 because you don't know.
Pero ya ves que yo quiero jugar.
Sí, pero es que tú me estás dañando la jugada a mí también.
Yo quiero jugar para allá.
No puedes porque esto es un acierto, dijo él, lo dijo hace ratico.
Ahí.
3 aciertos.
¿Viste? Ahí te, pero ¿por qué le echas?
Porque él no sabe, el jurado no sabe.
Oh my
Sí,
God.
déjamelo.
The judge
Un
doesn't
acierto.
know. Is what she's saying.
El puse de naranja, yo siempre lo dije. Te vas a caer tú solito. Te vas a caer tú solito. No estás jugando bien.
¿Cómo así?
Vas a perder. No. Te dije aquí el naranja y aquí el fucsia.
Yo creo que vas a
No,
hacer.
ahí no va.
Oh
Va
my
volteando.
God.
Aquí va el fucsia. No, aquí va el fucsia.
¿Así?
Sí.
¡Ay!
5 aciertos.
Oh my God. Look how mad she is at the end. Look at that.
God,
Oh my God.
I would dump her, dude. I would beat her.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I beat that mole off of her face.
She's not even pretty, dog. Ain't no way.
Oh my God. Okay. Me trying to convince bro to save money with me so we can get life-size baddies.
First of all,
Oh, there's a silicon doll of E for $3,275 or of 2B for
The one for 2B on
$2,649.
you and me start working at the bank. There, we just go there every day, do the work. They deposit the money into our bank accounts, week after week, month after month.
Like a job. Who'd have thunk?
I've
Oh,
never
man.
seen that skit. It's so fucking funny.
Dude, there's so many Key and Peele skits that are so fucking good. I haven't seen that one, but I've seen a lot of good ones from them.
I can't marry a Latina. That yeah, Chad. That's the thing with Latinas. Okay, it is like, it really is just a ball toss. They say this is fake, but I don't buy that. No, yeah, I don't think that's fake. I fully believe that's real.
I don't either. I think it's totally
I
real.
fully believe that's real. That's totally real. I understand the emotion in that guy's like expression, like what he's saying. That's real. He's legitimately peeved.
Yeah.
He's legitimately upset, and she's also legitimately upset at him. Like it's actual. That's real. That is real, and I've met Latinas like that. Some of them are just fucking retarded. Okay, someone got a little bit too much of the fucking of the African slave in them. Okay.
Little too much.
Those are like those are Islander Latinos as well. So there's like either like Puerto Rican or Cuban. They sounded Cuban, but I think they're Puerto Rican.
Either way,
because how the fuck would you get that video?
we are almost at the 6-hour mark. We really need to finish up here.
Oops.
So the final one, of course, is our little Foxhole short here. You show your co-host a cartoon of her committing domestic violence.
A new study shows that having frequent interactions with birds can boost your mental health.
You're gonna fix my whole life, you little
My editor my editor. Oh.
Go back. I didn't catch that.
A new study shows that having frequent interactions with birds can boost your mental health.
Phoenix is my editor, and he uses, well, a phoenix for his avatar chat.
Fix my whole life, you little
Gay. This is such an insider short. Like, not even my co-host knew exactly what was going on there. Oh my god.
That was good. Yeah, every now and again, Phoenix was about to be like, hey, are you cool with me doing this? I'll be like,
yeah,
yeah, sure. And then I have no context. I have no context to what it's about or what's gonna happen. It's great.
That is the only time I think that my editor interacts with you is when he asks permission to do something.
Yeah, and then I'm like, oh, okay, but I have like no context of what's actually gonna happen. So I'm just like,
it's good.
Okay. It's great. All the time.
All right,
I love it.
Well, that was the show, chat. I hope you had fun. That was I think the longest show we've ever done, actually. So I think why don't we talk about each other's weeks coming up, and then I need to scoot over to. Is Pay still down to do Red Dead RDR 2?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me go ask him. I'm gonna skedaddle and ask. Hold on.
They're gone, chat. They've disappeared forever, apparently. Oh, man. Yeah, they apparently have like just disappeared. Well, either way, chat. I am going to be doing my normal streams Tuesday. Tuesday, I think what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a Next Fest random wheel. I have downloaded. Let me count them here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. I have downloaded 16 demos for Steam Next Fest. And so I think Tuesday I'm just gonna put them all on a wheel, and then like every hour or half hour or whatever, we'll spin the wheel and we'll play a random demo.
I'll tell him.
Yeah, you can tell him yourself.
Yeah.
He said yeah.
The answer's no.
Okay. You too tired?
No, I haven't had the motivation to clean all of my dishes, so I'm gonna have Rosa stand in the kitchen with me while I do the dishes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to do it tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow. Whatever you want.
I'm down. He said
we could do it tomorrow.
I feel like you mentioned you had something to do tomorrow.
Go grab the stuff from my mom's house.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
But so an ADHD stream, kinda. So Rose, I was telling chat that I've downloaded 16 demos from Steam Next Fest.
You like my meowing?
Okay.
And I'm basically going to put them all onto a wheel, and I'm gonna spin the wheel like every half hour, whatever, and then just play random demos for Tuesday. I'll stream.
That sounds fun.
So I'm gonna do that. One of them, chat, that I really hope you land on is called Woman Simulator, and it's literally you like scrambling to like clean dishes and like wash clothes and clean the house and shit.
God, I'd kill myself. So I'm not a woman. I'll love my wife.
So that'll be fun. And then I just got my regular Yakuza and GTA San Andreas streams on Wednesday and Friday. So that's my next week.
Man, my next week, I don't know. I actually have no fucking clue. And the reason why I have no fucking clue is because I think I'm just gonna work on stuff this week. Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. There's a lot of stuff I've been meaning to work on, and I keep pushing stuff behind because I keep not having the time to work on them. I think I'm just gonna fucking work on shit this week because I'm done with Blade Song, I'm done with Windrose, and I don't want to start any of the stuff that I owe you guys, like any of those games that I owe you, until after I come back from my vacation. That's why I want to like just do everything. I want to just because I said I wanted to organize and clean and do all this shit before I went on vacation, and I haven't really had the time to do like much of anything. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna record some videos this week. I'll hang out with you guys while I do it, but I'm gonna record some like videos. I'm gonna record some like little advertisements for some of the stuff's going on, especially like the D&D channel.
Nice.
Right. I wanna record like a little like a what's I'm looking for? A like recruitment ad essentially for the 1 player versus Strad.
Okay.
And I want to post that. Besides that,
maybe Skyrim.
Yes, I will not playing it, but I want to mod it. Because I want to play Skyrim together with Pay.
Oh.
And so we're probably gonna. I like quickly modded Skyrim today. I did like a super duper quick Skyrim modding session, just to get the crowd control working.
Yeah.
But I want to actually sit down and like, I'm probably gonna straight up just reinstall the game again in the right place, because when you install it into your program files, it like fucks with stuff, and
yeah.
There's a right way to mod Skyrim, and there's a lot of specifics to it, and I don't remember. So I'm gonna do a little bit of research, and then I'm gonna start doing it again. And then I want to install all the mods that I want, maybe whatever mods Pay wants for Skyrim to get Skyrim together, because we've been talking about wanting to play Skyrim together for a while now, and we haven't gotten around to it. So I'm probably gonna spend some time doing that. Definitely spend some Skyrim modding.
Sounds good.
This week. Besides that, D&D is happening on Monday in a couple days. Jacob's campaign. We have another episode of it. At 2 p.m. Hopefully we're actually starting on time this week. We should. So also look forward to that.
There you go.
I think that's everything off the top of my head. It's everything I can think of. Oh, we're definitely gonna also do more of the Skyrim crowd control next weekend. So
right on.
Just because you guys did it weekly.
Yeah. I feel like chat came through. Like, I mean, I don't think you expected to hit monthly, but I think you got a lot closer than you thought you would.
Yeah, I didn't expect to hit weekly this week.
Yeah, we hit weekly. You got to 2,000 for the monthly, which is very good.
It's closer. We desperately need to be hitting weekly like every week from here on out, because like 2 months back to back of not hitting monthly is bad.
It's hurting. Yeah.
We need to hit monthly this month, which is going to be difficult because I'm going to be on vacation for part of it, but it's also a long month, so you
have your mission, chat.
The monthly goal is it's really only 28 days you have to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And we're on vacation from, let me see, the 8th to the 11th. I will stream that day, and then when Pay gets home, sometime that evening is when we're leaving. So I still stream that day. The 12th and the 13th is when I'm in Miami, right? The 12th is my brother's birthday, and then the 13th we're gonna spend an extra day there just for fun.
What day are those?
And then we're Thursday, Friday.
And
then the Saturday is when we're driving back. So yes, that week. I think I mentioned to you already. For the podcast, gonna have to be pushed.
Yeah, we're pushing it to Sunday, right?
Yeah, I think the 7th. We're also doing something for Pay's brother's birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you?
I think she mentioned that.
Can you DM me the dates that you'll be gone? Do you need? Because I could babysit the channel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Pay mentioned it in the babysitting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ping that again. Ping that again. And I'll see if I can fill in for one of the days at least. We'll get that sorted, and I'll find a fucking stupid game to play on your channel and bork your algorithm.
I pinned you.
Okay.
I added you in it, but yeah. I'm only gonna be gone for 2 days though. Technically 3 days because we're driving back Saturday, and we're gonna be gone basically all day Saturday because we're gonna get back Saturday night essentially.
Right. Okay.
And we need to drop off. We're probably gonna need to drop off Pay's siblings because it's looking like they're gonna be coming with us, which is gonna be really fun. It's It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be like a big family gathering. We're probably taking Pace's siblings and the dog as well. So it's gonna be like a big fun family trip.
There you go. I'll babysit on Thursday. I could do a stream on Thursday.
Yeah.
So that way, you only
Sounds
got
good.
2 days of not streaming. So there you go. I can do that for you. I gotta remember everything on how to do that, but yeah, I can do that for you.
Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, again, even accounting for like the days that I'm gonna be gone, I'm only gonna be gone for 3 days, which still leaves 28 days to hit daily. As long as we hit daily every day that we are here,
Should be good.
should be good. Should be good.
Weekly is more important than daily.
Yeah, as
It
long
really
as we hit
is.
weekly every week.
Yeah,
You know,
because
we get
some days you're not going to hit daily, But if you can hit weekly, if you can hit weekly consistently, then you're okay. So, okay, cool. All right, chat, we're gonna get the hell out of here. It's been 6 hours, so it's time to go. And we'll
Later, chat.
let's see you on number 70 next week.
Bye. Don't forget to subscribe and tell everyone that you know that we run this show and that it's really cool. And sometimes I say slurs.
Yeah. I aired the N word uncensored, chat. Put that in your pipe and fuck it. See ya.
No, don't fuck it. Don't fuck it. Don't do it, Anthony. Chat, don't go fuck yourself. It's healthy.
Watch this
Love
show.
you.
Just always take care.